The Institution of Engineering and Technology are delighted to welcome you to the first LEGO League Great Britain National Final for the Superpowered season. This season, over 3,200 teams across the UK and Ireland harnessed their inner superpowers to create innovative solutions to improve the way energy is sourced, stored and consumed in ways that can help our planet. Today at the Great Britain National Final, we welcome the best 70 teams from England, Scotland and Wales to battle it out to be crowned the champion of First LEGO League. We also welcome guest teams from around the world to share in our celebration of the Superpowered season. And here to guide you through the day, please welcome your hosts, Maddie Moat, Prince Abdi and Tom Deacon.
The 2023 Great Britain First LEGO League Final! Wow!
And isn't it perfect? We've brought the great British weather, haven't we, outside? Absolutely stunning. Are you all well? Are you good? Because I tell you what, I'm so excited. My name's Tom Deacon. Lovely to see you all this year as well.
Yeah, I'm Maddie Moat. It's lovely to be back. And we also have a new presenter this year.
Hello, I'm Prince Abdi. Hello, everybody.
Ooh.
Happy to be in Harrogate.
Yeah!
I'm excited to be here. First time in Harrogate, and I'm very excited to be in Harrogate.
The most
We are
excited about
super looking
Harrogate.
forward to meeting all of the teams.
Never been Harrogate.
Yeah, but the teams, how many are we meeting? Loads.
We have 67 of the best teams from England, Scotland, Wales, here today to compete to be crowned the best Britain champion, as well as some free international guests. So keep an eye on them. Should we meet the teams?
I think so. We're going to try and meet a representative from every single team here today. So buckle in, everybody. All right, so we're going to play some music and get all of the team names read out. If you hear your team, please give us a massive cheer so we can see you in the audience.
Big cheer.
Right, here we go. Starting with... It's the Eagles from Cedar School Green. Let's hear it, please. High five. Nice. Head on straight over.
We then have the Thomas Telford from Thomas Telford School.
Hello.
Oh, great outfit.
Next, we have the Westonbot Voyagers.
Hello.
High five in.
And we've got the tech heads. Hello to the tech heads.
Yes.
We're the tech heads.
And we have the French aid, the NPCs. Little response. No. Oh, definitely hang in. It's fine.
Sorry, sorry.
Brompton Academy, Brompton.
Hello. It's Brompton Academy. And next up, we've got Team CERC Innovators from the Cambourne Electronics and Robotics Club. Woo!
We have got the LYRA, the Simon Langton Girls Grammar School, but then we have our next school up here. Oh, big high five. Yes.
Oxendale, next. Oxendale School.
Oh, we've got the Team CERC Aviators here. Hi, mate. How are you?
Yeah.
Hi, big wave to the crowd. Lovely.
I think we found the tallest person of the day.
Keep on coming. We've got the Penpol Pumpkins if they're here today. Hello to the Penpol Pumpkins.
Oh,
Hi, mate.
Sidon, love it. Yes.
Hi. Come on in. Come on through.
Then we have the Solo Savers, Truro High School coming up. Oh,
yeah.
Waves in there.
Can we see a wave from the entire audience? Starting here. Go. Wave.
Team CERC Aviators from Cambourne Electronics and Robotics Club. We also have Code Red from Iscol Pro Eden.
Next up we have... Ooh, it's Real Tech Bots out of school. Hello. Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
great stuff.
Yeah.
Loving that.
Great stuff.
We have Team Waves, we saw them a moment ago from Cullercoats Primary School. Yes, bringing it in with the attitude and energy.
Real Barn. Oh, sorry, you go.
Real Barn Hill Primary School.
There we go.
Yeah, bring it. Oh, a handshake.
We've got out of sync, but it's fine. We're hoping for Tower Bank Primary. So big shout out to Tower Bank Primary if you're here today. Where are you? Hey!
Then we have the STEMners from Fettes College. They've been up. We had a nice handshake.
Fantastic. We've got the STEMners. Where are the STEMners here today?
Rachel Robotics from St. Roger Secondary School. There they are. Here we go.
Hey, nice. Okay, we're back in sync. The Rockin' Robotics, everyone.
Triple C's. We've got Triple C's next. Friesenberg Academy.
Oh,
Wait.
yes.
Hello.
Another glasses wearer. Loving it.
Yes.
We've got Team AI from Bury Grammar School. Hiya.
Yeah.
Where's Team AI?
Team AI, where are you?
There they
They're
are.
over there.
Hi. Hello. Hello, Step Marshmallows.
Yes.
There they are.
Them marshmallows. There's the picture as well. Right, we move on. Exploding ketchup from Wilson's School. There we are. You from Wilson's School.
Have we got
Yes.
Moody Ketchup.
Oh.
Hello. What a name. These team
Love that.
names, everybody.
Next we have the Anna Greaves, Notting Hill and Ealing School.
Now we've got the Mini-Plumbers, Southview Community Primary School. Hello. Hi.
Love it. Superpowered to the max. AquaDucks.
Hey,
Yeah.
Awesome, AquaDucks. We've got Calde Robotics, Calde Grange Grammar School.
Okay,
There.
right, the County Robotics,
There.
lovely to see you. Hi,
The
there.
Reigate Old School.
Yeah.
Yes. That was a strong high five.
It was good. I'm going to take this as a Caldicius. Might be saying that wrong, apologies if I am. But it's lovely
Very
to
much.
see you, welcome.
THS Green Generation. Yeah, bring it in.
Yeah. Churchill's Crazy Coders, Churchill
Oh,
Community
no,
College.
I can't do it. There we go, right.
Churchill Crazy Coders.
Okay, we've got Big Brains from Bedlington West End Primary School.
Yes.
Great pass.
We got Electric A. Talk to me, Electric A. We see the flags.
We are halfway
Let's go, Robots.
Hello, lovely to see you.
Love Community Middle School.
Love the hat.
Okay, next up we have got Lego Mugs. Nice to see you, Lego Mugs. Where are you in the crowd?
Yes.
Hey!
New York Eco Lego Builders. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. We've got the Elizabeth Brick.
Elizabeth Brick, nice to see you all. Hello.
Oh, this is an incredible hat. The Recharge
The Recharge
Raptors.
Rap, thank you so much.
Woo!
Look at that. They're core values, so core values.
Reading Blue Coat Team 1, the Reading 1. There they are from yesterday. We'll pronounce it reading throughout the whole day.
Eco Electric.
What? Say, nice to see
Barnacle
you.
Primary School.
Yes.
Electrics. Yes.
We're getting through everybody. All right, the Longthorpe Legends. Where are you, Longthorpe Legends? Nice to see you.
Legends
Hello,
by
everyone.
name, legends by title. Love that. Right, we have got the Stormbreakers from Moneyball.
Stormbreakers.
Stormbreakers. Where are you,
They're in the
Stormbreakers?
back. Get in the house.
All right, now we've got the Energy Masters. Energy Masters creatively coding out of school group.
And then we have Dynamite from Cambourne Park School. Working it out.
Dynamite. Yes. We've got the Superpowered Superstars. Joy
Hello,
Rugby
Steve, hello.
Junior School. Superpowered.
We have the Cullercoats from Cullercoats Comprehensive School.
Yes, I'm
The
liking
coders.
this.
Oh, I'm loving
Lovely
this.
outfit. Nice to see you. Hello. Looking great.
That is a cool outfit. Cool.
We got the ambitious Acorns.
Woo, 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 woo.
Very
Hi.
ambitious.
That'll do.
Yes. We've got Harton Primary School Puzzlers. Harton Primary School.
Harton Primary School Puzzlers. Are
They're
you here?
Are they
Where
here?
are
Yes,
you?
they're right here.
Yeah!
That was the End_Tech, who also brought a scarecrow. It's very incredible. The Energy Eagles
The
from
Energy
Outside
Eagles.
School.
The Energy Eagles, where are you?
Energy
Come
Eagles.
here, Anna.
There we
Hey,
go.
go on, mate!
Go.
The costumes this year are fantastic.
What do we
Energy
have
Eagles.
next?
Energy animals? No, we move on to
Bricking it.
bricking it. Oh,
Bricking it!
Bricking
Yeah.
on it.
Awesome.
Not the only
Yes.
one, so are we. All right, the Kinetic Carrots. Hello, Kinetic Carrots. Are you?
Shorts, respect
Love
it.
it.
Love it. Energy.
It is cold. Caps and Capes.
Hi.
Worldly Primary School. Yes.
And number 60, we have Sustainable 7. Nice to see
Yeah,
you.
morning.
Hello.
Oh, here we go. Razor sharp mind.
Woo!
Oh, the right front. Yeah.
Waste Mountain, Eagles paddles in
Oh.
Yes.
And next we have got VoidTech and Dunblane Primary.
Yes.
Away!
Bringing the energy. We then have Team Oakbank.
Team
Yes.
Bag. Nice. Yes.
Yes. Next we've got the Innovate, Hunter.
Hey, Innovate, you're back.
Innovate,
Nice.
yeah.
We've got the Incredilegos. The Incredilegos, where are you?
Energy.
Yes.
I tell you what, some of these high fives are super bad. United Energy. Sweden.
Franco Droid. Right next. Brazil. Brazil. Yes.
Another Brazilian team in the house. It's a sensacional. Obrigado.
Sorry about the weather.
We got the Hershey's Comet.
Comments, hey.
Morning.
Best of luck.
Yes.
All right. Okay, we have the Claypots crew. Where are you? Keep the noise going because we've run out of music.
That's not Claypoot's crew. No Claypoot's crew. Sorry?
All right, and then after where are the Claypots crew? Where are you? Where
We've
are
got
you?
one final team. Maddie, let me go and find out. I'm going to
Okay,
find out.
all right. We've got one more. It is the...
This is the last one. This is another 1,000 to go. I'm kidding. No. Here we go. We've got the Energy Eagles.
Hey!
Yeah, morning. Oh, I'm going to sit down now after that. Oh.
Wow! So it was lovely to meet you all. It's been 10 minutes and we've already lost our voices. But there we go. Yeah, incredible to have all of you here today. Thank you so much.
Tell you what, I know the energy we've got. It's an early start, but I want to keep that energy going. Now you've got a little bit of a breather. I feel like some of you in the room, and I'm not going to point out who, maybe a little bit too tired. So we're going to try something now, just to get that energy going a little bit more. Have we got anything we could do maybe for this, Prince?
Yes, we might be able to do something. What I might do is I might, do a little
A chant, maybe?
section. So
Okay.
this is section 1 here, there to there, section 1. This is section 2,
Okay.
section 3. Right,
All of
here
you
you're
are
going to
section
say,
3.
after, when I do that, you're going to say first. So, and then here you're going to say Lego. And over there you're going to say league. Right, this is my team. I'm claiming this team.
Okay, cool.
Prince, can I take this team?
That's your team. All
My
right.
team stretch all the way to the door, by the way.
That's not a team, that's a mini army. There's so
That
many
is-
of them.
you've
But I'll
got-
tell you what, we got the strongest right here. Am I right,
No.
guys?
Now, I think this team is the strongest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
give it a go.
Can I hear it from my
Right,
side?
My team here. Right, so
Try a
I'm going
chant.
to go.
Let's try a chant.
All right, let's go. Oh, I think my team won.
Are you kidding?
Well, listen.
Let's try that again. I feel like they say Leeds.
Prince.
Listen, I'll tell you what, I feel much better now
I
after
do.
that. That's me done. I am energized, I'm ready for this, and I'm getting ready for the live competition table. That's where I'm going to be. I'm going to be in that watchtower today, so best of luck, guys. I'll see you in a bit. Take care.
No, don't go yet.
Not yet.
No, we've got
Yeah,
loads to
we've
talk
got a lot
about.
to talk
Absolutely
about.
loads.
Yeah, not
So,
yet.
as you all know, this season's theme is Superpowered, and it's been helping our teams look at how energy plays an essential role in keeping our world running. So, all of you, the teams here today, have been designing their Lego robots to take on the amazing superpowered missions, but you've also been working on your innovation project to reimagine the future of sustainable energy. And I'm really looking forward to finding out about some of your innovation projects a little bit later on. But not only that, throughout the day, you're going to be hearing people talking about and demonstrating the first Lego League core values. Guys, do you remember the core values?
Do we?
Yes, Maddie. There are 6 core values. Discovery, exploring new skills and ideas.
Okay.
Innovation, using creative and persistence to solve problems. Impact, applying what they have learned to improve our world.
And I want to get involved in this because a bit of inclusion, thank you. Respecting each other and embracing our differences. We then have teamwork, just like us guys. We are stronger when we work together. And fun. Yeah, what happened there?
Oh, you said teamwork. I went for a high five and you...
We saw how many times it happened up here, but go on, one more time, let's do it right.
There we go.
Okay.
And fun. I think we've just had that. Enjoying and celebrating what we do. Guys, the judges and all of the referees will be looking out for each and every one of your team at all times. So make sure you remember those 6 core values.
I will remember them. But I also remember being here last year. Was anyone else here last year? Yeah? Oh, fantastic. So I'm not on my own. So you'll remember then, or some of you will, that last year's theme was Cargo Connect. And we were looking at how cargo is transported, sorted and delivered. And we held the England and Wales national final here in Harrogate. And the Scotland national final happened in Dundee. So yeah, Prince. But then what happened?
Absolutely. And some lucky teams went on to international competition in Houston, Texas, and Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Oh.
Let's take a quick look at what they got up to and how they got on.
Okay, so first up was the first LEGO League World Festival in Houston. No problems, apparently. Texas, there were 3 teams representing Great Britain there. We had the Cargonauts from Hayward Prep School, Corsham, Wiltshire. They're back again from England. We had the Roofing School in North Wales, and the current England and Wales champions, the Combat Wombats, Freshford Church School, Freshford, near Bath in England. The teams did so well, didn't they?
They did so well representing Great Britain at this World Festival, flying the flags with pride. But also, the Combat Wombats coach, Clive Seeger, ended up with a little bit of extra luggage on the way back because he won the world's best coach, which is so impressive.
Wow.
So yeah, well done, Clive.
Incredible.
You are looking at the world's best coach there for last year. I'm sure he's got a massive smile behind that mask as well. But the Combat Wombats actually sent us a little video about their experience, so let's take a look.
Hello, we are the Combat Wombats, the team that won nationals last year.
Our school, Freshford Primary, have been competing for 7 years. We couldn't believe it when we won.
Congratulations on winning regionals this year.
Enjoy the day, keep smiling. This is your time to impress the judges.
And you may just get your chance to perform at an international event.
To go to America, we had to raise a lot of money for tickets and hotels. We made keyrings, cooked pizza, and were even on the TV and radio. Thanks to our generous sponsors, we flew out to Houston and had a fantastic time at the World Festival. We also saw a rocket and shuttle at the NASA Space Center, watched a baseball game, went indoor skydiving, and made many new friends at the actual competition.
Good luck! Bye!
Oh,
Love that.
they look like they had so much fun. Brilliant. So that is what went down in Houston, Texas. Prince,
Yes?
what happened in Rio?
Yes, Manny. At the International Open competition in Rio de Janeiro, we had 4 teams. There was Crispy Bob from Wallace High School, Lisbon, representing Northern Ireland. Representing Ireland were the Safety Sisters, an Irish girls' guide group from Horth Unit, North County, Dublin.
Yeah, and representing England were the Real Tech Bot from Bracknell. Are you here
Yes.
today? Where are the Real Tech Bot? Because I tell you what, go and ask them how much fun that they had. They've still got massive smiles on their faces. Great to see you here again. And last but not least, in 2022, the Scottish champions, the STEM Troopers. They're back in
they're
again.
back.
They did so well, and also the Safety Sisters winning the Breakthrough Award, and the STEM Troopers coming 3rd in robot design. And guess what? We've got a little video from the STEM Troopers. They've sent us something to watch right now.
Hello, we are the STEM Troopers.
We've competed in FLL for 4 years, culminating in us winning the Scottish final last year.
This gave us the opportunity to go to the international finals in Rio de Janeiro, where we placed 3rd in the Robot Design Awards.
Going to the final in Rio was such an amazing experience. We got to meet so many interesting people from all over the world, and the energy of the competition was so much greater than any we had been to before.
My favourite part of FLL is the competitions. The atmosphere is incredible, and it's really great to see people all across the country with the same passion as I do.
While FLL has taught me valuable programming and problem-solving skills, I think one of the best parts has been the soft skills I have honed, from teamwork to communication skills.
We'd like to wish everyone at today's competition good luck, and most importantly,
Have fun!
Yeah, have fun, definitely. There they are, those are STEM troopers. So inspirational, but actually right now the World Festival is underway in Houston. But Prince, can you tell us a little bit about where some of our top teams from today could potentially be invited?
Yes, indeed. There are a couple of international competitions later this year being held in Marrakesh in May.
Ooh.
And also in Asia Pacific Open.
Ooh.
And Sydney, Australia. I just heard Sydney.
Sometimes
Sydney in
cream's been putting on.
Getting ready, can we go?
I want to go. I really do.
Brilliant, incredible locations. But I think it's fair to say we wouldn't be here today at this fantastic IET event without the support of our sponsors. So let's just take a moment to recognise and thank them for making First LEGO League so accessible and brilliant.
Yes, that's right. We have got our national sponsor, Bechtel, up on the top part of the screen. Also, just behind me here. We also have the headline partner, Sage, just by Maddie here. And national partner, Bosch, right there. That's just to say there's also loads more of the sponsors on the screen right now. And if you want to find out a little bit more about what they do, some of these sponsors are going to be in the Expo Hall in Hall A, which we'll tell you a little bit more about in just a moment, so hold tight.
So Superpowered has been a great season, and it takes more than just sponsors and partners to make sure that all of you, the teams, have the opportunities to take part. It takes hundreds of volunteers and thousands of hours to deliver First LEGO League in the UK. So the Superpowered season has seen 62 regional tournaments across Great Britain. I know, with over 1,700 teams taking part this year. So there's a huge amount of people designing Lego robots and putting those core values into place. So, wow, that is so impressive. Yeah.
That's very, very impressive. That's a lot of volunteers. And we have over 150 volunteers today. If you're a volunteer, can you just give us a wave? To the volunteers.
Thank you so much.
Let's give them a big cheer!
Thank you!
All right then, so we have got an awful lot to get through today. There is loads going on, so let's have a little run through of what's coming up.
Okay.
Yes, there is so much going on, and the best place to keep up with it is to make sure you're in the right place at the right time by using the event app today. Here you'll find team schedules, maps, useful information, find out some details about the teams, sponsors, partners, etc., as well as some fun challenges to keep you busy in between your schedules, appointments, with some Lego prizes.
Prizes?
Prizes?
For grabs.
Yes! So these fun challenges are brilliant. So one of them is the graffiti wall. The graffiti wall is over in that direction. That's it. It's being pointed to right now. We also have the best team placard challenge. There is the white bricks build challenge, one of my favourites. That's happening over there in that corner of this hall. We've also got a find the giant Lego brick challenge. And there's also a treasure hunt. There's loads for you to be getting up to when you're not taking part in the robot games, but all of the information is in the fun challenges section of the app, so make sure you check that out.
And wait a minute, there was one little thing on the end of that screen. We are live streaming right now. This is to the whole UK First LEGO League community. So do me a favour, at the back of the room right now, and this is for you, Prince and Maddie, there's a middle camera right in the middle of the room. I'd like you all just to stand up and just wave at that camera, just to say good morning, because all around the world right now, it is so early in Brazil. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Brazil!
Good morning, Brazil! And the rest of the world. We are live streaming now throughout the whole day as well. And the best thing is, when you get home tonight, whenever that may be, you'll be able to rewatch the whole show back and see yourself on the screen. You do that by just searching on YouTube for First LEGO League. So, be careful when you walk past the camera. Always give it a wave. There you go.
Always give it away. There's a lot going on with social media too. If we can take a quick look at the social wall, this is where we'll see tweets popping up throughout the day. There might not be any yet, but if you want to get involved in that, then just use this information here, Prince.
Yes, you can get involved by sharing your experience throughout the day using the hashtag Superpowered and tag at FLL UK. Tom, Maddie, should we do a selfie?
Oh yeah, should we get something on the board immediately? All right, okay, I've got my phone here. Just us, or do you reckon we should include everybody
No, I think
here?
it would be rude if we were to take a picture of just
Not sure
us.
you're keen. A selfie with us?
Get that section of the room
All
in.
right, slight problem.
There's quite a lot of them, aren't there?
I think we might have to do a couple of these, Tom.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do our middle section first. You were first. Lego, right? So on the count of 3, everybody shout Lego. 3, 1, 2, 3.
Your team?
All right, League. All right, ready? Go on, Prince. Okay, here we go. And 1, 2, 3.
Yeah!
And lastly, over here. This isn't awkward at all. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, well, we'll put those up on the social media wall with the hashtag Superpowered a little bit later on. Okay, so where are we? We have got 4 halls here in Harrogate. It's absolutely enormous this year. So, over in Hall A, we have our incredible IET STEM Expo with loads of awesome STEM exhibitors that have fantastic hands-on activities for you to try. So definitely go over there. And there's also information on how you could find yourself a career in STEM as well. So do go take a look at Hall A.
And what comes after A, Prince?
B?
Yes.
In Hall B, we've got the judges' rooms, so please be quiet. Shh. Please, please, please. We've also got an IET shop in Hall B where you can get hold of some snazzy IET and First Lego League branded products, including slap bands, pencils. He's got a pencil. Okay, pencil. And a limited edition 2023 finals iron-on transfer.
Ooh, nice. You ironed on a transfer yet? Okay.
And a mug.
What comes after B?
That would be Hall C, and we have a help desk, a charging station for your all-important phones to help out with your selfies, and team pits. We're looking forward, we actually are, myself, Prince and Maddie, are looking forward to meeting you over in that area a little bit later on.
Yes, definitely.
Right, and here is...
what comes after Hall C?
We had to... Here in Hall M, we skipped. In Hall M, we have the practice tables, white bricks, Lego graffiti wall, the action-packed robot game tables, and live stream studio. I can't wait to see the robots in action and find out more about the teams.
I know,
it's gonna be
same.
brilliant.
All right, now your individual schedules are in the app, as Chris mentioned earlier, but it's a little bit of an overview of what's going on today. Just take a look here right now. So we're going to be kicking off with the judging sessions at 9:45, and then we have our first 3 robot games rounds. Just make sure you look at your individual appointment times, and please make sure you are there so that everything can run smoothly. And then we have a deadline at 1:30. That is the deadline for your coach, mentor and fellow team nominations, which is a huge part of your core values. And then we have also the submissions for the White Brick Challenge and other fun challenges as well. And then finally, we'll have the knockout rounds, and then we would love everybody to be back here for 3:20 when we're going to have a highlights video from the day, and then the awards ceremony. Yeah. So yeah, a lot going on.
That's right. And you wouldn't be here without your awesome coaches, right?
Oh.
Where are the coaches? Give me a wave, the coaches.
Yeah, they're here.
So in your pits is a submission slip to nominate your team for their very own award to recognize all they've done for your team this season. You need to tell us how they inspired the team to do their best and why you think they deserve the recognition. Make sure you post your submission in the post box at the help desk in Hall C before 1:30 p.m.
Yes, absolutely. And you know how important the core values are. So if you when you find your submission slip in the pits to nominate a fellow team for an award just for being awesome, please do that. And you again submit that into the post box in Hall C by 1:30 as well, like we just mentioned.
That's so super exciting and everything, but what about the competition, Tom?
Hey. Listen, here's one I prepared earlier. Obviously you will have all of your judging area, the robot games that are going to go on there, and then what will happen is the judges and the referees will deliberate, put the scores together, and then we'll find out who is winning awards later on at 3:30 at the ceremony. But, as you all know, everybody in this room wants to get their hands on the Great Britain trophy, and I have been given the task of looking after it very securely. So guys, if you don't mind, I'm going to be holding this on my watchtower area. So I've loved meeting you all this morning. Look forward to seeing you on the robot table, but I have to protect this
all right, see you in a bit.
my
You
life.
be careful with that
Careful,
Champions
Tom.
Trophy, because that belongs to a team in here. Do you think that team is you? Do you think you deserve the Champions Trophy? All right, fighting talk, love that.
And as well as the Champion Award for the team who performed the highest across the board today, we have awards for the Best Innovation Project, Robot Design, Robot Performance and Core Values, so it's all to play for.
Yeah, and we've also got the Special Sponsor Awards and the Judges Awards to give out too. But not only that, we also have IET grants for the first place winners of each category to go towards STEM resources in their school or setting. So, with all of that in mind, I think we better get on with the competition, don't you? Yeah? What do you reckon?
Absolutely, Maddie, but I was chatting to Tom earlier and he mentioned something about the teamwork makes the dream work dance.
Hang on. Tom, did you not teach Prince the dance?
No.
You didn't? Hang on. Do you all know the dance? Yeah? The teamwork makes the dream work dance. Good, because then you can help me teach Prince right now.
What do I do?
Prince, I'm just going to give you a quick rundown and for anybody else who doesn't know it. Please, can we all get you on your feet, please? That's it. On your feet. So it starts a little bit like this. Follow along. We're going to go punch to the left. We're going to go teamwork, and the other way. Makes the dream work, and then hands out to the side. Something together. There we go. And then repeat it. Do it again. Teamwork, makes the dream work, and then hands out to the side. What's next? It's the robot dance. So we're going to do some robot dancing.
Oh, he knows it very well.
Like freestyle. That's it.
You can teach me too.
Nice, a little robot wave. Lovely. And then finally, we have every boy and every girl. So hands out to the side again. Every boy and every girl. Complicated bit. First Lego League. We're going to put our hands down. We're going to cross them over. We're going to open them up again. And then we're going to put them in the air. So it goes first, Lego League. Oh, I'm so glad you all know what you're doing. Did I get it right? Ish. Yes, okay. All right, well, good job. I'm not alone because I'm going to invite some of the first Lego League team onto the stage as our backing dancers, Prince.
Wow.
We're going to play the video and we are all going to dance our way into the final today. So let's roll the video and end on a big boogie. Let's go. There it is.
Oh, there you are.
Imagine the sound. Here it is.
Right.
Yes, Prince. To the robot. Down, cross, open, up. We're going to come and high five you all. That's it. Keep dancing if you want to. I'm going to come down. That's it. Yay!
Right.
Nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello in the back. How are you? Give me a wave.
Bye.
Turn around away with the camera.
Bye.
My girl, give me 5. Come on, Marshmallows. Nice.
Bye.
Let me see you. Bring it.
In the house, yeah.
Everybody wins in this community.
Do the dance. Hello, everyone. I'm going to come high fives. Hi. Congratulations. Good luck. I hope it goes well today.
Learning, playing, building, singing, coding, making friends, believing. Every boy and every girl. First Lego League.
Have a fantastic day, everybody. We will see you back here at 3:20. Thank you so much.
Get to it.
All right, I'll see you over some of you at the robot game. Bye.
Everybody dance now. Every boy and every girl. First Lego League. Builders, designers, mistake makers, risk takers, innovators, educators, coders, thinkers, friends and tinkers. You can be anything, so just do it. An astronaut, a scientist, an engineer, archaeologist. See it, believe it, and we will build it. First Lego League.
LEGO League is a global, hands-on STEM learning programme. We've got over 300 students from schools in the North East and Tyneside attending the event this week in a fantastic series of challenges which aims to inspire them in their future STEM learning.
introducing them to it in this way where they can play with Lego but learn STEM skills and knowledge at the same time is really important. It's absolutely gripped them, and you can see the impact on learning. As soon as they realise how much fun they can have, it just really, the sky's the limit.
I've never really experienced Lego and technology together. It's honestly been really good, like one of the best days in our life.
I hope it kind of opens up a world to them that maybe they didn't see before. Tech and programming can often be off-putting in general, and this just makes it accessible.
We've seen some really good kind of shows of resilience this week. It's really good to kind of see kids this young kind of showing those sort of skills.
It was quite competitive, and the music in the timer was quite tense.
Just that whole atmosphere of the day is just a lovely place to be.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
How exciting is all of this today? As you know, I'm Tom Deacon, and I'm currently in the Watchtower. That is what we are kindly calling this area. Just behind me in the Harrogate Convention Centre, you can see 12 gaming stations are all ready with all of the missions ready for the teams to tackle and try and score as many points as they possibly can. We will have the Robot Games round 1. There will be 3 in total, and then later on we'll have a whole knockout competition. But don't forget, this is the best part of the day of everything culminating towards that big ceremony when people are going to be winning prizes and awards for all of the hard work that they have put in. And of course, this is the first LEGO League. It's going to be noisy. There is going to be lots of emotions, lots of smiles, and we are hoping to capture it all here in the Watchtower. I'll be joined by a couple of guests. But some of you may be thinking, Tom, I know the excitement is building up, but I'm not quite sure how the missions will work. Well, do not panic. I caught up with First LEGO League Liv to explain to me all of the missions. We recorded it, and now you can watch it. Enjoy. Liv from First LEGO League, I found you at the Superpowered games table. Thank you very much. You told me to bring a robot and an innovation project model. What do I do with these?
Okay, we're going to pop them in the left home area because there's 2 this year instead of 1.
Okay, that's different from last year. Okay, it's in the area. Okay.
Perfect, amazing. So this year is called Superpowered. It's all about energy. So we're going to look at the missions, and we're going to go around this direction in the order of the missions. So the first one, your innovation project, very important. This is your solution to energy problems.
Okay.
So you're going to get your robot, and your robot's going to push it all the way out into the circle and leave it there. And if it's fully or partly in the circle, sorry, it gets points.
Points mean prizes. Okay,
That's
then
what we want. We want
robot
all the points.
Back over here.
Yeah, or it could stay out. It's up to your robot what you want it to do. The next one we're going to do is oil rig. So it's going to go here. Your robot is going to park itself here and pull the lever so that the little fuel units go into the truck.
That's so cool. Okay, and then do we just leave it there?
Yeah, well, we could. That does get you points.
Okay.
But if not, if you want to get some extra points and you're feeling a bit crazy with your robot.
Bit adventurous.
Bit adventurous. You can take the little car and drive it all the way over to this side of the map and park it across that line.
For more points.
A little bit tricky, but believe me, you can do it.
Okay.
That's fine. The next one, energy storage. So one way that your robot can get points is if it puts an energy unit or 3 in the bin. It can go up to 3 units.
So these bits here, right into there, like that?
Yeah, if you collect them and put them in, points.
Okay.
That's what we want. And then we can also pull this bit out of the bottom, the little tray, and if you remove it completely from your energy unit, guess what it means?
I'm guessing more points.
Points.
Brilliant.
Okay, picture this is still here.
Yep.
This is now called solar farm, the 3 circles at the back. If you remove all of your units from the back, off those circles, points.
Points, right.
Points for each one. Then we've got smart grid, which is the hand at the back. This is one of my favourites.
Okay.
So if you get your robot, come to here and pull the lever.
High 5 time.
You get points for raising that. But also, if the team on the other side raise their hand, so it's high 5,
yeah,
extra points.
Okay, I feel like we're going to say points a lot, but
there is a lot of points.
That is what the Superpower game table is all about. So the high 5 happens. Where are we heading to next?
We are now heading to the hybrid car.
Okay. Oh, it's just perilously, just hanging just in mid-air.
A bit risky.
It's a little bit risky. So the robot's going to go over, and what are we going to hope to do?
So we're going to try and flick this and get the unit in the car and the car to leave the ramp.
That was seamless. Okay, and then more points for that. Then where do we head?
To the wind turbine.
Yep.
Top right corner. If you get your robot to come along, now your robot's going to have to do a bit more moving for this. But if it pushes it and the energy units leave the wind turbine, they have to be completely not touching though.
That is so cool. That's spinning around, but that looks like a tricky sort of coding and making that happen. But I imagine you'll probably get more points for that because it is quite tricky.
There's a few units with that, yeah. And then we've got television, watch television.
I love that.
We've got our little superheroes.
Yeah, oh, they've got the capes on as well.
Yeah, he's got his little cape, he's got his little superpower. So if your robot comes around to here, he pushes it up. Oh, I wouldn't have got points for that fully because the unit should be in the slot at the back.
Ah, okay.
But the TV is fully raised.
Okay, but I imagine with the robot pushing just a little bit more gently.
A little bit lighter.
Okay, good to know for that
Remember
one.
that.
And what's this in the corner? Little dinosaur?
Little dinosaur, it's not little, he's quite actually big. But
to be fair, yeah, a dinosaur, it is massive.
He is a big dinosaur. So the idea is to get your robot to push him all the way across the mat.
Yep.
To this side of the home area.
Is he known as Donald the dinosaur, or
if you would
Dylan, or
what would you like to name him?
Daniel? Daniel the dinosaur.
He looks like a Daniel, that's fine.
So we've popped over Daniel, I'm calling him for the time being, over to this area, more points, and then you have to go to this one, I'm guessing, on a mission.
But Daniel can get more points if you open him up and put an energy unit in here fully.
Okay, mind blown.
That's one version to do, but also if you get the rechargeable battery, it's even more points in the dinosaur.
That seems really tricky to do that, but I'm sure the teams will have worked through how to do this. And then do we go over here? What's this?
Yep, so we've got the rechargeable battery area. So if you get any energy units, like these ones, and pop them completely in the area, that's how you score for that one. Okay, then toy factory.
Oh, I love a toy factory, this is great. Is that what I think it is in there?
A little Daniel.
Okay, a tiny, tiny little baby Daniel.
Yeah. So if we pop some, they want to get some energy units in here. So if they get them either completely in or partly in, that's points. But we also want to release the little baby dinosaur Daniel.
Look at him.
Then we come along to this one.
Okay.
We've got the water reservoir. So if they get any energy units, the water ones in here, that can score. But they also, a little bit tricky, can hang them off the red hooks.
Okay.
It does get more points for that though. And then also another bit for the hydroelectric dam. If they lift this and release the energy unit from the back of it.
More points. You were waiting for me to say more points.
I was waiting for the point.
There's so much to remember, and how the teams sort of navigate around it is up to them. It's going to be fascinating to watch. Is there any more missions to do?
There's one more. I've realised we forgot our robot. He should come back.
He should have done. Okay.
Okay, so if your robot comes to here and he lifts this up.
Yeah.
And, oh, no, presses that down, sorry.
Then the power units.
The power unit, the energy unit.
And what are these?
These are very, very important, Tom. I'm glad you asked. So teams start with 6. They're called precision tokens. And it's 50 points automatically. So it's the most points out of all of this. It can get in one go.
So do not forget these precision tokens.
Precision tokens. But if they touch their robot after it's left the launch area, if it's out here and they bring it back by hand, they lose a precision token. First one's free.
Yeah.
After that, it goes down, so they don't get as many points.
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the teams tackle the table. Is there anything else I need to know about the Superpowered gaming table, Liv?
Another way you can score some points.
Yep, this is important.
Yep, so when you've got your robot and all its attachments, as long as it fits into this launch area, into one launch area, points.
So you're telling me you can't build a huge robot that will go over this? Because if you do...
You won't get the points for that. Can't go across the line or be bigger.
Okay, that is important to remember.
That is very important. I think that's it. I think you've got the basics covered. You're going to be...
Okay, well, I'm going to take this back because I'm going to work
look
on
after that. It's really good.
All right, thank you very much, Liv.
That's okay.
That is a Superpowered gaming table, all done, a lot to remember, but I'm sure it is going to be so much fun when we see the teams in action.
Challenges.
Some people fear them.
Some run from them. Others just ignore them. We live for them. The bigger, the better.
Challenges are where legends are made, where character and values are revealed.
Leaders step up.
Teams are galvanized.
Brother and sisterhoods are forged.
And trust is earned.
Where innovators thrive.
Everyday heroes prove their mettle.
Dreams become reality. And progress marches ahead. We live for challenges because a better world doesn't just happen. It has to be built.
He has to be powered.
connected,
accessible, productive,
sustainable,
safe,
secure,
reliable,
smart,
and equitable.
from designers and engineers to scientists and innovators, field leaders.
and skilled craft professionals.
The people of Bechtel are at work every day.
Across continents, cultures, and industries.
Finding a better way, making the extraordinary possible.
And bringing a better world to life. We've done it for the last 125 years. And we're just getting started.
Together, we built a business invented for life. We made things to improve the lives of everyday people and innovated for the world around them. But it's always been about more than just products. It's about a place and its people. Every associate, past and present, from basement to boardroom, from Greater London to Glenworths. All of us thinkers, doers, makers, innovators, and groundbreakers. For 125 years, we've been inventing for forward momentum. Inventing for her, for him, for them, for everyone. We've invented for an easier life, for warming moments on cold days, for all the giant engineering feats and the tiny technological leaps. Inventing for the future, for the next thing, for the next generation. Inventing for generations. Invented for life.
Amazing stuff. Great to find out how the missions will be working, but if you didn't jot that down quick enough, don't panic. You need to get yourself a little booklet that will sort you out, but as we're live now, I have got some guests to help me out. I have Aaron Cuthbertson, and I've also got Sophie Harker here, up in the watchtower. This is what we're calling it. Guys, you look resplendent in these white tops. What does that make you then, Aaron?
So we're referees, so we're the ones down there who will be checking the robots, resetting the tables, and obviously scoring the missions.
Okay, scoring the missions. I want to keep it simple to start with because this is round one. I know there's 3 rounds coming up today. And basically, Aaron, it's the idea for the teams to score as many points as they possibly can by completing the missions. How stressful does it get? Because I know you've competed for 3 years, and now you've been refereeing for 7. So that means it's your milestone. It's the 10-year.
It's pretty intense down there when you're competing because you know exactly what you want your robot to do. And then sometimes it doesn't. But they're allowed to grab it, they can reset it. And as you say, they're just trying to do as many of the missions, all of these Lego things on the table as possible to get as many points as they can in 2.5 minutes.
Now, Sophie, engineering is your world. And to be part of this, what made you get involved to come and join today?
Well, number one, I love Lego. I'm a bit of a Lego obsessive. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
It's okay to have that guilty confession.
It's not guilt. No guilt, no shame. I love it. And I am very proud of it. So no, I adore Lego, and I'm also a big fan of encouraging young people to look at engineering and technology careers for the future. I work on electric aircraft at the moment, so this theme this year is very much my sort of world, and I'm really, really enjoying seeing them talk about all of these different aspects and what they're like in real life. So seeing them talk about wind turbines and batteries and things, I love it. I'm really, really pleased to be here.
And Aaron's sort of indicating that sort of stress level builds, but those 3 rounds means that they can, as a process, go, what didn't work, go away, try and score more points in round 2.
Which is like absolutely essential to engineering. You have to go away, look at your failures and mistakes and go, okay, what can I learn from that? How can I improve? And you will see as the day goes on, those scores from those teams will get better and better because they'll go away, figure it out, and then come back and smash it.
And a refereeing role, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm nervous. It's very exciting, So I want to make sure I do it justice, but I'm excited. It'll be good to see them in action.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun watching the robots.
Yes.
And this year, changes for anyone who's seen last year. There's 2 launch areas now.
Yes.
How's that going to affect things, Aaron?
It affects it massively. I mean, this is the first time this has ever happened. It's very cool. It means that there's twice as many people at the table. You've got 2 people at either end. You can start the robot at either end, so you've got more strategic decisions. You can choose where to bring it back to if you need to grab it. It has a massive impact.
Okay, well, you can see behind me, there is a whole plethora of white flags going in the air. Now, that means for you guys at home that table is ready. The teams have set everything up, they're ready to go. But you'll notice some tables don't have their flags up. That's a kind of, not necessarily nerve-wracking moment, but you just want to get started, don't you? And waiting for the other teams to get set up, but they're all lining up. It's a brilliant scene at the moment. And I believe Maddie Moat is down there on the floor. Maddie, what's the energy and vibe like down there?
Hi, Tom. It's very exciting down here. Already, our first teams are getting themselves ready at the tables. In fact, let's go and meet them just whilst we wait for all of the white flags. So I'm going to start with the Reading Bluecoat team. We're a Reading Bluecoat team. Is that this team here? Or they're all looking a little bit busy at the moment. What team are you? What's your team name?
Thomas Telford.
Okay, the Thomas Telford team. Are you looking forward to this first mission?
Very much, yeah.
Okay, so who is in charge of the robots today?
Us. Yeah, so us two.
Okay, so you two are going to be pressing the buttons and making sure it all goes smoothly?
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck for the first round. Okay, over here we have, who have we got here? The Solar Savers! Hiya! Are you excited about this first round?
Yeah.
What is your favourite mission?
The oil tank.
The oil tank. All right, lovely. So that's the Solar Savers. Over here, who do we have? What's your team name? Hi.
We're the Triple C's.
Hello, Triple C's. So is it the first game of the day? What's your biggest challenge, your biggest obstacle, do you think?
Probably the solar farm.
Oh, the solar farm. I wonder if other teams think the same. And we'll just meet the final 2 teams quickly. What's your team name?
Greens.
We have the Enna Greens, and last but not least, we have the
Reading Bluecoat.
The Reading Bluecoat. So that's all the teams, Tom. Back to you.
Oh, brilliant. I see the energy and excitement down there of the team. So I tell you what, I'm seeing all the flags pretty much in the air, maybe just waiting for one more. No, I think as I get the confirmation as we start the day for 2022-23, 3, 2, 1, go! Teams are off. 2.5 minutes is not very long.
It flies when you're actually down there as well.
Yeah, but the teams are super focused, and the cheers you can hear is them completing missions. So talk us through this then, Aaron. We're seeing on the screen right now our front table number 1.
So they've just done the television, so they've propped that up. That's going to be 10 points for them, and they're lining up to go out. Let's see.
Are they going to the hybrid? No, they're doing the factory. Is it the factory?
It's not. Yeah. So the red one there is the toy factory.
Got you. Okay. We're seeing, and it's all about communication of knowing what's going on, how to assess the situation. Because that toy factory has a tiny dinosaur in it, which is a personal favourite of mine. Going towards
is the wind turbine. It looks like they're lining up. They've got 3 of these that they're going to try and knock out. That's 1. 2. And hopefully, yeah, I think that's
straight into the toy farm.
just a way of processing. They've gone from that side of the table, whereas when I was learning about the missions, I was on the other table. For me, this is mind-blowing that they've gone for that section, and it's all about where you can get the most amount of points for that coding of the robot.
There's a wide range of strategies, because as you see, you can start on either side of the table, you can make your way across. And there's a lot of missions to pick from, so you've got to be strategic in which ones you want to go for first, which are your most reliable. Can see the dinosaur.
It worked.
Noted there. It did work, and they've made it back to the launch area. So if they grab that robot while it's outside of that area, then they're going to lose a precision token.
Oh, running outside 1. That is it. So maybe for that team that we can see, I think that's the Reading Bluecoat Robotics.
Yes.
They will be able to assess it. It goes so quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So in terms of points, we won't be able to get the scores right now, but I feel like the teams will have learned a lot from that first round to know what to do. But it's so cool to actually see the missions being completed, points being put on the board. What did you notice from that? Did you take anything from that, Aaron? Your years of experience, even going to the Canary Islands?
Yes, I got to go international. There's some cool attachments that I can see. So you saw some of those arms that were trying to trigger like the toy dinosaur. It's really important that you think about how those are attaching, if you need to take them on and off, and if not, how well they're going to stay on there. And you have to navigate around. So we saw them having to kind of turn 180 degrees, drive backwards even. So you've got to think about all of these things in combination.
Sophie, it's not easy to go first. We've also got another 7 tables ready. Maddie is down there on the floor. Maddie, how are the teams looking?
Really good, they're looking great. We have the Windstorm robots over here. Let's hear a big cheer. They're ready, they're excited. And what team do we have here? What's your team name?
Brill Barnhill.
Okay, so that is the Brill Barnhill team. Good luck, I hope it goes well. And then on this table, who do we have? Is this, actually you can tell me, what's your team name?
Robson. Hi. Bank.
Okay, this is the Oak Bank team. Congratulations. I hope it goes well for you today. All right, next team, who's this?
Caduceus.
Caduceus, I did say it wrong earlier on. Brilliant, good luck. And then last but not least, do come with me. The energy down here is incredible. I've seen my first cape of the day, Tom. My first cape of the day. I know that you've got one you're going to be wearing later. What is your team name?
Caps and Cape.
Okay, so that is Caps and Capes. So you're dressed appropriately. Are you looking forward to the first game?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What is your tactic? What mission are you going for first?
Power plant.
The power plants. Interesting. All right, and then last but not least, over here we have Team
CRC.
Team CRC. You looking forward to the first round?
Yep.
How many points are you hoping for?
More than 300.
Ooh, more than 300 points. Nice. All right, Tom, so that's all of the teams. I'm going to head back to you.
Area. I don't know if you can hear me, but you are not allowed in the Watchtower area. Rules are rules, okay? It's just myself, Aaron, and Sophie for the time being. You look happy about that, but maybe not. Mini Maddie. Guys, they said the particular team there, Capes, were going for the power plant. My favourite moment to look out for that as the power units just fly out. It's a very cool moment. I'm being told all flags are up in the air. Serious moment, so we can start that countdown. Okay. Everybody with me in the Harrogate Convention Centre. When you hear those beeps, 2, 1, go! Great start here, 2.5 minutes. So you will notice the different attachments. Did you know that if the robot is outside of the launch pad area, then they lose points?
Yes, indeed. Yes, they do lose some points, and they're allowed to lose 1 point, I believe, before they start to get their overall points deducted. But it's very important when you are looking at your robot to think about the build size, the shape and dimension that you're looking at, because not only does it help with your first score, but also navigating around. The bigger, more complicated your robot, the more likely it is to get caught in something as you go. And it is not easy to navigate around all of these different challenges, let me tell you.
Oh, quite that. They're just flying around. They've got 4 or 5 different missions.
Yeah.
Wow. So, and that's basically how you make sure you get as many points as possible.
Yeah.
You want to try and do as many missions in one run as you can. Yeah. So they're changing attachments now, so they're prepping for a new run.
It feels like a pit stop in Formula 1.
Very much is,
yes. Like a pit stop, yes. They're loading up the dinosaur, so this has to travel all the way to the other side, the other home area.
Yeah, this is quite a time-intensive task.
So they want to do this on the way to other stuff.
And I wasn't...
They've just missed the energy units of the toy factory, so close.
So this is the moment. The dinosaur's going all the way over to the other launch area. But it's actually...
unit.
So they're collecting it.
Beautifully done.
Because they give more points as well. But inside the dinosaur is an energy unit as well, which I can't even fathom how people are going to get that out of it to get extra points. There we go, we're seeing the robot, the dinosaur has been delivered. I was going to actually ask this, guys, have you given the dinosaur a name? I'm going to be asking every guest today.
I haven't yet.
I've gone for Daniel the dinosaur.
Daniel, lovely alliteration. I feel like Frederick the dinosaur for me. Feels like a Frederick. Not Freddy, Frederick.
Dippy from the Natural History Museum in London.
Nice.
Frederick seems like one of those old-fashioned names, like an old dinosaur.
Yeah, I nearly went with Nigel, but I've stuck with Frederick.
Nigel the dinosaur. My favourite suggestion so far. All right, so time is almost coming up for these teams, but we are seeing multiple missions being attacked at once.
Yeah.
A lot of compounding. Compounding missions, yes.
I like that a lot.
Well, we've got it.
Compounding, and as Aaron mentioned, those attachments, making sure they're attached, and it's interesting the usage of them, but as you say, Sophie, it's about making sure they allow that robot to get round and tackle as many missions as possible. Coming up to the end of that round one for those 7 tables. I'm being waved at the side. Teams are lining up, ready to get involved. Oh, the energy comes to an end. Seeing a lot of smiles on their faces. We said the changes, Aaron, are you can have 4 people at the table. Last year, you can only have 2 of your team there. Do you sort of work separately? What would be the best strategy for that? Are you communicating with the other 2 or just keeping in your lane?
Teamwork is going to be so important because, for example, you saw when they grabbed the robot, you have to pick who's grabbing it. If the left team grabs it, they have to go left. If the right team grabs it, they have to go right. So you have to communicate which team is going to take it and which area they're going to. So you need to talk to not just your partner on your end of the table, but also the other 2 down the opposite end.
Okay, so just to check, we've got Digby for the dinosaur.
Dippy.
Digby's
not bad. I quite like Digby.
Dippy and Nigel or Frederick?
I think we're sticking with Frederick.
Okay.
Sticking with Frederick.
Maddie, do you have a name for the dinosaur on the games table?
Deborah. I'm looking a little bit flabbergasted because actually our next 6 teams are getting ready at the tables. First of all, we have the Team CERC Activators. Good luck, everybody, good luck. And then we have our first team from Brazil. It's Franco Droid, who have got some bills. Like, look at this. Take a look at this, everyone. I only want to get a close-up of all of this extra build material that's going on here. I've never seen anything like that. So what do you call this? What is this?
It's a jig.
It's a jig. They've got a special jig. It looks amazing. I'll be following that during the games. All right, next up we have Tower Bank Primary. Hello! Hello, Tower Bank Primary. What's with the moustaches?
Team Spirit.
Team Spirit. Why not wear a tash? Yeah. There you go. Are you looking forward to this?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, brilliant. Well, good luck on this game. And then next we have Eco Electric.
Hi.
That's it. Give the live stream a wave. Do you have anything you want to say to anybody watching at home?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. Look at that, Team Spirit. We love it. All right, good luck with the games. And then next we have Team Dynamite. Hey, good luck. And then lastly, we have got the Westonbot Voyagers. Do come with me over this way, Tom. Where are you? Hello, Westonbot Voyagers. You looking forward to this?
Yes.
Yeah? Tell me a little bit about your team. What's your strategy today?
We've programmed all the missions, but we might run out of time.
Okay, programmed all the missions, but they might run out of time. Well, all you can do is your best, right? Best of luck, Tom. Great 6 teams going forward.
There's been a bit of a change. I said goodbye to Aaron and Sophie because I wanted to get some of the team that you can just see to my side here, Westonbot Voyagers. I've welcomed 2 of the team members to the Watchtower. That's what we can do this year. Hi, my name's Tom. What's your name?
Hello, I'm Rory.
Hi, Rory. Morning to you.
Hello, I'm William.
William and Rory. How excited are you to be in the Watchtower? Maddie doesn't even get to come up here. Rory, that's pretty exciting, right?
Yeah, very exciting.
Okay, now talk to me honestly. Your team is about to get going on there. How confident do you feel?
Very confident.
Okay, good. Yeah. I like this. Impactful, lots of energy from these 2, Rory and William. So listen, I see we're waiting on 1 white flag. Do you know which mission you're going to tackle first, guys?
I think it's the, we're going to do the water one.
Oh, okay, the reservoir one. Yeah, okay,
yeah.
Perfect stuff. And it's really difficult. Have you been practicing? And do you know roughly how many points you're expecting to score?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay, can you tell everyone wherever they are around the world what score you're hoping to get?
About, I think it's like 265, 275.
Yeah.
Well, that is incredible. And what has your role been in the team?
I've been doing support and writing a bit of code.
Okay, and that's difficult. And what was yourself, William?
So I've been supporting and also writing code and helping the team.
Yeah. And do you feel like you're fully awake now? Because it's very early in the morning. How early did you have to get up to get here?
We woke up at like 6:20.
We're ready to go. Best of luck, guys. Go! So as we can see, I'm with Rory and William, and we're watching their team down on the table. Talk me through this, Rory. What are we seeing? So you've gone into the oil platform there. and your teammate here in the incredibly glitzy bum bag said that you might run out of time. Is that the only thing that might hold you back here?
Yeah. Time is what we've been worrying about the most, and we've been doing time runs to try and get away from that.
Yeah, and it's about sort of tackling as many missions as you can in one go.
Yeah.
And as we know with the oil platform, if a fuel unit is in the fuel truck, that's 5 points for each unit, and then a bonus 10 will be added if the truck is moved out of there. But they've gone back to the launch pad area.
The truck is the one that we don't always get. It's the one we rarely ever get.
It's attached, you need to click it off that. Okay, so there's a bit of a change going on right now. More bits are being attached to the robot. And do you feel confident that you've got 2 more rounds? So if you can learn from this one, if things weren't going right, you're able to attack for round 2 and round 3. Is that the thought process for you?
Yeah, that's what we're planning to do. We're planning to adapt the colour sensors and stuff to make the light sensitivity to make it work.
Because of course you're here, the lights are different, you're not used to this, your robot's never been to Harrogate before, to this convention centre, so you'll have to set that up. But I'm seeing there's a few difficulties at the moment, but your team are working quickly and efficiently to try and get going. There's 45 seconds left. I'm seeing all of the tables here. Camaraderie of the team with the moustaches, doing very well. Heading across there, getting those energy units out of that area, which means they're scoring some points. I don't think I've seen the high five section, which we call the smart grid. So there it is. They're attempting that. Yes, there is the smart grid done. I'm hearing Rory and William give a little yes. So if it's completely raised, that is 20 points guaranteed. Goes into the other launch area of your team. We're down into the last 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the television almost attacked there. I tell you what, guys, from the Westonbot Voyagers, there's a lot to take away and learn from that. But as a team, that's what this day is all about. You can now start to talk and go, how can we do better on this? But from what you saw, what would you tackle? What would you sort of approach?
We need to finish the truck code and make sure it actually works rather than just sort of doing it, and we also need to make sure we get that TV grab done.
Yeah, okay, well that is a lot of work for you guys to do. Rory, an absolute pleasure. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Pleasure.
I'll let you guys go because we're going to head to Maddie. Maddie, how are the teams getting on?
Hi Tom, that last round down this end of the robot games tables was so exciting, but right now I'm here with Team Sustainable, who are from Sunderland. All right, do you know what your best ever score is?
280.
280 points, that's incredible. And you have travelled, where have you travelled from today?
Sunderland, St Bennett's.
From Sunderland. And I hear that one of you have an older sister who's taken part in the First Lego League before. Who's that? Over here, hi. So it's in the family, that's lovely. Good luck. Next up we have the Energy Eagles. Hi, you looking forward to this?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Brilliant. All right, so what's the best thing about First Lego League?
You get to have fun, a lot of fun. Yeah. You get to have a day out of school.
Well, there you go, Tom. A day off school.
It's the weekend though, so it's not really day off school.
Okay, it is the weekend, that's true. However, you get time to do things with friends off school. Next up, we have the Lego Mogs. Where are the Lego Mogs? Hi, all right. Can I see your robot? Have you named your robot?
Yeah, it's called Jack.
Jack the robot. And Tom was asking earlier if you've named the dinosaur.
Actually, yeah, it's Tyler. Tyler
the dinosaur. All right, well, good luck. I hope it goes really well for you. And now we have THS Green Generation. Hey, look at this, that crowd support. We absolutely love that. Hello, you enjoying your day so far?
Yeah.
You are brilliant. What are you most looking forward to of the whole day?
I'm looking forward to all of the games.
All of the games. They are the most exciting bits. Last but not least, here we have Team AI. Congratulations, good luck for being here at the final. And we'll use your team name.
The Superpowered Superstars.
The Superpowered Superstars. Good luck. Everyone's ready. White flags are up. Tom, back to you.
Thank you very much. Well, there you go. We're going to do the countdown. 1, it's time to go! Excellent work from Maddie there. We didn't get time to introduce the two guests I've got next to me. We've got Maria Frogley, who works for Bechtel and an experienced referee, it says here, and bringing the experience for the superstars. I've got Jack with me. How are you doing, Jack?
Good.
Good. You're up here. Now, you can see on the screen your team at the moment. Talk us through this. What was the process? How difficult was it to get here, Jack?
We worked really hard. As you can see here, we're having a few problems, but we always keep
You're trying to get into the table, Jack. but you're the researcher. I saw on your badge. A few problems are okay because you're able to go back, process it, and then get ready for round 2. That's the best way to approach it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we also have with the tokens, you can pick up your robot once, and not miss out on any points. So
yeah, Maria,
it gives you a chance to be able to keep coming back, and everyone gets a chance to make a little mistake here and there and learn from it.
Yeah, and we're seeing the dinosaur go across. So Maria, so those tokens, I can sort of see just above the clock on the screen there. So if you have to pick up the robot, what does that mean from a referee's point of view?
So we give everyone the benefit of the doubt, most of the time. When there's a very obvious pickup because the robot's, just stuck on a mission, which sometimes happens, you have to take away a token, a precision token. The first one is free, and then subsequent tokens you go down in points. But everyone starts with 50 points for having their 6 tokens on the board, and then for having 5 tokens. And after that, you can keep picking up your robot. But it gives everyone a chance, if something doesn't quite go to plan, that you can still bring back your robot and carry on the game. So
I like this, Jack. Looks like you put on a larger wheel on the front. Is that for the television, maybe, to push that?
No, we actually use that for the windmill.
Perfect. We were just seeing there. This is epic. So then the robot needs to move backwards. Come on, power units.
Come on, so close. How many times do you try and hit it?
We add an extra 1, so that makes it 4.
Yeah.
If we struggle on 1, we of course use that other 1.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
There we go.
Do you know what?
So close.
It was so close. But you know what? I feel like your team, they battled bravely. They learned a lot from that, Jack. You're the chief researcher. When you go and chat to your team, how will you stay smiling and knowing what you can do for round 2? What will you do? What's your thought process?
We talk through what happened in our game and work on new ideas, keep the positivity up, and just keep on going.
Oh, I love that. Some of the core values being thrown out there. And is there something you're really looking forward to today? Is a particular element?
We're just coming here to have fun.
Oh, Jack.
I love it.
Well, you've smashed it and you've been on the Watchtower. It was so good to meet you. Maria, stick around because I want you to stay with me. But Jack, enjoy the rest of your day. Maddie, I'm going to go back to you. More teams to meet.
Our next team from Brazil. Can I have a cheer for our Brazilian team, please? Woo! Nice. I can't believe this. They have a top best score of 400. I don't want to disturb them because they're busy setting up. But next we have Team Innovate. Team Innovate, let's go chat to some people who can talk. Come over here. Team Innovate, were you here last year? Is that right? Hi, so nice to see you all. So I've got here that you did your tournament in Legoland. Is that right? How's Legoland as a place to visit?
It was amazing.
Yeah. Did you get to do any of the rides?
No, not really.
Ah, shame. Okay, never mind. So today you have some team who are setting up the robots now. Tell me a little bit about your innovation project. What's that?
So our innovation project is to have park items, and then we attach a motor and generate electricity from stuff that's already been used by children, so that the children can keep active and we generate electricity at the same time.
It's a brilliant idea. I'm looking forward to finding out more about that later. I hope your first game goes well. Lovely to see you all again. Now we have the tech heads. Tech heads, where are you? Here they are. Now you're very busy. Can I have a chat? Can I chat with you quickly? Apparently you have a mascot called Percy the Parrot.
Yes, where's Percy?
Where's Percy? Here's Percy. Here we go. Little mascot just here. What's the story behind Percy?
I have no idea.
Great, okay. Love that. Well, yeah, that's Percy the Parrot anyway. All right, next up we have a team from Ousdale, is that right? Hello. So Ousdale, you are an all-girls team, is that right? Is that important to you? Is there a message there that you want to spread to the world?
It's super important. I mean, where we live, our school, we're just trying to encourage girls to get into STEM. The amount of girls in STEM in our school is low, and you know, this is helping everyone get involved, learn about science. So yeah.
As someone who works in STEM myself, that is an important message to me, so it's really nice to chat to you about that. Good luck, I hope it goes really well, and I'll see you later on today. Next up we have Team Code Red. Team Code Red, hello! Come with me, Jordan, this way. All right, you're looking forward to this first. So you're Welsh speakers?
Yeah, Neo.
Can you tell me good luck in Welsh?
Poor block.
How do I say that again?
Poor block.
Poor block. Okay, poor block or Welsh speakers. I hope I did that justice. We're still waiting a few white flags. So finally, we're going to talk to the Mini-Plumbers. This is an interesting fact. Apparently you used 8 pregnant llama pieces in your robot design. Is that right? Can someone, what do you mean by a pregnant llama piece?
That piece.
Oh, I see. And why is it? What is that? Is there something special about that?
It's this way that it's shaped.
Nice. It does actually look like a little llama. It's not actually a llama, but it looks like a llama. Tom, back to you. We've nearly got all of our white flags.
Thank you very much, Maddie. Yes, we are just moments away. Aaron has joined me again. It was great to chat to Jack. Maria, we didn't get to sort of delve in there, but I could see the smile was still there, even though things weren't going right.
Yep.
The way he talked about it's about having that fun and that positivity.
Yeah, and that gracious professionalism. You know, sometimes things don't always go to plan, but as long as you can have a smile on your face, keep that enthusiasm going, and it really helps.
All right, let's go!
Let's go, right.
It gets exciting. There's a moment of calm, and then it's more exciting again. So, Aaron, what have you noticed so far? And I'll ask that question to you as well, Maria, as well, for the teams and what's been going on, what seems to be working for them.
It really depends. We've seen teams starting from different sides. There's not a clear preference so far. So they just started on the left. They did the hydroelectric dam. There's all different shapes of robots, all different kinds of attachment. It really, you have to fit it to what your strategy is.
Okay, and Maria, it's so important. I'm seeing the markings on the launch pad there. That's vital. It has to be like precision where to put the robot to set it off.
Exactly, and because of the scale of the tournament, you know, we have to have these rules set so that it's fair for everybody. You know, it's nice and clear so that everyone can stick to the same rules. One thing we've just seen actually is for the power plant mission. This is quite a difficult mission where you have to do a lifting and a pushing down operation. And as the robot came from one side to the other, they did the start of that. They managed to lift. So I'm looking forward to see whether in the next minute and a half they're going to be able to push down and release those
into the factory.
Units.
Into the factory. The unit went. The tiny dinosaur came out. Now what happens? I'm watching this unit. Is this for the hybrid car?
It looks like they're right by the hybrid car, but they can't quite make it.
Got you.
It's okay, that's the first precision token.
Yeah, so they won't lose any points for that one.
And it was interesting using that arm, the attachment there to hold the power unit at the top to drop in, whereas other teams will use that lifting that you talked about.
Yeah.
That seemed to work for them there, but it didn't quite work for the hybrid car. Would you go away and change it and go, maybe we'll do the factory but not the hybrid car?
Yeah, maybe for round 2 you can pick which missions you thought were working better and focus on those ones. I think you have to, when you're making your attachments, you don't want one attachment for every mission. They have to be dual purpose, otherwise you don't have enough Lego.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to make something that drops the energy unit in and can lift up the lever and everything else.
Yeah, the superstars, Mira, I noticed with it taking so long to change up the next attachment, and that's gonna eat into your point potential.
Yes, it does. It's tricky, so finding that balance.
Yeah. Can I ask, I know Aaron just can't get enough. 10 years in the game now, coming for First Lego League. What got you into watching this and being part of it?
So I work for Bechtel as an engineer, and I started when I first started at Bechtel as a graduate. Got involved in the Animal Allies season 7 years ago.
Yep.
And since then, been helping as general volunteer, judge, ref, commentator. So it's been really great to get involved every year.
And we did hear that message about getting more young girls involved in STEM. That's something I'm incredibly enthusiastic about. I know Maddie is as well. It's really good to see teams that have that extra message, like we love STEM and we want to spread a bigger message as well.
Definitely. I'm 100% in favour of getting as many more women and girls into STEM. And it starts at this age, you know. It's all about inspiring at this age and then getting that message across so that the schools know that, you know, engineering's not just for boys, or STEM in general is not just for boys, it's for everyone.
Yeah.
Any race, any gender, any culture.
And what's incredible is I see, Aaron, so many people are buzzing with excitement today, regardless of gender. They're just so involved in it. And some of the guys, the outfits, have you seen any favorite ones so far today?
Looking down just behind you, I can see a pig costume, which I'm very excited to know what that's for.
All right, we'll find out more about that. 3, 2, 1. That is it for that round. Lots of key points to take away from there, from the teams. I think they did very well, but as we said, I think key areas to look at is how can you save time? I guess that's something that they will have factored in, and completing as many missions as possible. Something I haven't noticed on the tables that we've been watching is tackling a particular area. I was going to look in my little handbook here. We've seen a couple of the smart grids being used. I haven't seen a hybrid car. Is that a particularly tricky one to?
Well, we just saw an attempt that didn't quite work. I think part of what makes it tricky is that it's kind of in an awkward position. It's at the top, it's towards the center. You've got to maneuver around the other missions. So if you're doing that on the way to something, it's quite difficult to get it precisely in the right spot.
Okay, all right, Maria, I'll get a question on for you in a second, but Maddie is down there. I see a lot of white flags. We might not have time to meet all of the teams, Maddie.
I think so. We'll do a quick rundown. I do just want to say, though, I just watched the second Brazilian team. They managed to complete every challenge with a minute to spare. I think the only one that wasn't done was a high five. But apart from that, every mission with a minute to spare. Incredible. But quickly, we're going to meet everyone, and we have Razor Sharp Minds. Then we have Team Lyra. Next up, we have the TIBHS Connectors. Here they are. And then we've got Churchill's Crazy Coders. Come along. And then we have the Stormbreakers, Tom, the Stormbreakers. And last but not least, it's the AquaDucks. All right, over to you.
All right, well, I see all the flags in the air, so we'll start 2, 1, best of luck! And I'm joined by Ben Ashmore now, used to do First Lego League, now moved on for a career in the STEM process. Ben, what have you enjoyed so far today, and good morning to you.
Good morning. Yeah, it's been really good so far. First round going through, I think it's the teams are doing really well. One of the things I was going to say, I really like how they're doing, they're collecting those energy samples, coming straight from, as they push that wind farm, picking up in one process. I think it's doing really well. I think that's definitely key this year.
And they just picked up one of the energy tokens as we're going back to their base, and they scooped it back into the home, so it's quite clever.
Yeah, I think they're definitely key this year, getting them energy tokens back in, but I think doing that in one process is a really good thing.
Yeah.
What is this attachment? I'm seeing this. It's got an arm with something else. What is that going to do? Yeah. Which mission would you guess they're going to go to now then, Ben?
Maybe the factory in the middle, I think, to get the dinosaur out, maybe.
Yeah.
They got arm out, there we go.
Oh, the toy factory, that's good.
Toy factory, get the little dinosaur out.
Putting your units into the toy factory.
Okay. That's come off, so it was just doing that, maybe not taking the tiny dinosaur. I'm seeing the dinosaur being lifted up.
Yes, so I might be going out to the other home.
Yep, and the head's been raised, which means that they've put an energy unit in there, so that's extra points if they managed to get it to the other side of the board. And are they going to do it? And yes, they did. Oh, that's great.
Very nice.
Fantastic stuff to see there. Now this gone on to the next team. They have to be ready to go. It's precision, the nerves, as they attaching the next bit. That can hold back a team, but everyone seems to be doing brilliantly at the moment. Where are we heading to next, you reckon, Ben? Guesswork?
Well, we're going out to the hydroelectric thing just to push that over. Oh, they've got that out, so they've got the energy out, which is good. I think that's an interesting tactic, whether they push it out to the top or to the bottom. I think that's a good tactic they're finding. We'll see how it develops today.
It's quite a tricky mission, this, because you have to do the lifting, and then you have to drop it and let it hang on the little red pieces on the dam.
A hard motion to
I've not seen that one yet, so it'll be good to see who's going to get that today.
That was interesting. The energy unit didn't drop off there. I wonder if where that goes will be effective. That's something to look at, but they're going to go for it again, right?
Yeah, you can see they're using the light sensors. It's great to see not just the motors being used as well, they're making most of all of the, I guess, engineering elements of the robot.
And it's good to see the teams adapting to that. It didn't quite go so well that time, but they're adapting quickly and they're not letting it phase them. I think that's really good.
That is the energy storage. Very difficult to get out that little tray which has got an energy unit. Yeah, we'll do the countdown so everyone knows. 3, 2, 1.
And time.
Excellent stuff there.
Well done. That's great.
And now everybody gets to see you, Ben. Morning to you. Looking at that, anything that you sort of take away from what we just witnessed? There was a lot of changes for that team, the AquaDucks. A lot of sort of moving parts. Every mission back into the launch pad area. Is that something maybe they could change or alter, do you think?
I don't know, I think it worked quite well for that team. You know, they managed to keep, they worked as a team, the two elements of their team, by being able to pass the robot back and forth, you know, because they're not allowed to interact. The team members aren't allowed to interact with each other when they're on the different corners of the board. They have to rely on that robot getting from team side, red side to the blue side, or the blue side to the red.
So you're not even able to communicate with your team?
You can verbally, but you can't, you know, run over and grab it and move something over. So it's tricky.
Stay in your section. What have you noticed about the two different launch pads? What do you like about it this year, Ben?
Yeah, I think it's really good dynamic to see how it goes on, because you can't, what the person who intercepts it on their side has to take it back to their side. So that communication we said, I think they did really well.
Yeah.
Bound to be nervous on the first run. They seem to do really well in predicting where it's going to go and taking it to the right area for the next thing. We've got to think in the next few steps ahead. So I think, from what I've seen, it's done really well. All teams have adapted to this change this year really well, and it's doing very well.
In terms of those missions, sorry, Maria.
I was going to say, it encourages as well more people to get involved in the robot side of things. When you've got your team of 10, you know, sometimes there's quite a clear division between those who work on the project and those who work in the programming and the robot side. So this provides a bit more opportunity for more people to get into the STEM side, I think.
Yeah. And it was, I found fascinating, and we haven't spoken about it yet, I believe there's 15 missions in total. 14 were completed by the Brazilian team.
Wow.
Just in terms of context for people at home, how difficult is that on a scale of 1 to 10?
Yeah,
Ben?
to get that consistently in the 2.5 minutes is almost unheard of.
And round one.
Round one.
Exactly. To get it straight in, no questions asked, it's a lot of prep.
But what I love is they kept a little bit of room for round 2 and round 3 to get all 15.
All 15.
We'll keep you updated on that. Maddie, we are getting ready to meet the teams. How are they looking? What's the vibe down there?
All right, so I'm meeting the teams here. We have energy animals who are all appropriately dressed. In fact, I can see, though I was just with a pig. Come over here and have a chat. That's it, energy animals. This way. Come and have a little chat. That's all right, you're with me. So I hear that you're from 4 different schools, is that right? How is that, working with people from different schools?
It's fun because you can have different size of schools, so different timings, so you can see where people come.
So has it been a good way to get to know people from other schools as well?
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the best things about First Lego League, isn't it? It's about the team, it's about that team spirit as well.
Yeah, and we can all come together and...
I'm trying to take you very seriously, but you are dressed as a pig right now. Why energy animals?
Because we are very energetic and we picked one of our favourite animals because it represents us. So.
There you go. I love that. Good luck. Best of luck. Lovely to chat to you. Next up we have Bricking It. Can I hear a cheer for Bricking It, please? Fantastic. Come along. That's it. Come this way. And then after Bricking It, we have Team Frenchie. Hello. Hi. Hi, Team Frenchie. I hear that you have a cool rap. Yeah. Do you want to do the rap for me? Do you have anyone else from your team who can join you with the rap? Yeah? I'm going to go over to the team members. Come on, quickly. We're going to do this as quick as we can. Sorry. Hi, team. Give me the first 2 lines of your rap. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, yo, the NPCs. We're building Lego, don't you see? We build all day, we build all night. Programming with all our might.
Way! Love that! Thank you so much to Team Frenchie. Hang on, who do we have here? We've got Team Bricking It. Here we are. That was Team Bricking It here. Who else do we have? The Power Ponies. All right, the Power Ponies. What do I know about you? You've once done 14 hours of robotics straight.
Yes.
Why? Why did you do 14 hours straight?
Well, we were doing it because it's fun. We like this.
Oh, they love it. They love that. They love it that much. And then finally, we have Herschel's Comets. Give me a cheer. And we also have Longthorpe Legends. Let's hear it for Longthorpe Legends. All right, Tom, back to you.
Very much, Maddie. Longthorpe Legends have allowed me to have access to one of their team. It is Imran, but we're going to chat to him because we're about to go. Imran, welcome to the Watchtower, Longthorpe Legends. Tell me about your robot here. Does it have a name?
Yeah, his name is Barry.
Barry the robot. I love that. And what was your involvement in the team, Imran? What did you do?
So I did innovation.
Innovation, okay. So what does that, so for anyone who doesn't know, what does that mean?
So it's basically like when you try to change something in the world to make it a better place.
Okay, got you. Ben, what was your role in the team when you were competing?
So I did robot design and the programming the robot, which was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then we're looking at your teammates. Is that calm faces, Imran? Are they calm, happy faces that you saw?
They're nervous.
Nervous faces, okay. But I'm seeing your robot doing very well with the wind turbine there. Excellent work there, Ben. What are you noticing from their robot?
I think it's nice and simple. Means that in the base, there's not much to they can go wrong. There's a lot of consistency there. I think it's really good. So these nice quick changeovers.
And the robot seems to be brilliant at the push. Anything that is involving that push, it seems to be working. But will there be an attachment maybe added for dropping things in, lifting, Imran?
Not that I know of.
Okay, and this is a tactic because then it allows you to be better at one thing and get as many points that way? Yeah. Okay, and in terms of your score, what sort of scores were you bringing to the table before? What sort of numbers did you have?
Our highest one so far has been 205.
Wow. That's brilliant. Brilliant stuff. And we're watching the robot here move. Ben, what we noticing, this is the big moment. The dinosaur, being carried, cradled, carried.
Carried. Again, the same thing. To be able to get consistent points, I think is the best thing. In fact, it's a simpler robot to get consistent points every single time. So those 200 points, you can get most, nothing to go wrong. Let's say everything works as intended, which is a good thing for these competitions.
That's great. The consistency key there. Do you have a name for the dinosaur, Imran?
No.
You didn't name the dinosaur? All right, well, I'll ask you. Have a little think, because I'm going to ask you for a name for the dinosaur. Ben, did you have one?
I think Diego.
Diego?
I think so.
All right, Diego.
Diego.
I like that. Diego the Dino. Love it. Perfect. So we're seeing your teammates launch for a run here, heading towards the oil platform. Something's happened here. But that's okay. We've got to the end. I love the fact the crowd is now giving us the countdown. Imran, what did you make of what you just saw? Happy with everything?
Yes.
Okay, and areas for improvement? You're all about innovation. Areas to sort of tackle?
I don't think they need to work on anything other than the positions.
Positions. Okay, well, it was so lovely to get you up. We now can see you, so the whole world sees you. And where have you travelled up from this morning?
Peterborough.
Okay, that's quite a distance. What time did you have to get up?
5.
In the morning? Ooh. How did you find that? Are you still a bit sleepy, or are you all right?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping.
Imran, it was so lovely to chat to you. Brilliant work for the team. I know you want to go and chat to them, see how you can improve. We're going to see Maddie now, who's down on the floor, meet our next 7 teams. Maddie?
Tom, all of our teams are already set, so I'm going to do a really quick rundown. So please welcome the Incredilegos. Let's hear it for them. We have the Real Tech Bots. Here they are. Next up, we've got the STEM Marshmallows. Hello, ladies. And then we've got Big Brains. The Cullercoats looking very smart. And last but not least, we have the Penpol Pumpkins. Everyone's ready? Back to you, Tom. Go on.
Thank you very much,
You're
Maddie.
welcome.
Oh, I was just chatting to my next guest because we're about to get going, but I've been joined by Ethan. Ethan, great to have you in the Watchtower. Count with me. 1, go! So, Ethan, we're watching your team in just a moment. What is the name of your team, please?
It's the Penpol Pumpkins.
The Pumpkins. Now, you've given me a very cool badge. What's this about?
It's to promote the Cornwall Council Food Waste Collection Service.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I'll pop that on. I'll pop it on my clipboard for the time being. It's quite a scary face, but talk to me about what you're seeing with your robot at the moment.
So right now, Felix is trying to, he is doing a code where we have to, we're trying to pull the hand backwards, but he's also, now Ada and Jenna, they are, I think, about to do the windmill task.
Okay, we like this one, Ben. So they've got a huge sort of area attachment on that robot as a real push. It's got some power on this. Whoa! Wow. And speed as well. Look at that windmill. We're getting some extra wind energy here right now. They look very happy. Who are your teammates? And look at the sign you've got, Ethan.
Yeah, that was made by our friend Matthias from school.
Oh, brilliant.
And he made it, and we ended up decorating it with a bunch of felt tips and things like that.
It's
Just
very
art supplies.
Art supplies, very colourful indeed. What's happening now? Talk me through it. Another attachment. This is so quick, the team.
Ada and Jenna are doing the toy factory task where they have to put the capsules into the toy factory.
And there we go, Ben. Those energy units are in. Extra point. Dinosaur, the tiny mini dinosaur toy came out. And the dinosaur looks like it's been attached here now.
Yeah.
Does the dinosaur, have you given the dinosaur a name?
No, I don't think we did.
We don't think we did, okay. Would you like to call it Ethan the dinosaur?
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go. Job done. Went to the other side, Ben. Another attachment. What are you noticing here, Ben?
I think it's seamless. I think the changeovers are good. The missions seem to be going well. You know, they're doing lots with the energy parts. I think they're doing, you know.
Storage unit delivered. And then is the attachment going to come out?
I think so.
Yes!
Oh, well done.
Oh,
Very well done.
I haven't seen that today. This is rapid. If you blink, you'll miss all of this. 10 seconds left. Come on, let's get those into the area. Oh, job done. 3, 2, 1.
Very nice.
Wow,
Very nice.
I have to say that was phenomenally good there, Ethan. Sweaty palms with the, you know, so the thought of what you're doing. But you've got to be very happy with the team there, Ethan.
Yeah, time was our biggest task in Cold Rose, but now we've pulled it off and our time was perfect.
Perfect, I love that. And what was the highest score that you got to get here to the Harrogate?
I think it was 240.
Wow, okay, and they are currently cheering at the moment. And how many people have you brought with you? You've got quite a crew, an entourage with you, Ethan.
So there's 10 team members, including myself.
10? Yeah.
And then there's a lot of parents.
Yeah. Are your parents here?
Yeah, they're just down there.
Oh, they were the ones filming you.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, we'll be able to watch that back. Ethan, a delight to meet you. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Maybe catch up with you in a bit. Maddie, we have got 10 team members for that team there, and parents as well. Are there lots of parents cheering along the teams?
Well, I don't know about lots of parents, but I have an enormous team here. This is the Waste Mountain team, right? Give me a cheer, team. Go on. According to my information, Tom, they have a top secret strategy that they couldn't possibly share with anybody. Will you share your strategy with me?
Teamwork.
Oh, there we go, top secret. Are you looking forward to this? First game? They've got a massive team. How many of you are there?
12.
12 in this team, brilliant. Well, best of luck, best of luck. If you want to come with me, our next team are the New York Eco Lego Builders. But they're not from New York. Where are you from?
New York Primary School.
New York Primary School, which is where?
North Tyneside.
Okay, so not from America at all, but best of luck. Come along with me over here. Now we have Team Waves. That's it. I think earlier they were waving across the stage.
Team Waves.
Cool, very like the surfer, I love that. And then next we've got the Eagles. Are the Team Eagles here? Are they all set? All right, Team Eagles, all the way over here, looking good. And then we have the Electric Lego Legends. Hello, how are you all? You looking forward to this?
Yeah.
You're wearing so many badges. Tell me what all of this means. Is this just representing First Lego League?
Yeah.
And so did you really enjoy the tournament that brought you here today?
Yeah.
And where was that? Where did you do the tournament before?
Cornwall.
Oh, Cornwall, so you've come a long way today then, have you? How long did it take you to get here?
10 hours.
10 hours! That's the kind of dedication, incredible. And then our last team are the STEMners. Hello to the STEMners, looking all set up and ready. I think our teams are ready to go, Tom. Back to you in the Watchtower.
Thank you very much. Gives me a little bit of time to announce that we are now joined by Alex Driscoll-Poole, who's one of the referees. Give me the countdown. 1, go! That's important. Teams are ready to go. Alex, what have you noticed? So this is a huge robot. What have you noticed so far today?
It's been really great. Lots of dinosaur ferrying, as is very important. Lots of students who had slightly different rules and ended up getting in arguments during the regional ones, and so we're very glad that the rules were what they wanted for here.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time deciding whether you could carry the dinosaur back and forth, things like that, which you can't, but it can be on the road. It's minutia.
We're watching a good word for that as well, minutia of it. We're watching that. Maybe that didn't go to plan as we watched the robot go back to the launch area. Wanting to try to get those 3 energy units, only managed to get 1 there. That's something that they can improve on.
Yeah.
But a huge robot. In terms of you refereeing, which ones have you noticed? Is it smaller, more compact robot, or maybe a bigger one with the attachments? What works better in your opinion, Alex?
I think both can work really well. Teams that are planning to get almost everything done tend to have very large robots, but I've seen very compact robots that can very efficiently do a lot of the different tasks. Things like a big lever or even just like a spring sticking out the end can do an awful lot when put to it. But a robot like this sort of means business.
Yeah, I don't know whether that dinosaur would be very scared at that height. You're more, it's propelled in the air. Where are we going with the dinosaur? We're going to complete another mission before we go there, right?
It's got a smart grid. Well, it touched the smart grid.
Almost trying to get that high 5.
I think it's going for the solar panels, the solar cells.
Is it? I mean, it's hard to.
I'm thinking he might have gotten stuck.
There we go.
Oh, high 5 and plus.
Oh no, that attachment just the end. And I believe that if both tables high 5, there's extra
bonus 10 points. Yes.
Thank you very much. I knew the referee would know the point system as well. But we're seeing
precision token for that, but sometimes you can't stop it.
We're seeing the robot be sort of too big around and knocking into the missions.
That's what's quite nice about the little robots. A small robot with a little sensor on it can often do really well.
Yeah.
1, low, and that's the end of the round.
All done. All done. We're back in full vision now. Alex, what the energy of here? Will we lose our voices by the end of the day?
You'll definitely be exhausted.
Okay.
I have the privilege of being able to lose my voice if I'd like. I think you don't quite have the chance.
I think you've put me on the spot there. Yes, I will not lose this voice. Ben, what did you notice from that round, particularly from the STEMners that we were watching?
Yeah, I'll say, said it very well yourself. I think the big robots are good, and in that case, there's a lot of potential there. But I also think, as I said to Imran, there's the smaller robots that can do it consistently. Perhaps they're not able to get as many points, but they can do it every time, which is, I think, is key here. You've only got 3 attempts to get the highest score you can, and I think that's the take home.
Yeah, and can you do me a favour, Ben? Can you make sure that Alex doesn't try and steal the trophy? I've had to look after this all day. Please do that, because Maddie is down on the floor of the tables, not literally, but she can't wait to meet the teams.
Yeah, I'm just watching the exploding ketchup team set up right now, but they've got their heads down, so I won't disturb them. But next we have the Robotics, is that right? Robotics. So I see here that you have learned some British Sign Language as part of the team. Do you reckon you could maybe show us something? Do you reckon? Does anybody here know any of the sign language? Perhaps you could teach me something here? Anyone know any sign language? Not here at the moment, but you're looking forward to your first round?
Yes, I am, yeah.
So who is it that's pressing the buttons and getting the robots going for this first game?
Mohammed.
Yeah. Mohammed, and why pick Mohammed for this?
Because he really knows how to set the robot at the right position, and he's also really accurate.
Yeah. So he's accurate, and accuracy is key, definitely. Well, best of luck. Good luck with that one. Next we have the Robotics. Robotics, hello. Hi, hello. So I read here that every year you choose somebody who has impacted the team and you name the robot after them. Yeah? So this year, who have you named the robot after?
Zia.
Say again?
Zia.
Zia, and who's Zia?
He's one of our friends at school, and yeah, he's really influenced our team a lot and helped quite a lot.
All right, so shout out to Zia. I love that. Best of luck. I hope it goes really well. We've got Braunton Academy here. Hello, Braunton Academy. We're bringing the support team with them as well. We love the cheerleaders in the background. Hello, everyone. So tell me a little bit about your robot. What type of robot are you using today?
We're using Astrobill, and it's it's a robot that can do quite a few of these tasks.
Okay, fantastic. And then last we have over here, we have Old Reigate School, and we also have Electric 8, but everybody is ready, so Tom, back to you.
Thank you very much. Yes, I see all of the flags ready to go, so we will get going in 1.
Lego! Ooh, it's round the other side this time.
It is indeed. Now, what I like about my guests is Ben has gone for the TV to watch. whereas Alex was looking at the table right behind her. And I like that. You got to diversify, do something different. Okay, what are we noticing here? Very nice.
Well, looks like they've got all three of the windmills off the windmill. I can't see from this angle whether the last one's touching. If it's touching the windmill, you don't get any points for it, but they're 10 each if they're not touching the windmill anymore.
Yeah, if ever there was a referee speaking, it is Alex. I like that. I can't see, but we're seeing attachments come off, be put on. They're working very quickly. There's speed, efficiency here, Ben.
Yeah, very quick changeovers. So I always like to see is that you don't waste time in the pits, more time out there, potentially scoring points.
Yeah.
That's the key. Nicely done picking that up. Very nice.
Power station.
I think that's a really hard mission. I've seen that.
It's difficult. I don't think I've seen anyone do it today yet. No.
2 stages, you got to lift it up and also push it down.
And then push it down. But it is nicely built that once you do that, the energy cells roll back into home, so you can grab them.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
But then
use them.
If you do that though and the energy units fly off, then you've got to have that coding.
They roll down.
Yeah, to be able to use that. But it's an exciting thing when it does happen. Oh, here we go.
Smart grid. Oh, not quite.
Close. Very close.
Very close.
I love those glasses.
They're
Proper Lego glasses.
Yes.
Excellent.
There we go. Where are we going off to now? Back to base. Well, no, backing out to missions.
Back to
more
power
missions.
cell.
Ooh, close. So they attempted to push that down. After lift it up, they're going to push that down and get things back. But next time, it's first round, they've got plenty of time to decide, to improve. That's the biggest thing, that you come into these competitions and the table might be slightly different to what you practice on.
Yeah, I had a group earlier mention that the colour scanners they were using were looking for the green of the table, which they couldn't detect on the different lighting in here. Which
And there's a lot of green on that table, isn't there?
There is a lot of green. Oh, smart grid.
Oh,
and that
come on.
it looks like they've got it, but of course with the smart grid it's about the state it's in at the end of the round. If they bash into it, it changes. But that's 20 points, it looks like they're good.
Yeah, Electric 8 looking very happy about that. Oh yes!
Lovely.
Two of the energy units came up there.
10 seconds.
Last 10 seconds.
Well, one more, or are they going to call it?
5.
They have a go.
4.
3, 2, 1.
Lego.
Just running out of time there. Are we supposed to shout Lego at the end as well, Alex?
I don't think so, because if we're not saying let's go, I just do, because that's what you...
I like that.
I quite like it.
More Lego.
I'm seeing some
yell Lego whenever.
Well, that is what this is all about. Seeing some great outfits there. Coming up onto the tables, Maddie, I believe, is ready. There are teams lined up, waiting to chat to her. So, Maddie, let's meet some more people.
We've got a slightly smaller round this time. Tell us, what's your team name?
Elizabeth.
Okay, and where's your robot over there? It's looking quite large. What type of robot are you using? We've got the giggles over here. It's okay. This is fun. What's that? Spike! It's a Spike robot! And we're a team here with the recharged Raptors. Who actually, they meet in a Lego-themed cafe in Brixton every week, is that right? Yeah? I love that. I love the sound of a Lego-themed cafe. I should definitely go to that. Best of luck with this round. Now we have United Energy. Can we have a cheer for United Energy, please? Woo! Lovely, they're all set. And then lastly, we have the ambitious Acorns. Hello! Who have brought a huge support team with them. I think we're already all set up. This is nice and quick. Tom, back to you in the Watchtower.
Thank you very much. Ambitious Acorns make incredible trees. I've been joined by Javier. Great, Xavier. Great to meet you. So you're part of this team, Incredible Acorns. Where have you travelled from today?
From Wales.
Wales! Oh, brilliant to have you. Lego! So we're watching your team right now.
Oh, and that's the rechargeable battery straight off the bat. And into the dinosaur, 20 points already.
Brilliant stuff. What was your involvement in the team?
So I'm going to be going on next.
Okay.
I was going to commentate, I was going to help them, but now I'm here.
Commentate? Oh, okay. Is this an upgrade or a demotion? I mean, would you prefer commentating? I mean, it's quite cool up here in the Watchtower, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit different. We'll be able to wave to everybody that you know back in Wales. So we're looking at your team at the moment, and I like their use of a notepad, so you remember, you're not,
So we used notepads to write down the numbers and position like the boxes, so where we know where to go.
That's a really good technique there, Alex, for the team, so that they make sure they can stay focused. It's there, dial it in and let the robot go.
Especially with the newer Mindstorms. They're not called Mindstorms anymore. All the codes are different numbers, and it can be hard to remember which one's for which mission.
Yeah, and because that
Very good plan.
So if you get it, you type in the wrong number, then that was down to you. That was human error rather than the code, you know.
Yeah.
So that can happen. I like this. I've not seen that technique before. Incredible Acorns. So, which is your favourite mission to tackle?
I think mine's the dinosaur.
Okay.
It's a good one. You got that one done right off the bat, 30 points. Oh, and smart grid. Very good news.
That was really efficient way of doing that, where some teams have struggled with that.
Yeah.
Hopefully the other table next to you gives you the high five as well. We're seeing the numbers being dialed in so quickly.
45 seconds, pretty much.
Yeah, here we go. Where are they attacking? The hybrid?
Oh, hybrid. Ooh, very close.
Very close indeed. It's really good fun when that hybrid car goes off the ramp, flies down, back in the launch area. We're seeing some energy units.
Units and project innovation model down into power to X.
Right in the middle there.
And that's all of them. Brilliant. That's 10 points for that. And I don't remember how much the project innovation model is, 10 or 20.
10 or 20, okay. I'm seeing your teammates get ready. This just coming up to 10 seconds left. Do you think there's another time for another mission?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
the windmill. Oh, we're coming to the end.
Close. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, I don't know if that will count with the timing, but I'll tell you what.
If they give you the TV, but very impressive.
Very impressive stuff. Before we say goodbye to you, Maddie, you're down there. A lot of energy still in round 1, isn't there?
I was just watching the Recharged Raptors, who had some very clever tactics. That was a wonderful finish. This is going to be the last round that I'm going to be joining you with, Tom, and then I'll be handing over to Prince. But let's go meet some of the teams. Team, you're all getting set up over here. Can I come and chat with you? No, they're not ready yet. Don't worry. Oh, okay, we're still setting up. That's fine. Who have we got over here? All right then. Hello, brand new team. What's your name?
This is VoidTech. Yeah.
VoidTech. And where are you all from?
We're from Dunblane.
Oh, it's a long way. Come all the way from Dunblane. Oh, fantastic. Tell me, what's your best mission, do you think, as a team?
So, as a team, the plan is to get as much points with as little effort as physically possible. So, with our robot. So, we'll see how it goes.
Well, that seems like a fairly good plan to me. So we also have VoidTech, Energy Masters Creatively Coding, Kinetic Carrot, and the Harton Primary Puzzlers in the next round. Tom, back to you.
Thank you very much. I have been joined by Maisie. What is your team, Maisie?
We're the Harton Primary Puzzlers.
The Puzzlers. And you were telling me you got quite an interesting role in the team. You acted as a judge.
Yeah.
Okay, that's quite a powerful role to have. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
And why did you enjoy it? What was the role of you in the team?
Well, I'm kind of like a sub in a way. If anyone was off, I'd be substituted, but I'm also a referee to judge the scores.
And then, so therefore, if you're stricter, like Alex, then everyone would be really calm and relaxed and they wouldn't be stressed out, I guess?
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. Really? Well, I'm seeing flags go up in the air. And what was the thought process behind these great glasses that you've got?
They're wonderful.
Thank you. Well, so I have learned after a good, not like half a year of doing Lego League, how to do the scores, and now as soon as I look at something, I just immediately know the scores for it.
Oh, brilliant.
And I'm really thankful for my team that they've helped me with that.
Ah, I love that. Giving a shout out as well. Well, I'm seeing flags go up in the air, and the outfits that you've got are brilliant as well. So just one more team we are waiting for. And what's the highest score that you've got?
245, which is the max score we can get.
Wonderful.
Okay. Here we go. All the flags are up in the air, so let's go down there. Let's get ready. Best of luck to all of the teams. 3, 2, 1, Lego! So, as I say, we are joined by Maisie. 245
and that's the TV off
is the highest score they can get. Is that because you don't tackle all of the missions, Maisie?
We don't tackle all the missions. We do television. We do the grey/green energy units. We do toy factory, wind turbine. We do oil.
Okay.
But we don't do the truck.
No.
we do the dinosaur.
Nice.
And who's that's bouncing around with full energy?
That's Mr. Foster. He's our coach. He's very enthusiastic.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, whatever he's had to eat and drink, I'd like a little bit of that because he is full of beans, lots of energy. Okay, so we've done the windmill, the wind turbine. That was great, very efficient. We've packed on the dinosaur. Does the dinosaur have a name in your team, Maisie?
No, I don't think so. I think we called it Bob, but I'm not sure.
A good dinosaur name.
Dinosaur Bob. It's easy to remember.
Ooh, Toy Factory, very good.
Very good indeed. Have we got the mini dinosaur toy out? I believe we have.
It has been released. I think that's the first time I've seen that today.
And a sprint finish there, straight into the launch area. Dinosaur retrieved. There's extra points for that. The numbers being typed in, ready to go. I mean, it looks so official, though, Alex, with their lab coats.
I know, it's wonderful. I want a lab coat. The red bow ties.
Yep.
Excellent.
There we go.
Very nice. Product innovation model. Oh, and the power station, all three. That's 25 points for that.
They're so efficient. That's what I'm loving. No wonder you had this job, the role of judging and scoring.
Yeah.
Because it's a very quick and easy role because you just go, yep, you've got the points there, got the points there.
Yeah.
It's a very fun role. So what are we tackling?
Definitely the best role.
So we're doing the oil pack. We're doing the oil here.
Yeah.
And we're lifting it up to get it into there.
Very nice.
He's very enthusiastic, as you can see right there.
Yeah. But it inspires you. You can't have a bad day with your teacher and coach, Mr. Foster. There we go. We're running out of time now, but you've just managed to get there.
There's the water. Look at it.
3, 2, 1. Yes. There we go. Lego.
Brilliantly done.
Oh,
yeah.
Maisie, are you as excited and happy as Mr. Foster, your coach there?
Yeah, but I don't show it as much as he does.
I think it might be difficult for anyone to show it as much.
Yeah.
He is unique in that respect. So what are you going to do now? What's the next? Have you done judging yet, or you got that to go now?
I think that's what I'll be doing next.
Well, that is the question. But I tell you what, I wouldn't put that all the responsibility on you. You've got a whole team that you can find out. Maisie, it was lovely to meet you. Best of luck for the rest of the day. Alex, thank you so much as well. That is round 1 done and dusted. But just as a reminder for all of the fun, just so we calm down a little bit, just a reminder of all the incredible sponsors that have helped put this all together. We can have a little reminder right now.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a difference.
This is our time.
We need technology to bring us together.
To enable a world where everyone
and everything is intelligently connected.
Now is the time for a new era of innovation.
To reinvent business.
To reimagine our cities.
To transform industries.
To drive the future of transportation.
We are delivering the products and solutions
to accelerate momentum.
Unleashing the full potential of 5G and AI
across industries
to create a new era
of global innovation. So join us.
Our mission is clear.
And the time?
And the time.
And the time
is now.
Is now.
Is now.
I was at the club fair. There was this huge pile of metal. It was a robot, and I was hooked.
We created FIRST to inspire kids, to be a microcosm of the real world of engineering.
FIRST doesn't tell kids what to do or show them how to do it. They have to figure it out.
You don't know what your passion is until you try new things.
There's a bunch of different elements.
We're having some issues with the battery wire.
It's a little daunting.
6 weeks is barely enough time to build a robot.
I hope we will have enough time to finish, but who knows?
When we started this with 20 some odd teams, now we have thousands and thousands all around the world.
FIRST has given me the opportunity to become better and better and to never stop dreaming.
It is way more than a club. It teaches you the skills of life.
It's technology, respect, teamwork, It is more than robots.
Liv from First Lego League, I found you at the Superpowered games table. Thank you very much. You told me to bring a robot and an innovation project model. What do I do with these?
Okay, we're going to pop them in the left home area because there's 2 this year instead of 1.
Okay, that's different from last year. Okay, it's in the area. Okay.
Perfect, amazing. So this year is called Superpowered. It's all about energy. So we're going to look at the missions. I'm going to go around this direction in the order of the missions. So the first one, your innovation project, very important. This is your solution to energy problems.
Okay.
So you're going to get your robot, and your robot's going to push it all the way out into the circle and leave it there. And if it's fully or partly in the circle, sorry, it gets points.
Points mean prizes. Okay, then
That's what we want. We want
robot,
all the points.
back over here.
Yeah, or it could stay out. It's up to your robot what you want it to do. The next one we're going to do is oil rig. So it's going to go here. Your robot is going to park itself here and pull the lever so that the little fuel units go into the truck.
That's so cool. Okay, and then do we just leave it there?
Yeah, well, we could. That does get you points.
Okay.
But if not, if you want to get some extra points and you're feeling a bit crazy with your robot.
Bit adventurous.
Bit adventurous. You can take the little car and drive it all the way over to this side of the map and park it across that line.
For more points.
A little bit tricky, but
okay.
Believe in you can do it.
Okay.
That's fine. The next one, energy storage. So one way that your robot can get points is if it puts an energy unit or 3 in the bin. It can go up to 3 units.
So these bits here, right into there, like that?
Yeah, if you collect them and put them in, points.
Okay.
That's what we want. And then we can also pull this bit out of the bottom, the little tray, and if you remove it completely from your energy unit, guess what it means?
I'm guessing more points.
Points.
Brilliant.
Okay, picture this is still here.
Yep.
This is now called solar farm, the 3 circles at the back. If you remove all of your units from the back, off those circles, points.
Points, right.
Points for each one. Then we've got smart grid, which is the hand at the back. This is one of my favourites.
Okay.
So if you get your robot, come to here and pull the lever.
High 5 time.
You get points for raising that. But also, if the team on the other side raise their hand, so it's high 5,
yeah.
Extra points.
Okay, I feel like we're going to say points a lot, but that is
There is a lot of points.
That is what the Superpower game table is all about. So the high 5 happens. Where are we heading to next?
We are now heading to the hybrid car.
Okay. Oh, it's just perilously, just hanging just in mid-air.
A bit risky.
It's a little bit risky. So the robot's going to go over, and what are we going to hope to do?
So we're going to try and flick this and get the unit in the car and the car to leave the ramp.
That was seamless. Okay, and then more points for that. Then where do we head?
To the wind turbine.
Yep.
Top right corner. If you get your robot to come along, now your robot's going to have to do a bit more moving for this. But if it pushes it and the energy units leave the wind turbine, they have to be completely not touching though.
That is so cool. That's spinning around, but that looks like a tricky sort of coding and making that happen. But I imagine you'll probably get more points for that because it is quite tricky.
There's a few units with that, yeah. And then we've got television, watch television.
I love that.
We've got our little superheroes.
Yeah, oh, they've got the capes on as well.
Yeah, he's got a little cape, he's got his little superpower. So if your robot comes around to here, he pushes it up. Oh, I wouldn't have got points for that fully because the unit should be in the slot at the back.
Ah, okay.
But the TV is fully raised.
Okay, but I imagine with the robot pushing just a little bit more gently.
A little bit lighter.
Okay, good to know for that
Remember
one.
that.
And what's this in the corner? A little dinosaur?
Little dinosaur. It's not little, he's quite actually big. But
To be fair, yeah, a dinosaur, it is massive.
he is a big dinosaur. So the idea is to get your robot to push him all the way across the mat
Yep.
to this side of the home area.
Is he known as Donald the dinosaur, or
If you
Dylan,
would like,
or
what would you like to name him?
Daniel? Daniel the dinosaur.
He looks like a Daniel, that's fine.
So we've popped over Daniel, I'm calling him for the time being, over to this area, more points, and then you have to go to this one, I'm guessing, on a mission.
But Daniel can get more points if you open him up and put an energy unit in here fully.
Okay, mind blown.
That's one version to do, but also if you get the rechargeable battery, it's even more points in the dinosaur.
That seems really tricky to do that, but I'm sure the teams will have worked through how to do this. And then do we go over here? What's this?
Yep, so we've got the rechargeable battery area. So if you get any energy units, like these ones, and pop them completely in the area, that's how you score for that one. Okay, then toy factory.
Oh, I love a toy factory, this is great. Is that what I think it is in there?
A little Daniel.
Okay, a tiny, tiny little baby Daniel.
Yeah, so if we pop some, they want to get some energy units in here. So if they get them either completely in or partly in, that's points. But we also want to release the little baby dinosaur Daniel.
Look at him.
Then we come along to this one.
Okay.
We've got the water reservoir. So if they get any energy units, the water ones in here, that can score. But they also, a little bit tricky, can hang them off the red hooks.
Okay.
That does get more points for that though. And then also another bit for the hydroelectric dam. If they lift this and release the energy unit from the back of it.
More points.
Points.
You were waiting for me to say more points.
I was waiting for the points.
There's so much to remember, and how the teams sort of navigate around it is up to them. It's going to be fascinating to watch. Is there any more missions to do?
There's one more. I've realised we forgot our robot. He should come back.
He should have done. Okay.
Okay, so if your robot comes to here and he lifts this up,
Yeah.
and oh no, presses that down. Sorry.
Then the power units.
The power unit, the energy unit.
What are these?
These are very, very important, Tom. I'm glad you asked. So teams start with 6. They're called precision tokens. And it's 50 points automatically. So it's the most points out of all of this that can get in one go.
So do not forget these precision tokens.
Precision tokens, but if they touch their robot after it's left the launch area, if it's out here and they bring it back by hand, they lose a precision token. First
Wow.
one's free.
Yeah.
After that, it goes down, so they don't get as many points.
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the teams tackle the table. Is there anything else I need to know about the Superpowered gaming table, Liv?
Another way you can score some points.
Yep, this is important.
Yeah, so when you've got your robot and all its attachments, as long as it fits into this launch area, into one launch area, points.
So you're telling me you can't build a huge robot that will go over this? Because if you do...
You won't get the points for that. Can't go across the line or be bigger.
Okay, that is important to remember.
That is very important. I think that's it. I think you've got the basics covered. You're going to be...
Okay, well, I'm going to take this back because I'm going to
Yes,
work
look
on
after that. It's really good.
All right, thank you very much, Liv.
That's okay.
That is a Superpowered gaming table, all done, a lot to remember, but I'm sure it is going to be so much fun when we see the teams in action.
We look at wind and see limitless opportunity. And we embrace the future with the ambition to unlock its full potential. To tackle the greatest challenge of our time, the climate crisis. As pioneers of the renewable energy industry, we built the world's first offshore wind power plant and were one of the first companies to enter markets across the globe. Now we lead the way to a cleaner tomorrow with engineering excellence and advanced services. Our wind turbines generate enough electricity to power over 100 million households per year. They prevent millions of tons of CO2 emissions over their lifetime, minimizing the environmental footprint made by industrial power generation. Siemens Gamesa, innovating the future. Always striving to progress. Creating a world of difference together.
LEGO League is a global, hands-on STEM learning programme. We've got over 300 students from schools in the North East and Tyneside attending the event this week in a fantastic series of challenges which aims to inspire them in their future STEM learning.
Introducing them to it in this way where they can play with LEGO but learn STEM skills and knowledge at the same time is really important. It's absolutely gripped them, and you can see the impact on learning. As soon as they realise how much fun they can have, it just really, the sky's the limit.
I've never really experienced Lego and technology together. It's honestly been really good, like one of the best days in my life.
I hope it kind of opens up a world for them that maybe they didn't see before. Tech and programming can often be off-putting in general, and this just makes it accessible.
We've seen some really good kind of shows of resilience this week. It's really good to kind of see kids this young kind of showing those sort of skills.
It was quite competitive, and the music in the timer was quite tense.
Just that whole atmosphere of the day is just a lovely place to be.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
challenges.
Some people fear them.
Some run from them. Others just ignore them. We live for them. The bigger, the better.
Challenges are where legends are made.
Where character and values are revealed.
Leaders step up.
Teams are galvanized.
Brother and sisterhoods are forged.
And trust is earned.
Where innovators thrive.
Everyday heroes prove their mettle.
Dreams become reality. And progress marches ahead. We live for challenges because a better world doesn't just happen. It has to be built.
He has to be powered, connected,
accessible, productive,
sustainable,
safe,
secure,
reliable, smart,
and equitable.
From designers and engineers to scientists and innovators, field leaders,
and skilled craft professionals.
The people of Bechtel are at work every day.
Across continents, cultures, and industries.
Finding a better way, making the extraordinary possible.
And bringing a better world to life. We've done it for the last 125 years. And we're just getting started.
Together, we built a business invented for life. We made things to improve the lives of everyday people and innovated for the world around them. But it's always been about more than just products. It's about a place and its people. Every associate, past and present, from basement to boardroom, from Greater London to Glenlofts. All of us thinkers, doers, makers, innovators, and groundbreakers. For 125 years, we've been inventing for forward momentum. Inventing for her, for him, for them, for everyone. We've invented for an easier life, for warming moments on cold days. For all the giant engineering feats and the tiny technological leaps. Inventing for the future, for the next thing, for the next generation. Inventing for generations. Invented for life.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a difference.
This is our time.
We need technology to bring us together.
To enable a world where everyone
and everything
is intelligently connected.
Now's the time for a new era of innovation.
To reinvent business.
To reimagine our cities.
To transform industries.
To drive the future of transportation.
We are delivering the products and solutions
to accelerate momentum.
Unleashing the full potential of 5G and AI
across industries
to create a new era
of global innovation.
So join us.
Our mission is clear.
And the time?
And the time.
And the time is now.
Is now.
Is now.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a
Welcome back. So glad you could come back and join us because we're here at the Harrogate Convention Centre. There's 4 halls this year, and let me tell you, each one of those halls is absolutely packed with our first LEGO League teams who are here to compete in the Great Britain final. It started early. Let me tell you this, the teams arrived, they were full of energy, and I'm looking around and that energy is definitely still there, which we absolutely love to see. So as you know, I'm currently in the Watchtower, and if you didn't, now you do. This is the Watchtower where myself and my guests will be looking over the tables just below. And the best thing about this is they'll be trying to complete as many missions, capture as many points as they can, and so they can get as high a score as they possibly can in the competition. And later on in the ceremony at 3:30, we will be able to hand out some awards. Now, 2 of those team members are just joining me at the moment. I have Sophie Harker and I also have Ben. Now, Ben, I've been meaning to talk to you a little bit about the fact that you did, Mr. Ashmore, compete in this competition.
Yes, I did.
And then now have moved into a job revolved around their sort of STEM project for Amazon. Is that right?
That's true, yeah.
Okay, all right, good. Well, I just thought I'd double check that.
Yeah, that's true.
I've got no more question. No, I do. So what's it like, obviously, starting off here, because there's so many kids that are involved in this that maybe want a career in that sort of field. What's it like to actually go on and do something like that?
Yeah, it's been really good. As I say, I'm very lucky to have the opportunity that I have, but I think I always find I've taken a lot from our time competing in the competitions. In the workplace, it just transfers so well. You know, obviously there's the normal coding and the engineering side, of course, but even dealing with the pressure. When I approach a project in work, I can look back and go, oh, when I was 16, I did this, and you know, it's less daunting having experienced that from such a young age. That's why it's such a good thing to look back on.
And that teamwork as well is incredibly important in the job that you do, Sophie. You have to have that teamwork. You need to get your messages across. You need to communicate all the time.
Absolutely, yeah. And I always say engineering is a team sport. It's not a solo sport. So you have to be able to work with other people. You have to be able to communicate well with your team quickly and, as you say, under pressure to be able to deliver something. And it's exciting. It's a great thing to be. It's one of those great things about this job is that you have to work with other people. You're not expected to know everything, and you get to lean on your team. Yeah. And it's a good experience to, you know, get that mentality, as it were.
Definitely.
Get ready for me to lean on you guys in just a second. Another team member I introduced you to, his first time ever being part of first LEGO League, is Prince Abdi, and he's going to be meeting the teams now, Prince.
Yes, Tom, I am indeed. So let's quickly introduce the teams right here. We have the Osdales, yeah, let's move on to the next team. Over here we have the Power Ponies, is this right? Power Ponies here. Let's keep moving on. And here we have Churchill's Crazy Coders. Is that right? Yeah. Churchill's Crazy Coders. Okay, let's move on to the next team who are Cold Decoders. Perfect, I love the uniform. Keep it going. Okay, we've got 2 more left. We have here the AquaDucks. Team AquaDucks here, Team AquaDucks. And last but not least, we have the Tech Heads. Is that correct? Tech Heads? Tech Heads, yep. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much, Prince, doing a great job of giving us the names, showcasing them, giving them a shout out. So they've already competed once. It'll be interesting to see what they do now as they've reassessed things. And we will be focusing, so you will be watching the Tech Heads from Chippenham. Team members aged between 13 to 15 years and using the control system Spike Prime. Tell me about that.
The newest one, as far as I know. It's the newer generation of things. I think it's it depends. It's a simpler interface to work with, but it depends on the team and how. The simpler interface means that it's quicker to change over in certain things. So there are advantages to whatever platform they want to use, and they're open to use them. But I think it's.
Yeah. Okay, well, look out for that. We're just waiting for one more flag. That's what will happen when all of the white flags have been raised. We know that we can do that famous 3, 2, 1 Lego countdown, and then we can really tackle this. Out of all the missions you've seen today, which one seems to be the one that people are challenging with, finding most difficult and challenging?
Oh, I'd say the hydropower one on getting them hooked. They seem to be able to get them in the arena, but not hooked. So I think I'll be looking for those that can really get that nailed, because it takes some precision.
Yeah, I think
at that
so.
point.
On them hooks, I don't think it's for many points as well.
Yeah.
I think that might be a tactic that people are choosing to do, is not put them on there, which I think.
Yeah. And what about yourself, Ben?
I'm finding I really like the wind farm. I think that's really nice, the way that they're pushing him and taking it at the same time. I think that's a really smooth way to do it.
Let's do this. We can go. All flags are in the air. 2, 1, Lego! So the teams, we're watching the tech heads. Orange and dark blue are our colours. We're watching the robot go for it.
Nah, ooh. So dislodging from the circle, that scores points in the solar farm. Nice, nice.
High five, let's hope they get the other side too.
Very nice enough.
No mucking around with that one.
Yeah.
I like it. For round 2, you get to see us in the top box there as well, as we watch on the screen. Unable to get that.
I haven't seen
Very clear.
Yeah, I haven't seen that done today, that mission.
No one, neither have I actually.
No, it's really hard to be able to lift and push down at the same time.
Watching a changeover here in one of the launch areas.
Nice and quick changeover.
Yeah,
nice.
And what I like about this particular robot that they've done so far is they've kept it quite contained. So it expands and they've got additions to it, but it keeps it contained, and therefore you can maneuver so much clearer. And there's a definite advantage in this.
Yeah, definitely keep it concise, and so you can build off it like they do. Really, the attachments come off, and it's one small bit that doesn't take a lot of manoeuvring in the pits. I think that's
precisely. Yeah, you can see a lot of over-engineering, and I like that this is nice, simple engineering that gets the job done.
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to point out for everyone watching who maybe hasn't seen it before, the area where all of the attachment is kept, that's the home area. Is that home area where the team are able to put as much of the attachment as they want there? So it's about using all that space as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and this is, I believe, the first year they've got 2 home areas as well. So they've got almost doubled the space to play around with.
Which in itself can become over-complicating things. But this is phenomenal from Tech Heads.
Very
quick.
Really good.
And efficient there. Straight to the hybrid car. Oh!
Very nice. So they don't get the extra points for the energy module. They don't get the extra points for putting that in, but they'll definitely get, for the sake of just knocking it off, it's got quick points there. Really nicely done.
First time I've seen them actually move the car rather than the lever as well, so that was quite ingenious.
Yeah. Because when you see that it tackling that problem, you're like, right, I need to get to the lever, but if we can't, here's another way, get some extra points where they are.
Exactly. You got to work around the rules, and it's completely okay.
And obviously we have Frederick, as Sophie's called this dinosaur, and we have Dippy. Was it Dippy? But no.
Diego.
Diego for you. Oh, lovely.
Diego the dinosaur. We're seeing Diego being moved across. Diego's going to be
manhandled.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, and I didn't know if I was allowed to say that about the dinosaur. We're going to the last 3, 2, 1. Perfect stuff there. So that's it. Done and dusted for the tech heads that we've been watching, but there were 6 other tables. I'll have a quick look behind me. Yeah, I'm seeing some smiles. I'm seeing some contemplate. Yes. Some contemplating faces there. But now, on the other side, we'll get going with those teams. I know Prince will be itching to get chatting to those teams. So Prince, introduce us to the next 7.
Thanks, Tom. Yes, I'm here with Oosdales. What happened? Talk me through exactly what happened. I mean, it just looked incredible. How did it go?
So we did the TV. We did the windmill and we got all 3 out. We did the car and the car went off the ramp. We got the innovation project in the circle. We got the dinosaur to come back here. We tried to do the battery pull, but it didn't work, and then we went on to the energy unit.
Are you feeling confident for the next bit?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let's quickly move on to Power Ponies. I think something happened. Did something happen?
Our robot crashed.
Your robot crashed?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Fine, we had fun and we did better than last time.
That's the most important. You had fun. You had fun. Let's quickly move around. Oh, this side? Oh, sorry. What? Oh, okay. Sorry, what? How did it go over here? I think I've been given the wrong team. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, my goodness. I did the dance with this group.
Good.
Yeah, did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
And did you get...
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Cows, that's what we're doing.
Excellent, excellent. All right, let's quickly move on. Sorry, I'm done. How did it go over here? How did it go over here? Cool. Short on time. Please, back to Tom.
Thank you very much. Prince, I am joined by Kaz here from Razor Sharp Minds, but we can go racing because I see all the flags in the air. So let's do it, Kaz. Nice, loud voice as we do the countdown. The countdown, here we go.
3,
2,
1, Lego!
Brilliant stuff. Kaz, great to have you up here in the Watchtower. Talk to me about what you're seeing at the moment.
So we first go for the computer tele mission because it's the easiest.
Nailed it.
Then we try to collect the energy cubes here for later. So then we go back and then take the rechargeable battery, put it in the dinosaur, and then try and get to the other side.
Now, quick question, Kaz. Have you given the dinosaur a name?
Nope, but we've given the bot a name.
Really?
Oh, tell me the bot.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Do you call him Barty for short, or is he always Bartholomew?
Bart.
Bart. Excellent name.
Bartholomew, love that. So we're seeing steady work here, and I see you've got lots of badges already on your lanyard, your team. So have you got other badges from other teams as well?
Yeah.
Okay, a very fun day. And I like that. You have sort of basically used a sort of towing system for the dinosaur. Rather than being carried, more graceful for the dinosaur.
Almost like an ice dance. It's beautiful. A bit like Torben and Dean.
Yeah, so this is our hardest mission. So
it is tricky, this
we're always
one.
happy if we get this one.
Yeah, because this is difficult because you've got to do a lifting system on the oil platform.
So we try and take it slow and steady.
It's often the best way to go. Take your time and make sure you get it right.
Yeah.
And those energy units going into the truck. I haven't seen, I don't know if you've seen, Sophie, many of those trucks being taken over to another area. It seems time expensive to head the go over that way.
It does, and you need to have a mechanism. You need to be able to hold it, and it's a big block, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're watching those power units be moved back into a home station. I'm also noticing, as we can still be seen on the screen, you've got this great sign here, hoping to win awards today, maybe with this one.
I think we definitely have a shot of getting through because we have a really good project model and.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh, I love this.
Really hard on it.
I love
an
this.
award you really want to win.
Yeah, definitely.
And what about your coach? Who's the coach? Give me a shout out for your coach.
Mr. Williams and Miss Clark.
Mr. Williams and Miss Clark.
Miss Clark, the great shouty one who always gets things done.
I love that. How's it been? Miss Clark is the shouty one. We get things done. And that's all that matters.
You need that on the team. You need someone to help you get it done.
I wonder if there's any more time to get any more points. Maybe not. We've got 3, 2, 1. There we go. Job done. Excellent stuff from our team there. Razor sharp minds. Kaz, it was an absolute pleasure having you up here in the Watchtower.
Same here.
Bringing a lot of energy. Is there any shout outs you want to do? Anyone to thank anyone?
I'd like to thank, of course, Mr. Williams and Miss Clark for actually giving us this opportunity, and I've had great fun, and I'm sure all of the team have as well. So,
I tell you what.
That was
thank
lovely.
you to them.
I don't know about you, Sophia, but I'm going to be out of a job if Kaz sticks around any longer. He's very competent. Very competent. Right, Prince, we'll head down to see what's going on where you are.
Hi, Tom. Yes, we have more teams here. I'll quickly do a quick introduction for the teams. They've just arrived, made it perfectly on time. We have RealTech Bot, is that correct? This is the name of the team, RealTech. You guys are from Bracknell? Bracknell Woking? Okay, we move on, and here we have Cold Day Robotics, is that right? And you guys are from West Kirby? Brilliant. Let's keep moving. We've got more team here. We have the French A. Is this the French A team here? The French A? Excellent. You sound very more enthusiastic. Yeah! The French A team here. And over here we have the STEMners. Is this the STEMners team? STEMners. We've got the STEMners. Okay, we're moving on. And here we have the Penpol Pumpkins. I remember you guys. Penpol Pumpkins here. Okay, and last but not least, we have STEM Marshmallows here. STEM Marshmallows? Yeah. Excellent. And you've come from all the way in Tadworth. Tadworth? Excellent. Here we are. Back to you, Tom.
First round. It is very sad.
Yeah, oh no. Well, tell you what, you've just joined us in a beautiful moment with Chloe, who's just joined us. And what is your team, Chloe?
Our team is the STEM Marshmallows.
Okay, and how did round 1 go, Chloe?
Round 1 went pretty well.
Okay.
There were a couple kinks, but we've managed to iron them out in the spare time we had.
Ah, fantastic.
So now that we've ironed them out, the first kink was that when we had our little lock, when we were pulling the hand back, and the tray out, it was down too far and it wouldn't go over.
Okay, got you. So that's been ironed out. This is good to hear, Sophie. And in terms of your coach, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to who's helped get you guys to be here today?
Of course. I want to give a shout out to the Solar Boys who helped us with, well, a bit of the cars, and I want to give it a big shout out to all of the parents out there because they actually signed us up for this club. They drove us here with 5 hours of their time.
Gosh. That's amazing.
They've spent so much time caring for us.
Yeah.
And I feel like they deserve the biggest shout out.
That is epic. I think you've
huge mention to the Murphys for sending us here, giving us fun and giving us these cool t-shirts.
They're very cool indeed.
And
there's always more with Chloe. Yeah, go on.
And because of Mr. Murphy, our wonderful IT teacher,
good.
He has been here for 20 years.
Yeah.
And last time we entered, we actually got into the internationals.
Yeah.
But not our team, it was my brother's team.
Okay.
The Swamp Things.
Yeah. I think I remember this team. Very good team. So, you're here. We are in this moment now. We've got to know Chloe. We understand the team. We can actually go down to the games table. So let's do the countdown together. 3, 2, 1.
Lego.
Lego. Well, there you go. We are watching your teammates get going. A lot of people to thank there, but eloquently done. I think you'll agree, Sophie.
I absolutely agree.
So STEM Marshmallows from Aberdour School, not the Scottish one. You were keen to tell me that.
So, in the windmill, before earlier today we had, like, when we were practicing on Friday, because we got up early to practice, our windmill had only collected 2 units.
Okay.
But that's probably because it was overused and the machine hadn't got full battery, so it was not going at top speed.
Okay, this can affect all the variables, but now hoping to get those 3 power units.
They're sending our dinosaur over, and...
Does the dinosaur have a name, Chloe?
I don't know, I don't remember, but if you want to, just ask Lucy. And she has the funniest names.
Okay.
Did Lucy name your team?
No, we all did.
You all did together. Oh, excellent. What made you call yourselves the Marshmallows?
Well, we're the STEM Marshmallows.
STEM Marshmallows.
So, I can't really remember all of it.
Never mind, never mind.
But we just I was up for anything that had food, and the rest of my team and Isabel on our team wanted to be called the Girls in STEM. So then my friend Aria put together STEM Marshmallows! And we had an amazing time.
Excellent. I'm always a fan of things named after food. Talk through your tactic here then.
So here we have the red beam, which, and that's sad. So the red beam is supposed to knock the red thing, and we have a rig there to let us light up properly. So once we've knocked that down, we're going to go pull the hand, and the same error has occurred. That's sad. And we still have 30 seconds left. So I think we're going to have to wait a bit. But the STEM Marshmallows are amazing, and we've helped each other through everything.
You're an incredible PR person for this team. I love it. But it is great to see it, and we're seeing your teammates. Not quite sure what's happening, maybe just leaving it and getting built up ready for round 3.
Yeah.
Let's do the countdown as we get to
4, 3, 2, 1.
STEM Marshmallows, a best score of 300. Best mission.
Wow.
There's a toy factory. Chloe.
No.
Yeah.
The entire reason we were able to come here was because of an error in our code. In the lineup, when we were going for the energy bank, we accidentally twitched and we ended up hitting the oil rig. So it actually ended up knocking one of the oil units down, getting us through.
Do you know what? Happy accident. I love it. Chloe, lovely to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the day, because we're going to go now to chat to Prince, who's going to meet our next teams.
Great. Well, I've got to go.
Hello, Tom. Yes, I'm back. I got confused earlier with all the tables, but now I'm here with the Brick in It team. Hi. We've got the Brick in It team here. Don't brick it. Yep, the Brick in It, I get it. Yep, we've got Brick in It team here. Also here we got Eliza Brick. Eliza Brick, we're over here. Right, we're gonna swiftly keep going. And over here we have Big Brains, like the name, Big Brains. And over here we have Tips Connectors. Tips Connectors over here. We're gonna keep going. Longthorpe Legends over here. Longthorpe Legends and VoidTech. Back to you, Tom.
Oh, thank you very much. Prince, I was just telling our next guest up here in the Watchtower, Jamie from VoidTech. I love this. The attention to detail that's gone into this. I see all the flags in the air, so you know what that means. We can start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, Lego! And now we get to calm down again. Jamie, talk to me, because we are seeing your team of VoidTech from Dunblane up in Scotland.
Aye.
Best score 255. How did round 1 go for you?
It went well. It was a good score. I'm very happy with it.
And what about what sort of changes you've made to hopefully get more points on the board?
Well, we just had a practice run, table over there, so we've made a couple of codes and hopefully it's more consistent and we can get more points, you know?
Okay, well, Sophie and I are watching this, we're watching the technique. Talk us through what's happening. I like the attachment, like mini arms at the front there.
Yeah, they're like claws, because it's inspired by a scorpion. It's quite good.
Okay, Scorpion. I don't know if Jamie's mic has just gone, but we did hear the Scorpion there, arms on it, and we're watching it go back to the launch pad area. Maybe the levels had to be readjusted after Chloe. Full of beans.
Full of beans, yeah.
Okay. So we're,
enthusiasm.
yeah, definitely. So we're watching the wind turbine here. Good technique. Are they going to do anything with the hybrid car? Yes. A little lift there.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm quite happy with that.
Did that not happen in round 1?
That did happen in round 1, but that went smoother than round 1 for sure.
Was there anything to look out from round 1 to round 2 that is better?
Yeah, the oil rig did not work at all in round 1. I'm sorry, is this mic working?
No, you're perfect now. We can hear you are loud and clear. So the dinosaur's going on. Did the dinosaur get given a name?
We have not given the dinosaur a name, but right now I'm going to give it a name. It's called Fred. That's our dinosaur.
Oh, Frederick, Fred. Yeah. We just, someone else will just go for the 1F. Here we go. So we're watching. This is taking a little bit of time to get the dinosaur across.
It's quite an unusual position for the dinosaur, that. It's almost like he's doing it backwards.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's where we put it. It's good for traveling across to get some more points.
Keeps them nice and neat and full. Yeah, good tactic.
Unfortunately, didn't get into the toy factory.
But you did get the dinosaur across.
We did get the dinosaur, quite good. We just see Peter reassuring the team, as always.
As always, is he the cheerleader of the team?
He is the leader and the cheerleader. And
oh, wow, okay.
Right, here we go, heading over.
Are we going for the oil rig shortly?
No, we're going for this thing now.
Storage. Is that a storage unit there?
Storage, battery unit, I don't know what it's called. I'm not really on the table.
Energy storage, yeah.
Ah, that's interesting. So you didn't go for the oil platform. 3, 2, 1. We've come to the end.
Oh, so close that.
Very unfortunate. However, Jamie, compare that to round 1, because at the end of the day, you get 3 rounds to get the highest score. Which do you reckon is the better of the 2 so far?
I mean, they looked quite similar. Some things we didn't do there that we did do in round 1, but some things we did better in this one than round 1. So it'll be interesting to see the scores when I go down there and talk to my team.
Okay, and what would the rest of the day have in store for you? What have you got? Have you got judging to go through yet?
No, we've done judging. It went quite well, actually.
Okay, you seem what a
very
relief.
Confident, yeah.
Confident and a bit of a relief. So the rest of the day is really just lining up ready for that round 3 now then, Jamie.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get even more points in round 3, and I'll look forward to it.
Well, fingers crossed, and it's great to meet you from VoidTech. That's Jamie. Prince, you have got 7 more teams to get ready for round 2. What are they saying?
Hi, Tom. Yes, they are just arriving now, and they've got some amazing names. And I'm going to start with the first team here. Hello. What's the name of your team?
Exploding Ketchup.
Exploding Ketchup. So that'll be the team here. And then next team right here is this Triple C's, am I right? Woo! Triple C's. Woo! So swiftly moving on. We have Windstorm Robots. Yes, I like Windstorm. I like the hat, I love the hat. And then we're moving on again to Reigate Old School. Brilliant. Good luck, boys and girls. And we've got Team Oakbank. Team Oakbank, yep. I'm part of Team Oakbank now. They'll be here. And then last but not least, we've got Thomas Telford. Thomas Telford! back to you, Tom.
Thank you. One Thomas to another Thomas. Excellently done. Aaron has joined me, and so have Alex, the AA. So if there's any breakdowns at all, these guys will cover that. There are other breakdown services. I couldn't just label one. Aaron, have you enjoyed round one and the part of the day so far?
Yeah, it's been great. So many really impressive robots.
Yeah, and Alex, what about yourself? Any highlights so far?
No, it's been brilliant. I've seen a lot of really ingenious mechanical solutions to a lot of the tasks. Things like a long springy stick or just small shaky things.
Lots of
just very odd
attachments where there's not a motor that you need to use, but it just kind of knocks something into place in the right way.
Yeah, and it's just, we're talking about fine margins. I can see actually in front of us, we've got the highest score, and straight at the top there, the Brazilian team, who were phenomenal. 14 of the 15 missions were done by that team. And it's just epic there. We're moving on to our page 2. So currently in 11th, we had their team, and then in 21st place, the STEMners there with a highest score of 220. So some really, really good scores being placed. We will be focusing on Thomas Telford, who are just behind. I see almost all of the flags, and maybe one more team left, or they're all done. I'm hearing confirmation that all of the flags are up in the air, so we can go battling at the tables. One, Lego! Here we go then. So Thomas Telford, we are watching.
So they just launched an attachment straight into one of the missions there, which is really fun, into the power plant.
Is that an attachment that flew off?
Yep.
I thought for a second there were 2 robots on the table.
That was a whole attachment that they just sent flying, which is very cool. And then that's the wind turbine, so they've got all 3 of them there. Oh, they just missed one in their area.
It's not touching, so they still get the 30 points.
Yep. And then nicely back into launch area.
Back in that launch pad area. So this team from Telford are using the Spike Prime. The highest score that they've got is 250. Not necessarily today, but that is what they know they can get. So hopefully they can improve on that.
So they're loading up the dinosaur and the energy units now, and their innovation project model.
Dinosaur being loaded and carefully, elegantly being moved across the board, the game table. And as you can see, people have been watching and saying, oh, well, they're not just doing one mission at a time, doing several at the same time, which is vital because you only get 2.5 minutes to get as many points as you can. Dino's off with the attachment. Not sure if Thomas Telford School actually named their dinosaur. Big moment here.
Yeah, so they've got the hydroelectric dam. That was cool.
Snatch it straight out, don't need the water.
So why, guys, are they moving those power units onto the top there? Is that to drop off somewhere else?
Yeah, there's loads of places you can drop the energy units. So maybe we might see them take it to the circle in the middle, the power to X. You can drop them in the toy factory as well. And you've just seen them there.
That's 10 each. That's the most valuable place to put them.
Yeah, so 3 in the energy storage.
Nice. That's 2 of the solar panel. Solar farm.
And there's the last one.
20 points.
Nice.
Excellent work here we're watching from Thomas Telford. Number 2 team out of all of the teams we've got, and gently, playfully moving along.
Nudging it down the field.
And here we go. Here's the grid moment. They're getting that high five.
Very nice.
Great.
Hopefully the other team get involved so they can complete that. That's the smart grid. And the hybrid car.
5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Expertly done there from Thomas Telford. We'll soon find out when the points get totaled up. We'll find out whether they've improved on their score. So just to remind people, 12 tables down there. We have 6 teams on one side, 6 on another. And we will be moving over to those other 6. Impressive run that. I noticed there. It seemed, beautifully done. Not many things that went wrong there at all.
No, they attempted a lot of missions. They made really good use of the field. They did a lot in the same run, which was really good. So they clearly thought about their strategy.
Yeah, and Alex, do you prefer commentating or being a referee? I'm just putting you on the spot there.
And
it doesn't matter, the answer. Whatever you give, it doesn't matter.
I'm enjoying both. I've never done commentating before, and I have done refereeing. I like knowing all the rules and understanding what's going on, and you can do that for both things. Refereeing is a lot more going through a spreadsheet, where this is more talking and active.
I love being up here with you, Tom, more than
Thank
anything
you,
else in the world.
Aaron. Thank you. I know that's what Alex meant, but it's a really good insight. So you need to know everything, especially for being the referees. Well, listen, Prince is down close to those referees right now, but he'd like to introduce the teams. Who are we going to meet, Prince?
Hey, Tom, I'm missing one team here. I don't know where they are, but they are called the Inner Greens, so they'll be right here with us shortly. I think it's a big place, so they might have got lost. And over here we have Team Waves. Make some noise. Way! We've got Team Waves here. Oh, thank you. Very kind. Get down camera. Here we have Team Eagles. Make some noise. Eagles. Okay, we've got Electric Lego Legends. Is that right? Yes. Right over here, Team CERC. Last but not least, United Energy. Back to you, Tom, back to you.
Thank you very much, Prince. Now we are going a little bit more international, moving away from Great Britain for a second, because I have been introduced to one of the teams, but we're going to do the countdown, so let's do that first. 3, elongate it a little bit more as soon as the countdown starts. There you go, 2, 1, Lego! I have been joined from United Energy. Please introduce you all the way from Sweden. You are? Vilgot. Okay, well this is great to have you here. Yeah. We're watching here. Great to have you all the way from Sweden. Are you having a good day so far?
Yeah, it's amazing how much energy is in here. It's really great. It's nothing compared to the Scandinavian final and when we were in Sweden, the regional competition. We had a bit of problem with this assignment. The what do you call it? The wind assignment. But yes. We fixed it with a program in this break between our. We didn't have a lot of time to build our robot and program it because we found out about 3 weeks before coming here that we were going. So we just finished as much as we could, and we're just having fun here, and it's really great.
Well, you know what? Having fun is one of those 6 core values, and you seem to have a smile on your face. You've got the whole team here. What did you score in your last round? Do you remember?
Yeah, I think it was about 160 points, but nice. We did a lot better in the Scandinavian final than the regional, but because we had so short time, we didn't have time to do everything.
Yeah, so you know your potential. When you're in Sweden and Scandinavia, you hit higher scores. Well, hopefully you have this round and one more round to get more points. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. And how many are in your team?
We are 10 people in our team. And about 4 of them are at the table right now. The rest of us have been working with the presentations, and they have just been focusing a lot of their energy and the work into the robot and the programming. So yeah, it's been really fun to work with it too.
Ah, amazing. Well, Alex and myself have been watching. We've got 20 seconds left on this. I'm seeing them frantically work. The dinosaur was moved across.
Yeah.
I really like the contraption down the sides for scooping up all of the solar cells. It's very impressive.
Yeah, it's our teammate Vincent Almqvist who came up with that idea.
3, 2, 1. Excellent work. I'm going to test my Swedish now. Tusen tack.
Yeah, that's great actually.
Thank you very much. Yeah, practice. And then is goodbye. Ha det bra.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. I know a little bit of Swedish. This is great. Well, it's so lovely to meet. And please remind everyone of your name again.
Yeah, Vilgot Dahlgren.
Vilgot Dahlgren. That's amazing. Well, look, lovely to meet you.
Yeah,
enjoy the rest of the day. Best of luck. And it was so cool to meet Swedish team. I'm going to pose for a photo here with hopefully one of your teammates. So we're going to wave. There we go. Getting that video in there. Perfect. Right. We will say goodbye to our competitor down here. But Prince is with a new set of teams. Let's meet them.
I am indeed, Tom. Yes. So let's quickly go through these. Over here, we have Franco Droid all the way from Brazil. Team here, Rochin Robots, all the way from Glasgow. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Over here, we have Branton Academy. Make some noise. All the way from Branton. And over here, we've got Herschel's Comets. Yes, Herschel's Comets over here. And we keep moving. We've got Brill Barnhill over here. Yes, bring by here, make some noise! Last but not least, Solar Savers. Solar Savers, make some noise! Back to you, Tom. Back to you.
Very much, Prince. I have been joined by another team member. I see a fair few flags when I get the confirmation that all of them are up there. In the meantime, I've been joined by my next guest, Beatrix. Welcome to the Watchtower. And which team will be looking at? Who are you part of?
The Solar Savers.
The Solar Savers. All right, well, here you go. Best of luck to your team. We can start the countdown now. As we get into round 2, we will be watching the Solar Savers. So as soon as you see that 3, we'll start counting down. And it's going to be a beautiful moment as we all shout here together, Lego. But we can't get started until we hear those numbers. So as soon as we do that, we can get going. Oh, another flag went down. Okay, so we've got the Solar Savers all the way from Truro, which is in Cornwall, and it took 10 hours, am I right, to get here? That is a long time. What did you do in the 10 hours? Did you sleep? Did you chat? Did you eat food? Did you have snacks? You didn't drive, did you, Beatrix?
Well, we went on the coach.
Okay, all right. So I think that's a no, you didn't drive. That's good to hear.
Well, one of us drove.
Okay, good. All right, okay. Well, I like this. And what was your involvement in the team, Beatrix?
Well, it's like, so we all did different things and we swapped over, so we don't really have a special part. We swapped over lots.
Oh, that's good. So you get to understand every different area. And have you had your judging yet done today? As a team? Yeah, like you met the judges, have you talked about your robot and your design? You've done that? Did it go okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, phew. I was a bit kind of concerned there. But that's brilliant. So your team, how many of there are you?
9.
9 of you. Okay. And how many teachers, friends, family have come with you? Quite a few on the coach?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So you're going to be loud and proud down here. Maybe we're just waiting for that one more team. I see a Brazilian team right at the end, and I know that, Alex, because of the Brazilian flag that is on their bucket hats, which are incredible. Have you ever been to Brazil, Alex?
I have not. I've never been to South America at all. I'd like to go someday.
Yeah, it's an incredible place. They bring an energy and a passion, but I don't know if they'll bring as much energy as the people from Cornwall. People in Cornwall have got a good energy and vibe about them, haven't they, Beatrix? Yeah, okay. All right, so moments away. Do you know what you scored in that first round, Beatrix?
I know.
Well, do you know what? Fingers crossed you get an even higher score, because we can now go down to the gaming table. 3, 2, 1, Lego! So we are underway watching the Solar Savers. What are we seeing, Alex?
Television's already up. Good news. Where are they going now? Oh, looks like the windmill. 1 out the windmill. 2, 3 out the windmill. That's 30 points right there.
That is excellent stuff from the Solar Savers from Truro. This is their first time taking part in Lego League, so it's a lot to learn and know. Do you reckon, have you enjoyed it enough to come back next year?
Definitely.
Good. Okay, that's a definite. That's a happy person taking part. Also, they have asked engineers independently for more feedback, which is always great to hear that they can improve. We're watching a dinosaur be attached on.
Got his renewable battery. Always good to see.
Yes, indeed. Heading across there. It looks like the dinosaur's driving it, which I like. It's an optical illusion.
Clearly it was the dinosaur driving the coach up here.
Indeed. Probably using some fossil fuels. Right, here we go then. Dinosaur cross. Beatrix, did the dinosaur get given a name?
No.
Did the robot get given a name?
Yes.
And what is that name?
THS Buddy J.
I like it. I like it. It's a solid name to have. We're watching more attachments being put on here, Alex, to hopefully help them get as many points as possible. Where are they going for? That's what I want to know. Maybe to the storage bank, maybe to the, if it's got the lifting parts there, maybe it's heading to, yes, I thought it might be heading over there to the oil. As we watch it.
Hasn't quite caught. Bad luck. Oh, that's better.
Much better. Oh, one more. It seems to be just lining up the robot.
Ooh, it's hard to tell from this angle whether they've gone through, but Certainly a great effort.
Unfortunately, unable to do that section of that mission there, which, as we know, is the oil platform, and it is very tricky to lift that up. That's what teams are finding. Another attachment being added on.
Probably best for the environment to fail that mission.
Yeah, maybe they'll do that for round 3. We're coming to the last 10 seconds to count in with us.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
1.
All over. Unfortunately, running out of time there as they were heading towards the smart grid. Beatrix, from everything you saw there, happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's okay. We'll take that. What will you do now? Go and debrief, talk about it, know what you can do for round 3?
Have some lunch?
Yeah.
Oh, that is vital. Good. Good. Well said, Alex. Thank you very much for that. Well, listen, great to have a team member from Solar Savers coming to join us up here at the Watchtower. As you can see behind me, a whole array of people getting ready. I see all white flags in the air, so we better go to Prince quickly to give us a quick hello from all the teams.
Hello, yes, sorry. I'm just amazed by how amazing everybody's been. Everybody's been incredible. So we're going to do some introduction again with the teams. Next teams, we have Waste Mountain. Is that right? Make some noise. Yeah. Yes. Next, we have Lyra, all the way from Canterbury. Make some noise. We've got Lyra here. Let's swiftly move on. We have Red and Blue Coat team. And where are you guys from? Ready, yes, ready. Okay, moving on. We have Dynamite. Team Dynamite, all the way from Fleet. I like Fleet. Never been. And over here we have Electric 8. Yes. Make some noise for Electric 8. Last but not least, we got the Recharge Raptors. Yes, Recharge Raptors. And it's back to you, Tom.
Very much. Electric 8, love those glasses. We are joined by Kyle, Recharge Raptors member here. I see all flags in the air, so as soon as we get that countdown, join in with us. But we'll be finding out all about Kyle's team. So here we go, 2, 1, Lego! Kyle, let me talk to you. You got 305 in that first round. 320 is your highest score. What have you done between that first round and now?
We've tried to improve the robot, like, by the code. Some things weren't working as well, some things needed to be, like, improved. Yeah, so we just worked on the coding, but mainly charged the battery and waited.
Well, fingers crossed it's going well. And what are you noticing? You got the points there from the television. What are you noticing different? Is it a new strategy? You're starting in a different area, or is it same as it was?
I think it's same as it was. So hopefully we can do just as well or even better.
Okay, perfect stuff here then. Alex, I'm seeing, what is that setup? I love that. That's huge.
Yeah, a very big cube like that. Very impressive.
Okay, so where have you travelled from? I hear Buxton.
Yep.
Good water there in Buxton.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing your sign in the background, Recharge Raptors. Who is your coach?
Dave, we've got Dave.
Yeah. Just Dave.
Yeah, Lego Dave, yeah.
Lego Dave, I love it. Okay, so the dinosaur's being attached there. Did you give the dinosaur a name?
I think that's Dave as well.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's absolutely fine. You don't have to give it a name. Dave.
Dave the dinosaur.
I like it. Alliteration. Good use of that. Being moved over.
Nice.
That was great. Little movement there.
Smooth. That didn't work last time, so that might give us extra points.
So that's an improvement. 320 is the highest that you scored before. Little facts here. Our team meets every week at Brick Corner Cafe.
Yep.
It's a Lego themed cafe in Buxton. That is so cool. That immediately made Alex's eyes get excited about that. You're massive into Lego, right? Alex, did you go to Lego?
I went to Legoland on Tuesday with Aaron, who's also here. It was very good fun.
Did you buy anything as you left?
I didn't buy anything, unfortunately. I had a very good day, though.
Oh, perfect.
I got memories.
And they are priceless. There you go, into the storage unit. We'd like to see this, the puller. Yes, the extraction there of the other power unit.
Storage bin, of course, being the most valuable place to put all the energy units you get on the board. Yeah.
How many extra points do you get for that?
10 per unit, which power to X and rechargeable battery both only give you 5, as does the Toy Factory.
Oh, brilliant. 3, 2, 1.
And that's another 25 points.
Excellent stuff there. We didn't get to time that for the grid part there, but from what you remember from round 1, Carl, was that much better, about the same?
I think it was about the same,
Okay.
maybe a little bit less.
Very impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, and then of course you got round 3, so again, back to the drawing board. Have you done the judging?
Yes, we did that this morning.
Was that all right, Carl? Be honest with me.
Yeah, that went all right, I think.
Well, listen, best of luck for the awards later on. Hopefully you get to come up on stage, join Maddie, Prince and myself and collect one. But listen, enjoy the rest of it. We'll head down now to chat to Prince, who's going to meet more of the teams.
Yes, Tom, I am back again with more teams. So I want to quickly say hello to Ambitious Acorns. Hello.
Hello.
Looking forward to it?
Yes.
Fantastic, good luck. I'm going to move on quickly to the next team because time is of the essence. And here we have Team Energy Masters Creative Coding. Wow. Sorry, Creative?
Coding.
Creative Lead Coding. I apologize. You are leaders. Best of luck. Enjoy. We're going to move on again. Over here we have, what's the name of your team?
Caduceus.
Caduceus. I didn't know how to say it. That's why I asked them. Caduceus, best of luck. And how you feeling?
Slightly nervous, but hopefully it goes well.
Have fun. Nerves is good. Nerves is good. Nerves is very good. And over here we have Caps and Capes. Well, best of luck. Well, where's your robot?
Yeah.
That looks amazing, robot. Again, best of luck. We're going to move on to the next team. And here we have Harton Primary Puzzlers. Amazing. And where's your robot? What's the name of the robot? Maggie. Best of luck, Maggie. Maggie, do the job, do the job. And last but not least, we've got the Entech over here. Over here, Entech. Hello. What's the name of your robot?
It's Mango Monster.
Mango Monster. I hope the Mango Monster does all the job. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much, Prince. I've been joined by Phoebe from Entech. Earlier on, I said End_Tech, which isn't cool. Phoebe said, please don't do that again. So, Phoebe, well done on being selected to come up and join us. You're pulling a smile, but I know deep down you're like, why is it me? But hopefully you will be rewarded for your efforts.
Yes, definitely.
How did, have you enjoyed the day so far?
Yeah, it's been very good. It's been eventful. It's been exciting. I think you've got to have the excitement and also the nerves at the same time. But yeah, it's been very, very good.
Yeah, and what was your role in the team?
So we all have a big part in our team, but I'm based on the innovation project. So we did that earlier on this morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm mainly on the innovation project.
And have you done the judging yet? Have you chatted to them?
we did the judging at, I think it was 10:30.
Yeah.
It went, well, I hope it went well. For me, it went well anyway. Didn't forget any lines or anything to say.
So look, you got your part done. That teamwork hopefully is paid off. And what did you score before? Was it 170?
Yeah, it was 170. Yeah, definitely 170.
And do you think in that time that you've had to reassess the code, work something out?
Oh yeah, we've been practicing a lot. We've done quite a few runs. A bit hot-headed, but you gotta keep you cool, haven't you?
Yeah, and work as a team together. Well, listen, as soon as we get all those flags, and I look behind me, maybe waiting for one, maybe not. We'll get that clearance. In the meantime, anyone you want to give a shout out to? Maybe the coaches, teachers.
My coach, Mr. Mitchell, he is a very, very, very good coach. Inspirational, very special coach. Definitely looks after the team.
Will he be buying you maybe the burger or the chips to thank you for coming up on the Watchtower? Because I thought everybody just loved coming up to the Watchtower, but when you came up, you were like, oh no.
It was a 5-minute second choice.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe my dad. I don't know.
Do I get McDonald's for doing this?
Yes, we'll make sure that every guest, if you want, any food of choice, we'll make sure that happens today. So you've given a shout out to Mr. Mitchell. And in terms of what you've learned from this whole process, what are you going to take forward with you, Phoebe?
I'm going to take definitely confidence. I think these type of events give you confidence because you may be a person that doesn't necessarily want to do this because you are lacking confidence. But I think these type of events definitely give you that more than what I used to have anyway, definitely.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Well, I can say from interviewing lots of people up here, you seem very calm, cool and collected, and that just shows that confidence oozing through. What will you plan to do? Will you plan to take STEM on further in your education?
Yeah, I think I will. I definitely think I will. It's just you've got to think of what you want to do when you're older and everything. Yeah, I'm still clueless if I'm being honest with you.
So am I. I wouldn't worry about it.
But this is great though because you've got that sort of
it
background.
gives you the opportunities and everything. Definitely. Yeah.
And so where are you based? Where is Entech from?
So Stoke-on-Trent, Endon. So just around. I don't know. It's definitely Stoke-on-Trent, Staffordshire, Moorlands that way.
Got you.
Quite far away. quite far away.
My grandparents are from Stafford, so I know that sort of neck of the woods. It's a brilliant place. Listen, I think we have almost, if not sure, got all flags in the air. We have. Okay, then. I would like to start that countdown because the longer Phoebe is here, the more she will have to pay to be here. Lego! There we go! So we're off, and Phoebe is now going to talk us through. We've got her team on the screen here. We're seeing the robot swing round, tackling that wind turbine first to get the 3 energy units out, doing a brilliant job.
Done.
Very good. This is what we want.
And it'll be curious to know.
And you've got the rechargeable battery. Very impressive.
Yeah.
In terms of the area, the mission that you struggled with or found challenging, which one was that we can look out for?
I think it was run 4 possibly that we went wrong. Like I said, I'm more in innovation, so I'm not as well educated on this, but yeah, definitely there's some runs that just got to keep a cool head, get it right, and then you should be able to complete it with minimal mistakes possible, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing the changeover here. Dinosaur has been added on. As your innovation, as we see your team name come up and the school, what have you named the dinosaur? Have you named the dinosaur anything?
I don't think we have. We've named our robot, but I'm not sure if we've actually named our dinosaur.
Okay, well, what's the name of the robot?
Mango Monster.
Okay.
Mango Monster is the name.
Mango Monster.
Yeah.
After the drink, or just a hypothetical monster made of mangoes?
I just think because it's orange, if I'm being honest with you. It's what they've decided. I'll leave that to them.
Okay, I'll tell you what, a mango can be a nightmare to carve up. That stone in the middle, treacherous. That is a bit of a monster. Right, Alex, we're seeing, headed over here, had to pick up the robot there, so that'll be one of those precision tokens taken off we're seeing there. Did that happen in round 1?
Yeah, round 1 didn't, it was good, but it wasn't what we wanted and not what we're aiming for. So hopefully these next 2 rounds can help us, but I think we're struggling a bit.
But seeing the attachment being taken there, who are these 2 people?
So this is Oscar, is the one using the robot now, and then the other one is James. So Oscar's like main coder for our team and programmer.
Well, it seems to be doing a very calm job. It's so difficult under the lights, the pressure, and also it changes from where you're based. I know you competed in Newcastle.
Yeah, we did Newcastle.
But the lighting here in Harrogate changes, and that affects the sensors, and there's not much you can do about that,
No,
Alex.
it's so loud in here as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's very different.
There's a lot of pressure when you
last little while.
Well, here we go. We can do the final countdown. 3, 2, 1. There we go. All over. Well, I feel like, fingers crossed for NTech and you, Phoebe, that was a better run. Can I just say, for someone who didn't want to be here in the Watchtower, did an excellent job of explaining and answering all my questions. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I'm sure everybody at home, wherever they're watching, is thinking, she did a great job. I don't know, there's nothing to be worried about there. And also, her trainer game is on point. They are the freshest trainers I've seen today, so well done.
Very good.
They're creased. They're creased. I didn't want to crease them.
Now we're getting to the real passion piece. There we go. Listen, guys, it was great to see the runs from all of those teams. We have to move on, though. We've got 6 more teams to get to know. Prince is down there, floor side. Prince, more teams to meet, please.
Yes, Tom, I'm here with more teams, and I apologize if I get the name wrong, but we have another international team here, all the way from Brazil, and they are called, I hope I'm correct, Ceci Senai Rubberband? Obrigado. Thank you. That's all I know. Thank you. Next here we have Team CERC Activators. Yeah. Excellent. And you guys are from Cambourne? Yeah. Yeah, we've got some fans out there. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving to the next team. We got Team Owl. Team Owl here.
Team AI.
Sorry, Team AL. All right, got Team Owl here from Berry. Yeah. Berry, amazing. Best of luck. Enjoy it. And over here we have Eco Electric. Is that right? Yeah. Thank you. You looked at me like, you got it wrong. No, Eco Electric. And you guys are from Stanford? Best of luck. Enjoy it. What's the name of your robot? You know the name of your robot? Okay, no worries. We'll come back to you. All right, over here we have Western Voyagers. We've got some fans over there, Western Voyagers. And last but not least, round over here, we have Sustainable 7. Right, Sustainable. So good luck, everyone. Back to you, Tom.
hear that. Thank you very much, Prince. I was just getting to know my next guests from Sustainable 7. I can see all the white flags in the air, so I will chat to Grace and Louisa as we start the rundown. Best of luck to all of the teams. Here we go then, let's do the countdown, let's do it loud and proud, all together as we count down. 3, 2, 1, let go! So, Grace, Louisa, thank you very much for joining me in the Watchtower. We're watching your robot make some moves right now. 280 was the highest score you had from where you guys are from, all the way in Sunderland. So, guys, you got 30 less points. What have you done between round 1 and round 2 to improve on that?
Well, the boys have been over on the practice tables over there, but we've also been to see the judges.
Okay, and yes, so you've done that. Louisa, what's been the highlight of your day so far?
Honestly, the interview thing,
The judging bit. Oh.
Because I thought it was going to be scary, but it was really fun.
Yeah, it can be scary because you think about it in your head. You're like, oh no, what are they going to ask, and will we do a good job? But if you're just relaxed and you tell them about your idea, Sustainable 7, how did you come up with the name?
Because there's 7 of us in the team, and we're sustainable for eco and.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And how have you found the hashtag Superpowered theme this year? Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, really good.
Okay, so we're watching at the moment your robot go across, dragging gently the dinosaur across. Did you give the dinosaur a name?
Okay.
Who?
Okay.
Oakley. Oh, okay. There you go. That's a great name for the dinosaur. There's been so many different dinosaur names. I love that attachment being added on back and forth. Which is the mission that you've enjoyed the most, guys?
I don't know.
Hard to choose, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd say the wind turbine because it took a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, and if it's quite hot on the day and you're near the table, it's a wind, so you get all that nice cool air just for a second or two, which is quite good. So we're watching the robot move for Sustainable 7. Little facts about these guys. The team were on a week residential trip in Derwendeg in Keswick during the regional competition and had to get up at 4:45 a.m. Is this a joke?
No.
Did you what? 4:45 a.m. Why so early?
Because we're in, where was it, Louisa?
Because we needed to drive from Derwendeg all the way back to Sunderland to do our.
Did you get a medal?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you did get a medal because 4:45 a.m. is crazy. So I'm seeing your team running out of time here. 3, 2, 1. Fingers crossed that you got maybe a better score. That highest one was 280. What you saw there, do you think that was about the same? Maybe got the 280, maybe not?
No.
No, okay, just straight in there, Grace.
No.
No, but there's still round 3 to go, and you did a brilliant job with the judging. You were a little bit nervous about the Louisa, but did a great job. Well, listen, lovely to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the day. We are going to meet some of the other teams now with Prince, who is down there in all of the chaos. Prince, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Tom, and thank you. Yes, we're going to meet more teams again. They are almost ready. I think they're ready. They are born ready. It's Entech over here. And swiftly moving on, we have Innovate over here. We've got Team Innovate. Make some noise. Looking very excited. Best of luck. And over here we have Green Generation. Lego Mox, I apologize. I looked at the right one. Lego Mox, I apologize. Sorry. Best of luck. And here we have Green Generation. Is that right? I've said your name twice. So well done. What's the name of your robot? Popular. Okay, last but not least, we have Trollhättan Primary School. Is that right? I like your mustache. Oh, you all got mustaches. Amazing. Back to you, Tom.
Nice to have you here. Thank you very much, Prince. I've just been introducing myself to these 2 team members, both from Trollhättan Primary, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do you feel to be up in the watchtower? It's quite nice up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
And do you feel a little bit dangerous because you're on the highest chairs and you're not the tallest of 2 people, so at any moment it's a bit wobbly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That is why they've got a few nerves here. How did round 1 go for you guys?
I think it went pretty well. There were some things we could improve on, but I think it was a pretty good first start.
Also, our robot arm went a bit it failed at one of the bits.
Okay, fair enough. And I like the fact that 1 minute you had a moustache, next minute you didn't. What is the idea behind the moustache? Is it just that team unity and identity?
Well, there's a story.
There's a story.
Basically, we'd been walking our robot down to our coach's office, but and he had warned us that there would be some people who would be older than us who might have facial hair, so we got moustaches.
I love this. I love this so much. We could go now to our round 2. Best of luck to all of the teams, and I will be joined by Tower Bank Primary. Get ready to count down with me as we get into this. This is our penultimate one of round 2. 1, Lego! So, guys, could you introduce yourselves? Your names, please, to everyone.
My name is Lily,
Lily.
and I'm Emma.
Lily and Emma. Right, we're watching. Very slow and measured, going straight in for the windmill. That has got a lot of points there. Were you successful in round 1 at this?
Yeah. This is one of our first missions, so it's one of our best ones, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's the one we've worked on the longest.
It's our safety mission.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's one that...
And which mission did you struggle with in round 1?
This one.
Oh,
This is
okay.
about to...
All right, well, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Positive thoughts, here we go. As we head into...
Oh, we get that. Yeah.
We're going to the toy factory.
Sometimes it happened last time as well, yeah.
What can you do about that? Is that...
I think it's just the angle we came in on. I feel like if we just change the angle slightly, we could, it's like right on the edge. So.
Yeah. And then moving the dinosaur. Does the dinosaur have a name? Well, it has a name. That's all I need to know.
Tubbs. It's Tubbs.
Tubbs?
Yeah, because the robot's called Tibbs.
Oh, Tibbs and Tubbs. I love it. Okay, so they were combined there as they got to the other launch area. Tibbs and Tubbs doing a great job. Now we're going into getting those power units, moving them.
We only got one. That happened last time. We went into the oil rig.
Okay. Grab there, back in here. And you guys are from Edinburgh. A beautiful city to come from. Do you like Edinburgh?
Yeah.
It's a great thing. There's a few roads that are called Deacon in Edinburgh. That's my surname, Deacon. I don't know if you know that, but look out for it next time. But here we go. So we're heading in now to which mission?
So this is mission 6.
So we've just had to abandon mission 5 because we didn't get any of the energy unit.
I think they're going to try and do it again because that didn't go very well.
And you know what? There's still time, so you may as well.
Yeah, because we always do have a couple seconds left. I feel like we rush too much, and that's something we could improve on. Maybe just slowing down a little bit.
Here we go. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Oh, this is great to get to the power grid.
Yeah, I think it's just because we're using a different attachment than normally because of mission 5 didn't go so well. So
yeah, that's smart. Go 3, 2, 1. Well, there you go. I have to say, I've seen a few teams have their notepads there with the coding and then just trying to be relaxed. It's so difficult though, isn't it? Because you're in the moment, you've got the adrenaline going. Maybe that's an area to work on. What will you do between now and round 3, guys?
I think maybe we've done our innovation project and we've done our judging panel. So I think maybe just exploring, seeing what's around, and then maybe just like trying to just see what's around.
Oh, well, listen. Tower Bank Primary, so good to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the day and good luck with the moustaches. I think you fit in and blend in beautifully. So well done, guys. We'll head to Prince right now, who has got our final teams to meet.
I have indeed. We are on the final teams here, and with me right here are Superpowered Superstars. Is that right?
Yep.
Yes, Superpowered Superstars. Swiftly moving on, we have Kinetic Carrots. Sorry, I thought you were part of the team, but you're the ref. The ref. I thought you might be a bit too big. Right, Kinetic Carrots. Right, moving on swiftly, we have the Mini-Plumbers. Make some noise! You're going to do great. Yeah, you're not part of it, you're referee. Everyone's a bit too big. All right, last but not least, we're just going to come over here and we have the Energy Eagles. Where's the energy? Back to you, Tom.
Right. I was getting that energy. Cheers, Prince. Lovely work there. He brings the hype. Who else brings the energy? It's the Eagles, the Energy Eagles with me right now. The last team to walk across to be introduced this morning. Did it in style. Have you enjoyed the day so far?
Yeah, it's been great.
And could you please introduce yourself to the rest of the world?
Hi, I'm Isaac. I'm the graphic designer on our team, and I've done lots of work into the innovation project model that we have back at base.
Isaac, and
I'm Hannah. I was part of the research and presentation designer for the innovation project with all that stuff, and I also helped Isaac when it came to building a model of our project.
Oh, well, there you go. Excellent people to have with me as we do the countdown for the final time of round 2. Join in with me. 3, 2, 1. Lego! It's just fun to do, isn't it? So, here we go. How did you do in round 1, Isaac?
So we have a maximum of 300 points to get. We got 235 in our first round, so not terrible. We would like to do better. I'm sure we will this time. It seems to be behaving so far, which is good.
That's important. If the behaviour's good.
No, it's not. It's
it is and it isn't. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of working, not quite. Talk me through the process. That attachment is going to be getting.
It was trying to get that.
The hybrid,
just missed. We've got the energy unit though, which is good.
Yeah.
Which means we can pop 2 into Toy Factory, which will be the next program. And then the rechargeable battery will go into the dinosaur, and the dinosaur will be taken across to the other side.
That is a good process. Were there any missions when you came to this and you thought, no, we're not going to tackle that one?
I think we did the hand one, and we just decided it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. There you go. Those have gone straight in there.
That's fantastic, because some of the teams have struggled with that, going into the toy factory. As we know, factories use a huge amount of energy. That's why they're part of this mission. Did the dinosaur get given a name?
Tiny Tina.
No, it wasn't. Tiny Tina was the small one. That was
Tiny Tina was the little one. What's the big one?
That's not the Dynamic Dino.
Yeah.
Dynamic Dino and Tiny Tina. I love those names. And because I haven't even asked people if they'd named the tiny miniature one. But you have. So there you go. Which is great to see. So you have travelled from Stoke-on-Trent, not the only team from Stoke-on-Trent.
No, we came with, I think it was Endtech and the Animals.
Okay, why is Stoke so busy and good at being part of this STEM project? Is there something in the water in Stoke-on-Trent?
I don't know.
Okay, this is something I need you to find out and get back on.
I will.
So we're watching here, coming down to the last 30 seconds with your team. Who is your team member with the headband?
That is Vi.
Vi, okay. I like
Alex are there, so they are currently, we're going to the solar farm now. And 1 down, 2 to go. No.
Yeah.
Have you found a difference between being here and when you were competing in Staffordshire?
At the region, the atmosphere here is a lot more like.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot more people, and it's generally a nicer atmosphere.
Yeah. Do you find it quite difficult to focus as a team when there's so much going on around you?
Not really. I don't think it's been a problem.
Yeah, a good thing. It actually encourages you.
Yeah.
So now we've seen there was a few things that could be improved. Definitely. What do you do now then, Isaac? How do you regroup as a team?
We'll probably head back to base, say some prayers to the robot gods, and cross our fingers.
Well, good luck with that. It was so good to meet you, the Energy Eagles. I've got a couple of facts here. We have 2 team members who were involved in first Lego League last year. The other are 5 rookies. Are you the experienced OGs?
I am not. Isaac was one, and Eloise, who I don't know where she is, she was the one from last year. I joined just before the new one was released, and yeah.
And have you enjoyed it?
I have, yeah.
Okay. And were you able to impart wisdom and tell your team to be calm? 5 rookies.
I wouldn't say impart wisdom, but certainly the experience is helpful. We know more of the layout of the competitions and the way that missions work. So lots of them generally in the similar style, aren't they? So that knowledge is helpful when it comes to redoing doing it again. So it's like we've already had feedback. Going into it.
When anyone's asked anyone a question, we'll all just immediately look to Isaac, and we'll all be like, Isaac, we don't know.
I'm sure this is happening in all of the other teams. You just look to that person who's got that experience. Well, guys, Energy Eagles, so lovely to catch up with you. Best of luck with the debrief. That brings us to our conclusion of round 2. Is there a round 3? Yes, there is. Get tuned and ready for that. It's going to be epic. We can't wait to welcome you back here to the Watchtower here for the first LEGO League final of Great Britain. We'll see you very shortly. From First LEGO League, I found you at the Superpowered games table. Thank you very much. You told me to bring a robot and an innovation project model. What do I do with these?
Okay, we're going to pop them in the left home area because there's 2 this year instead of 1.
Okay, that's different from last year. Okay, it's in the area. Okay.
Perfect, amazing. So this year is called Superpowered. It's all about energy. So we're going to look at the missions. I'm going to go around this direction in the order of the missions. So the first one, your innovation project, very important. This is your solution to energy problems.
Okay.
So you're going to get your robot, and your robot's going to push it all the way out into the circle and leave it there. And if it's fully or partly in the circle, sorry, it gets points.
Points mean prizes. Okay,
That's
then
what we want. We want all the points.
Back over here.
Yeah, or it could stay out. It's up to your robot what you want it to do. The next one we're going to do is oil rig. So it's going to go here. Your robot is going to park itself here and pull the lever so that the little fuel units go into the truck.
That's so cool. Okay, and then do we just leave it there?
Yeah, well, we could. That does get you points.
Okay.
But if not, if you want to get some extra points and you're feeling a bit crazy with your robot.
Bit adventurous.
Bit adventurous. You can take the little car and drive it all the way over to this side of the map and park it across that line.
For more points.
A little bit tricky, but
okay.
Believe in you can do it.
Okay.
That's fine. The next one, energy storage. So one way that your robot can get points is if it puts an energy unit or 3 in the bin. It can go up to 3 units.
So these bits here, right into there, like that?
Yeah, if you collect them and put them in, points.
Okay.
That's what we want. And then we can also pull this bit out of the bottom, the little tray, and if you remove it completely from your energy unit, guess what it means?
I'm guessing more points.
Points, points.
Brilliant.
Okay, picture this is still here.
Yep.
This is now called solar farm, the 3 circles at the back. If you remove all of your units from the back, off those circles, points.
Points, right.
Points for each one. Then we've got smart grid, which is the hand at the back. This is one of my favourites.
Okay.
So if you get your robot, come to here and pull the lever.
High 5 time.
You get points for raising that. But also, if the team on the other side raise their hand, so it's high 5,
yeah.
Extra points.
Okay, I feel like we're going to say points a lot, but that is
There is a lot of points.
That is what the Superpower game table is all about. So the high 5 happens. Where are we heading to next?
We are now heading to the hybrid car.
Okay. Oh, it's just perilously, just hanging just in mid-air.
A bit risky.
It's a little bit risky. So the robot's going to go over, and what are we going to hope to do?
So we're going to try and flick this and get the unit in the car and the car to leave the ramp.
That was seamless. Okay, and then more points for that. Then where do we head?
To the wind turbine.
Yep.
Top right corner. If you get your robot to come along, now your robot's going to have to do a bit more moving for this. But if it pushes it and the energy units leave the wind turbine, they have to be completely not touching though.
That is so cool. That's spinning around, but that looks like a tricky sort of coding and making that happen. But I imagine you'll probably get more points for that because it is quite tricky.
There's a few units with that, yeah. And then we've got television, watch television.
I love that.
We've got our little superheroes.
Yeah, oh, they've got the capes on as well.
Yeah, he's got his little cape, he's got his little superpower. So if your robot comes around to here, he pushes it up. Oh, I wouldn't have got points for that fully because the unit should be in the slot at the back.
Ah, okay.
But the TV is fully raised.
Okay, but I imagine with the robot pushing just a little bit more
gently.
gently.
A little bit lighter.
Okay, good to know for that
Remember that.
And what's this in the corner? Little dinosaur?
Little dinosaur. It's not little, he's quite actually big. But
to be fair, yeah, a dinosaur, it is massive.
He is a big dinosaur. So the idea is to get your robot to push him all the way across the mat.
Yep.
To this side of the home area.
Is he known as Donald the dinosaur, or
if you would
Dylan, or
what would you like to name him?
Daniel. Daniel the dinosaur.
He looks like a Daniel, that's fine.
So we've popped over Daniel, I'm calling him for the time being, over to this area, more points, and then you have to go to this one, I'm guessing, on a mission.
But Daniel can get more points if you open him up and put an energy unit in here fully.
Okay, mind blown.
That's one version to do, but also if you get the rechargeable battery, it's even more points in the dinosaur.
That seems really tricky to do that, but I'm sure the teams will have worked through how to do this. And then do we go over here? What's this?
Yep, so we've got the rechargeable battery area. So if you get any energy units, like these ones, and pop them completely in the area, that's how you score for that one. Okay, then toy factory.
Oh, I love a toy factory, this is great. Is that what I think it is in there?
A little Daniel.
Okay, a tiny, tiny little baby Daniel.
Yeah. So if we pop some, they want to get some energy units in here. So if they get them either completely in or partly in, that's points. But we also want to release the little baby dinosaur Daniel.
Look at him.
Then we come along to this one.
Okay.
We've got the water reservoir. So if they get any energy units, the water ones in here, that can score. But they also, a little bit tricky, can hang them off the red hooks.
Okay.
It does get more points to that though. And then also another bit for the hydroelectric dam. If they lift this and release the energy unit from the back of it.
More points. That was, you were waiting for me to say more points.
I was waiting for the point.
There's so much to remember, and how the teams sort of navigate around it is up to them. It's going to be fascinating to watch. Is there any more missions to do?
There's one more. I've realised we forgot our robot. He should come back.
He should have done. Okay.
Okay, so if your robot comes to here and he lifts this up,
yeah,
and oh no, presses that down. Sorry.
Then the power units.
The power unit, the energy unit.
What are these?
These are very, very important, Tom. I'm glad you asked. So teams start with 6. They're called precision tokens. And it's 50 points automatically. So it's the most points out of all of this it can get in one go.
So do not forget these precision tokens.
Precision tokens, but if they touch their robot after it's left the launch area, if it's out here and they bring it back by hand, they lose a precision token. First one's free.
Yeah.
After that, it goes down, so they don't get as many points.
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the teams tackle the table. Is there anything else I need to know about the Superpowered gaming table, Liv?
Another way you can score some points.
Yep, this is important.
Yep, so when you've got your robot and all its attachments, as long as it fits into this launch area, into one launch area, points.
So you're telling me you can't build a huge robot that will go over this? Because if you do...
You won't get the points for that. Can't go across the line or be bigger.
Okay, that is important to remember.
That is very important. I think that's it. I think you've got the basics covered. You're going to be...
Okay, well, I'm going to take this back because I'm going to work
look
on it.
after that. It's really good.
All right, thank you very much, Liv.
That's okay.
That is the Superpowered gaming table, all done, a lot to remember, but I'm sure it is going to be so much fun when we see the teams in action.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a difference.
This is our time.
We need technology to bring us together.
To enable a world where everyone
and everything
is intelligently connected.
Now's the time for a new era of innovation.
To reinvent business.
To reimagine our cities.
To transform industries.
To drive the future of transportation.
We are delivering the products and solutions
to accelerate momentum.
Unleashing the full potential of 5G and AI
across industries
to create a new era
of global innovation.
So join us.
Our mission is clear.
And the time?
And the time.
And the time
is now.
Is now. Is now.
I was at the club fair. There was this huge pile of metal. It was a robot, and I was hooked.
We created FIRST to inspire kids to be a microcosm of the real world of engineering.
FIRST doesn't tell kids what to do or show them how to do it. They have to figure it out.
You don't know what your passion is until you try new things.
There's a bunch of different elements.
We're having some issues with the battery wire.
It's a little daunting.
6 weeks is barely enough time to build a robot.
I hope we will have enough time to finish, but who knows?
When we started this with 20 some odd teams, now we have thousands and thousands all around the world.
FIRST has given me the opportunity to become better and better and to never stop dreaming.
It is way more than a club. It teaches you the skills of life.
It's technology, respect, teamwork. It is more than robots.
We look at wind and see limitless opportunity. And we embrace the future with the ambition to unlock its full potential. To tackle the greatest challenge of our time, the climate crisis. As pioneers of the renewable energy industry, we built the world's first offshore wind power plant. And we're one of the first companies to enter markets across the globe. Now we lead the way to a cleaner tomorrow with engineering excellence and advanced services. Our wind turbines generate enough electricity to power over 100 million households per year. They prevent millions of tons of CO2 emissions over their lifetime, minimizing the environmental footprint made by industrial power generation. Siemens Gamesa, innovating the future. Always striving to progress. Creating a world of difference together.
LEGO League is a global hands-on STEM learning program. We've got over 300 students from schools in the Northeast and Tyneside attending the event this week in a fantastic series of challenges which aims to inspire them in their future STEM learning.
Introducing them to it in this way where they can play with LEGO but learn STEM skills and knowledge at the same time is really important. It's absolutely gripped them, and you can see the impact on learning.
As soon as they realise how much fun they can have, it just really, the sky's the limit.
I've never really experienced LEGO and technology together. It's honestly been really good, like one of the best days in our life.
I hope it kind of opens up a world to them that maybe they didn't see before. Tech and programming can often be off-putting in general, and this just makes it accessible.
We've seen some really good kind of shows of resilience this week. It's really good to kind of see kids this young kind of showing those sort of skills.
It was quite competitive, and the music in the timer was quite tense.
Just that whole atmosphere of the day is just a lovely place to be.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
Challenges.
Some people fear them.
Some run from them. Others just ignore them. We live for them. The bigger, the better.
Challenges are where legends are made.
Where character and values are revealed.
Leaders step up.
Teams are galvanized.
Brother and sisterhoods are forged. And trust is earned. Where innovators thrive.
Everyday heroes prove their mettle.
Dreams become reality. And progress marches ahead. We live for challenges because a better world doesn't just happen. It has to be built.
It has to be powered, connected,
accessible, productive,
sustainable,
safe,
secure, reliable, smart,
and equitable.
From designers and engineers to scientists and innovators, field leaders
and skilled craft professionals.
The people of Bechtel are at work every day.
Across continents, cultures, and industries.
Finding a better way, making the extraordinary possible.
And bringing a better world to life. We've done it for the last 125 years. And we're just getting started.
Together, we built a business invented for life. We made things to improve the lives of everyday people and innovated for the world around them. But it's always been about more than just products. It's about a place and its people. Every associate, past and present, from basement to boardroom, from Greater London to Glenmorths. All of us thinkers, doers, makers, innovators, and groundbreakers. For 125 years, we've been inventing for forward momentum. Inventing for her, for him, for them, for everyone. We've invented for an easier life, for warming moments on cold days, for all the giant engineering feats and the tiny technological leaps, inventing for the future, for the next thing, for the next generation. Inventing for generations. Invented for life.
Liv from First Lego League, I found you at the Superpowered games table. Thank you very much. You told me to bring a robot and an innovation project model. What do I do with these?
Okay, we're going to pop them in the left home area because there's 2 this year instead of 1.
Okay, that's different from last year. Okay, it's in the area. Okay.
Perfect, amazing. So this year is called Superpowered. It's all about energy. So we're going to look at the missions and we're going to go around this direction in the order of the missions. So the first one, your innovation project, very important. This is your solution to energy problems.
Okay.
So you're going to get your robot and your robot's going to push it all the way out into the circle and leave it there. And if it's fully or partly in the circle, sorry, it gets points.
Points mean prizes. Okay,
That's what we want. We want all the points.
Back over here.
Yeah, or it could stay out. It's up to your robot what you want it to do. The next one we're going to do is oil rig. So it's going to go here. Your robot is going to park itself here and pull the lever so that the little fuel unit is going to the truck.
That's so cool. Okay, and then do we just leave it there?
Yeah, well, we could. That does get you points.
Okay.
But if not, if you want to get some extra points and you're feeling a bit crazy with your robot.
Bit adventurous.
Bit adventurous. You can take the little car and drive it all the way over to this side of the map and park it across that line.
For more points.
A little bit tricky, but believe in you can do it.
Okay.
That's fine. The next one, energy storage. So one way that your robot can get points is if it puts an energy unit or 3 in the bin. It can go up to 3 units.
So these bits here, right into there, like that?
Yeah, if you collect them and put them in, points.
Okay.
That's what we want. And then we can also pull this bit out of the bottom, the little tray, and if you remove it completely from your energy unit, guess what it means?
I'm guessing more points.
Points.
Brilliant.
Okay, picture this is still here.
Yep.
This is now called solar farm, the 3 circles at the back. If you remove all of your units from the back, off those circles, points.
Points, right.
Points for each one. Then we've got smart grid, which is the hand at the back. This is one of my favourites.
Okay.
So if you get your robot, come to here and pull the lever.
High 5 time.
You get points for raising that. But also, if the team on the other side raise their hand, so it's high 5,
yeah,
extra points.
Okay, I feel like we're going to say points a lot, but that is
There is a lot of points.
That is what the Superpower game table is all about. So the high 5 happens. Where are we heading to next?
We are now heading to the hybrid car.
Okay. Oh, it's just perilously, just hanging just in mid-air.
A bit risky.
It's a little bit risky. So the robot's going to go over, and what are we going to hope to do?
So we're going to try and flick this and get the unit in the car and the car to leave the ramp.
That was seamless. Okay, and then more points for that. Then where do we head?
To the wind turbine.
Yep.
Top right corner. If you get your robot to come along, now your robot's going to have to do a bit more moving for this. But if it pushes it and the energy units leave the wind turbine, they have to be completely not touching though.
That is so cool. That was spinning around, but that looks like a tricky sort of coding and making that happen. But I imagine you'll probably get more points for that because it is quite tricky.
There's a few units with that, yeah. And then we've got television, watch television.
I love that.
We've got our little superheroes.
Yeah, oh, they've got the capes on as well.
Yeah, he's got his little cape, he's got his little superpower. So if your robot comes around to here, he pushes it up. Oh, I wouldn't have got points for that fully because the unit should be in the slot at the back.
Ah, okay.
The TV is fully raised.
Okay, but I imagine with the robot pushing just a little bit more gently.
A little bit lighter.
Okay, good to know for that
Remember that.
And what's this in the corner? Little dinosaur?
Little dinosaur. It's not little, he's quite actually big. But
to be fair, yeah, a dinosaur, it is massive.
He is a big dinosaur. So the idea is to get your robot to push him all the way across the mat.
Yep.
To this side of the home area.
Is he known as Donald the dinosaur, or
if you
Dylan,
would like,
or
what would you like to name him?
Daniel. Daniel the dinosaur.
He looks like a Daniel, that's fine.
So we've popped over Daniel, I'm calling him for the time being, over to this area, more points, and then you have to go to this one, I'm guessing, on a mission.
But Daniel can get more points if you open him up and put an energy unit in here fully.
Okay, mind blown.
That's one version to do, but also if you get the rechargeable battery, it's even more points. in the dinosaur.
That seems really tricky to do that, but I'm sure the teams will have worked through how to do this. And then do we go over here? What's this?
Yep, so we've got the rechargeable battery area. So if you get any energy units, like these ones, and pop them completely in the area, that's how you score for that one. Okay, then toy factory.
Oh, I love a toy factory, this is great. Is that what I think it is in there?
A little Daniel.
Okay, a tiny, tiny little baby Daniel.
Yeah, so if we pop some, they want to get some energy units in here. So if they get them either completely in or partly in, that's points. But we also want to release the little baby dinosaur Daniel.
Look at him.
Then we come along to this one.
Okay.
We've got the water reservoir. So if they get any energy units, the water ones in here, that can score. But they also, a little bit tricky, can hang them off the red hooks.
Okay.
It does get more points for that though. And then also another bit for the hydroelectric dam. If they lift this and release the energy unit from the back of it,
more points. That you were waiting for me to say more points.
I was waiting for the point.
There's so much to remember, and how the teams sort of navigate around it is up to them. It's going to be fascinating to watch. Is there any more missions to do?
There's one more. I've realised we forgot our robot. He should come back.
He should have done. Okay.
Okay, so if your robot comes to here and he lifts this up,
yeah,
and oh no, presses that down. Sorry.
Then the power units.
The power unit, the energy unit.
What are these?
These are very, very important, Tom. I'm glad you asked. So teams start with 6. They're called precision tokens. And it's 50 points automatically. So it's the most points out of all of this it can get in one go.
So do not forget these precision tokens.
Precision tokens, but if they touch their robot after it's left the launch area, if it's out here and they bring it back by hand, they lose a precision token. First one's free.
Yeah.
After that, it goes down, so they don't get as many points.
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the teams tackle the table. Is there anything else I need to know about the Superpowered gaming table, Liv?
Another way you can score some points.
Yep, this is important.
Yep, so when you've got your robot and all its attachments, as long as it fits into this launch area, into one launch area, points.
So you're telling me you can't build a huge robot that will go over this? Because if you do...
You won't get the points for that. Can't go across the line or be bigger.
Okay, that is important to remember.
That is very important. I think that's it. I think you've got the basics covered. You're going to be...
Okay, well I'm going to take this back because I'm going to work
look
on
after that. It's really good.
All right, thank you very much, Liv.
That's okay.
That is a Superpowered gaming table, all done, a lot to remember, but I'm sure it is going to be so much fun when we see the teams in action.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a difference.
This is our time.
We need technology to bring us together.
To enable a world where everyone
and everything
is intelligently connected.
Now's the time for a new era of innovation.
To reinvent business.
To reimagine our cities.
To transform industries.
To drive the future of transportation.
We are delivering the products and solutions
to accelerate momentum.
Unleashing the full potential of 5G and AI
across industries
to create a new era
of global innovation.
So join us.
Our mission is clear.
And the time?
And the time.
And the time
is now.
Is now.
Is now.
Robo Ben. Welcome back to the first LEGO League Great Britain National Final. Love saying that. Not going to get tiring today at all because it is all, of course, building up to the ceremony at 3:30 where we'll get to crown some people's champs and also hand out some awards. Now, I am in the Watchtower here at the Harrogate Convention Centre. I've been joined by a newbie. Aaron, you've been up several times, but we welcome up to the table here, Nigel.
Hello.
Nigel, I love the hat today.
Thank you, yes.
Yeah, it seems like it's seen some action, that hat. You've been with you for a while. There's some tears in the front.
No, it's fashion, darling. It came like this.
I love that. Bringing the energy. Have you enjoyed the day so far?
Yeah, it's been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. We're on table 4 and it's been amazing, yeah.
Excellent stuff. Well, I tell you what, guys, and Aaron, I mean, we have been blown away by the standard this year, but let's have a look at the leaderboard so far as we head to round 3 because the teams have really just come out all blazing, just ready to get into this. 307.
Super high
yeah,
scores, yeah.
Which is just incredible. The Brazilian team, as you'll see now, 370 and a 365. So overall high score 370. That's what happens with these 3 rounds. So some of these teams that we'll mention are hoping to even better that score. A couple there down there at the 265 range, and they really do vary between round 1 and round 2. I'm seeing a steady sort of incline, but a couple of teams going down a bit. It can go both ways, can't it?
I've definitely seen all kinds of variation where you have a really strong first round and then it goes horribly wrong in the second one, or vice versa, and you can manage to improve. But the second round and the third round are really important because you can see 5th and 6th would be tied, but the tiebreaker is your second best round.
Yeah.
So consistency is really important as well as just hitting the high score.
Okay, consistency is key. We've met some of the teams, but we always want to give them a shout out. So we can go down to the floor right now. Maddie Moat is back. Maddie, it's lovely to have you.
It's
back
me.
again.
Hi, I'm your Robot Games commentator for round 3. Okay, so we are starting with the Triple C's. It's Team Waves, the Eagles. We have the Team CRC Innovators. Then we've got VoidTech, and last but not least, it's Exploding Ketchup. Over to you, Tom.
Much, Maddie. The energy that you have brought is just fabulous. She's just down there having a great day. I've been in the Watchtower area. Maddie's been roaming around, meeting all of the teams. It's not very long before you have to stop for a picture, sign things. Do you get that as referees as well?
Oh, I wish.
Oh, make it happen.
People come to us with problems.
Yeah.
And you deal with them so brilliantly. Well, we are looking for all of those white flags. I believe we're waiting for one team left. One team are waiting, or are we all good? Oh, well, there you go. We can confirm that we can get going with round 3. So best of luck to all of the teams. 3, 2, 1, let's go! And if any teams are listening, please do make a referee's day. Go over and get a photo. All teamed up. So we are currently watching Exploding Ketchup.
They had a great score before. So they've done the power plant just now, yeah.
Did lose a couple of points. They lost 55 in round 2, but hoping to change that and maybe catch up with the Brazilian team. But of course, the Brazilian team with their points can't be crowned the Great Britain champions of the robot section.
This is a really interesting approach. So they're flipping back and forth between the wind turbine and the toy factory. So they're making really efficient use. See a lot of the teams pushing against it, but they're pushing against it and then doing something on the way back, which is cool.
The wind turbine's been quite a troublesome one this event, I feel. There's been a lot of people that with good solid robots, but they're launching things out of the wind turbine and it's just missing their catcher.
You've got to be really precise with the navigation.
Yeah.
I've got to ask, Nigel, have you enjoyed chatting to everybody? You said you were one of those sort of tech guys who doesn't like to interact with people, but you're incredibly friendly and smiley and lots of energy that you give.
Yeah, I mean, this is my entire social interaction for the day is going to be this. And then I'm not going to talk to people all of Sunday.
Well, that sounds nice.
I absolutely love that. Well, listen, we are watching currently Exploding Ketchup from Surrey. Their team aged between 12 to 13 years of age. And I like this sliding mechanism that is just moving. It's also making it be able to navigate between missions, where some we've seen the robots end up colliding with those missions.
You can see the kind of box base at the bottom means that they can slot other attachments on very easily. So they've got this whole set of arms and connections that they just slot on the top for this set of missions.
There's been a few of them that have used that slide technique to drop on the energy units, but there's been a few of them again. That's the most precise one I've seen where they've really got control of it. They've been falling out in other robots.
And I love how they've got the oil platform truck there that they're still carrying around with them.
That's the first time I think I've seen the water reservoir. That's very cool.
Yeah, we had it at our table as well. There was an interesting one with the truck.
2, 1.
Done!
So
great
close.
stuff from all the teams. Best of luck to Exploding Ketchup. That is the last round. Round 3 is the last time, and then we'll be moving on to our top 12 teams in the knockout round. That's something you definitely do not want to miss. But Maddie is going to give us the insight into how people are feeling down there. Maddie.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's great being back with you all for round 3. Here we have the Electro Lego Legends. You looking forward to round 3?
Yeah.
I'm loving your t-shirts, by the way. That's it. Take a look at the camera. Can you see this? There you go, like actual Lego figures. How cool's that? Best of luck. How do you reckon? Will this be your best round yet?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. Look at that, confident. Nice to chat to you. Oh, I've got the puzzlers again. Hello. Hello. Earlier on, the puzzlers had me skipping, which is one of their innovation projects. Are you looking forward to round 3?
Yeah.
And do you think this will be your best round yet?
Yeah, but we've already gotten full points on our other one.
Oh, look at that. That's great news. Well done. Well, I hope it goes really well. The white flags are going up, but there's still time to meet United Energy. United Energy, how you feeling? Yeah. So what's your strategy for round 3?
Take it easy and make sure that everything goes well.
I like that. Take it easy and make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. We have Entech, is that right? All right, okay, Entech. Lovely to meet you all. And then we have the Recharged Raptors. Recharged Raptors, how are you doing? What's your name?
Ollie.
How do you feel about this round, Ollie?
Good, yeah, good. Good, nice.
Great, okay, just confident, love that. As the Recharged Raptors, do you feel you have a preference for the dinosaur mission?
Yeah, I run it.
You won it?
No, I run it.
Oh, you run the dinosaur mission. Oh, I like that. And then last but not least, we do have our team from Brazil. This is Franco Droid. Check out their jig. It is amazing. See you, Tom?
Thank you very much, Maddie. We're up here in the watching tower. I see flags going up. As soon as I get that clearance that we can go, we will do the countdown. But I am joined by Franco Droid member here from Rio de Janeiro. Hello, welcome. I'm Tom. You are?
I'm Mateus.
Mateus, lovely to meet you. I've been to Rio. Have you been to Rio, Aaron?
Sadly, not yet.
Oh, it is incredible. I went to the Maracanã. It was amazing. Blew my mind. Your team is incredible. What is your secret to your success?
I think that our team, it's most of it unites. So there is so union, and when there is work to do, we play along and relax so we can progress much more.
Oh, I love this. Well, listen, I hope your countdown is good because we're going to do it right now. We're going to go to 3, 2, 1, Lego. So here we go, and we can get our matches underway, and I can chat to Mateus a little bit more. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Lego. Okay, so you're a united team. We're watching you now. What is your favorite mission?
My favorite mission is the Dino Mobile. That is one of our innovation. Yeah. That is a skate on a dinosaur, so he can cross the table autonomously.
Ah, brilliantly. I like that because that's moving the dinosaur gives you those points, which is great. And I like, Aaron, the innovation they've got on their home area. Yeah. They just seem to be precision. It's just all well worked out.
Everything fits in exactly where it needs to, which is really great to see.
We have an aligner compensator that can fit in the robot area to align the robot perfectly. Yeah. So it's also retractable.
Yeah.
So when the robot is launched, they retract that so the robot and the launching area is not in contact.
It's just such an ingenious, incredible idea. Going into the power unit, we're waiting for it to be pulled out now. Here we go, we'll wait. There it is, perfect. Extra points. It's just precision. And then, oh, we don't want that. We didn't want that truck. Get rid of the oil truck. It's pushed to the side. And in terms of the points, what did you score last time?
Last time, so round 2, you say?
Yeah, and round 1, you got like 300 odd points?
340.
Yeah, 340, and then the 370. So this is what we're watching right now, is a team that is just maximizing everything they possibly can. And the thought process that goes into it, Aaron, they are definitely setting themselves apart from other teams.
Absolutely. One of the things that you see when they launch their robot, they have the jig, which helps it line up in the launch area exactly where they need for the rest of the program. And you can push it against the wall to make sure it's always consistent, which is nice.
And what are they singing? Let's go.
Franco Ride is the name of the team, so we say Franco.
Ah, let's go, Franco.
Yeah.
Okay, it's infectious. I like this cheering. And that is the Brazilian vibe that they are bringing.
Just in at the last minute, that's great.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Excellent stuff there from the Franco droid from Rio de Janeiro. And the guys here, brilliant. Such a good round. Are you happy with that one?
I'm very happy.
Okay, well, this is good.
In time, the stop was in time, so I'm very happy.
And I love this, the whole get-up you've got a massive team identity. I love it. Great to chat to you. Maddie is down on the floor with the teams. That was just phenomenal watching that team there.
That was so much fun. It is amazing to have international teams here as well. And watching Franco Droid there, that is a very impressive setup they've got. Now, though, we have the old Reigate school, the Reigate old school, who are getting ready just here. How are you feeling, guys? Last round, yeah?
Yeah, confident. Hopefully, yeah.
Okay, confident. I love that. Well, best of luck. I hope it goes really, really well. Next, we've got Team Dynamite. Team Dynamite, hello. Do you have, I don't know, do you have like a team saying or a team movement or something all together?
No, not really.
Not really. I don't know. I was going, boom, there we go. There's one for you. Next up, we have got the Westonbot Voyagers. Where are the Westonbot Voyagers? How are you all doing? Come with me, Jordan, you're good. I don't want to disturb you because you're setting up. Who can I chat to? Come along, come over here, we'll meet some of the team. Hello, Westonbot Voyagers. Are you the support team? Brilliant. What's your name?
William.
Hello, William, and what's your name?
Rory.
And how do you think the team are going to do? Well?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Lovely to chat to you. And then last but not least, we have the Lego Mogs. Maybe we can quickly meet the Lego Mogs whilst we're waiting for the last couple of flags. Hi, so talk to me about sheep. Apparently shearing sheep, is this a problem that you've found in your research?
I mean, living in Wales, we see enough sheep already, but we try to incorporate that into our innovation project, helping everybody really.
Well, there you go, Tom. You can find out more about that. So talk to us about sheep with the Lego Mogs. All right, over to you.
Thank you. That is brilliant. That's what it says on the sheet here, so I just read it. Brilliant work. I'm joined by Harry, a team member of Lego Mogs, all the way from Wrexham. Harry's just told me if Wrexham win today, your owner from, I think his believe is Deadpool, will take Wrexham up. You'll get promoted. That's so a double exciting day for you.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, what has been the highlight for your day today so far?
Probably doing the judging, like the innovation project in front of the judges. That was really fun. I enjoyed that.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
And how has the robot, the games table gone for you?
First round wasn't overly great, but it's fine. We went over there and we did the practice and it was fine. Second round we did better, but hopefully we can get as much points as possible for the last round.
Yeah, did you manage to catch that Brazilian team, the highest scoring team so far, and what they've set up? Did you get to catch any of that? You saw it?
No, I...
Okay.
Busy, yeah.
Okay, well that's fair enough. Listen, I think we are pretty much ready. I see those white flags behind me, so we'll do the countdown with Harry joining me in the watchtower. Here we go, 2, 1, Lego! And off we go. So as I say, we're watching Lego Mogs from Wrexham. And didn't go necessarily to plan that they wanted. Their best score was 290. And their best mission, they say, is the wind turbine, which I think we might be heading to first, or we're going to go to the television. Television,
yeah, and
done.
Go towards the wind turbine.
And in terms of the hours, that goes into being ready to be up here in a final. Just to explain to everybody at home, how many hours go into this, Harry?
Quite a lot. One of our members of the team, Grace, she's had a lot of days off school, like after school, staying in and finishing the program because our last robot stopped working around a week and a half ago. So we had to build the new robot and program it in the space of like a week and a half. So it was a big challenge, but we managed. Yeah,
you've overcome it. You're here today, which is just incredible. It's always nicer when you get a bit more extra time, or you get in life to do things and put more time and energy into something. But when you're pushed like that and you've managed to get here, that's excellent. I love it. The power grid being attached there, looking for that big high five. What are you noticing so far, Nigel?
There's some interesting moves that we saw there. One of the rarer ones that seemed to be going for was the loading of the electric car. It didn't quite work, but it's nice to see them try it. The wind turbine again, they launched it, but they didn't quite make it into their catcher. They've got the robot across, so that's excellent. Has it got the rechargeable battery in it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
that was part of the plan, yeah.
Excellent, okay. What are they going for now?
They're going to go for the energy things on the... Oh, you'll see now. Yeah, nice. They're going to push them out of the way.
Yeah, that's good marks, that one, because... That's a shame, but that's a good one.
Great, yeah.
It's about scoring the easy points where they are.
Yeah.
And as many as possible and as few as moves. Oh, here we go.
Oh, left it. Oh, no.
Yeah, especially after this was the part of the program that we really struggled with, because it's hard to get the new one to turn, because on the alt one it just turns straight away, but for some reason this one goes backwards when it turns. I don't know.
Yeah, each motor is always slightly different. So you need to take that into account when you change.
So it was really hard.
It's so close.
One
left. Oh, that's. We scored some great points there, though. You're pretty pleased with that.
I think that was one of our best runs.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. A really good run there for the team, and Harry, the member here from Lego Mogs from Wrexham, doing a best job. And just to understand, like a week and a half to code the new robot, phenomenal. You should be very, very proud of that. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully you make it to the knockout stage, and we'll be seeing you back. If not, hopefully you'll be picking up an award later on. Harry, did you enjoy coming up to the watch car?
Yeah, really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Good, because some people have said I enjoy it, but I was a bit nervous. You didn't look nervous at all. Right, we will go and join Maddie. You got any nerves, Maddie, today?
Nerves, always. Like, especially that's the opening ceremony this morning. I was full of nerves. I think, though, our teams are pretty settled at this point. Everyone seems like they've really relaxed into the games, including Braunton Academy, who are here setting everything up right now. I've also got the Kinetic Carrots right here. Hello, R. There we go. So big cheers here from the Kinetic Carrots. What's your name?
My name's Adam.
Hi, and what's your name?
My name's Laurie.
Fantastic. And what's your main role within the team here?
You're like the coder. Yeah? He's like the coder.
Okay, all right, so these are the coders of the Kinetic Carrots. Well, best of luck. I hope this last round goes very well for you. Next up, we have the Mini-Plumbers. Hello, Mini-Plumbers. They're all avoiding me, Tom. They're all avoiding me. Can I come and chat? Hey, what's your name?
Lily.
Hi, Lily. Why the Mini-Plumbers? Not sure, no worries. Okay, well, this team, they're all setting up as well. Are you looking forward to this round? Brilliant. Okay, come along with me. The Solar Savers aren't quite here yet, so they'll be getting... Oh, here they are. They're just turning up. And then we also have the Thomas Telford School as well. Thomas Telford are here in the Burgundy. Hello, Thomas Telford. Can we chat? Yeah. What's your name?
Jessica.
And what's your name?
Rain.
Okay, hello to both of you. How are you feeling about round 3?
Okay, I think I could
do you think there's room for improvement, or do you reckon you've had your best round so far?
Yeah, I definitely think there's room for improvement, yeah.
All right, and for you, what's your favourite mission? What do you think your strongest mission is?
Probably the wind turbine.
The wind turbine, nice. I think a lot of people are finding that, actually. Best of luck, I hope it goes really, really well. And then last but not least, over here we have the Rockin' Robotics. Their white flag is up, so is everybody else's. So Tom, back to you in the watchtower.
Thank you very much, Maddie. So I have been joined by Sophie. Sophie's come back up, and Aaron. It's so cool to have the teams up. Sometimes production, making sure everything's in place for today, said to me, they're too busy, the team. They can't come up. So then we invite another referee back up. Guys, for this next round, I mean, we're getting now to the sort of nitty-gritty part. if you can't improve, you've had 2 rounds, what can they do in terms of making sure they get as maximum amount of points in this round 3, Aaron?
They need to think about what missions they're going to go for. So if they've had a mission that has failed twice, they need to consider if they think it's actually going to work the 3rd time, or if they're better off spending that time doing something else. Maybe they can retry. Some of the missions they can do a couple of times. If it doesn't quite work, you've seen teams pushing the wind turbine, and then it doesn't quite work, and it comes back, and they send it out again, slightly realigned.
Yeah, but that sort of perseverance and that sort of stubbornness to go, no, we will get this, is sometimes actually quite good for teams.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it's definitely worth still pushing. But I think one of the key things they need to do is just stay calm. So when you are pushing, when you are trying to get it and it's not working, stay calm. Don't let it phase you. Don't let it throw off your game. Bring it back, realign, and go out again and just keep going throughout the rest of it. You don't have to get stuck on something and then completely throw out the rest of your game.
Yeah, because sometimes I see the teams frantically get the robot back and then they're like tapping, and that's when mistakes can happen. But did you catch the Brazilian team? And I don't want to single
both, yes.
Yes, because there's 2 that were fantastic, but just to see how they're using the attachments, how they're making it all work, it's just phenomenal.
It's a really interesting cultural difference, is they're very much all about the extra attachments, and I saw them build up all of their extra bits to try and fit it into that home square, and it was like this tall, and I was like, they fit a lot in there, in that kind of space. So they are all about not just the things going out there, but all of the equipment to align before they send, which is actually a very clever way of doing it.
Well, let's watch closely on our table that is closest to us right now. Best of luck to all of the 6 teams. Here we go. We'll start the countdown as we get to round 3 of the games table. 2, 1, Lego! So, watching the team closest to us as I pick up my clipboard. Some of you at home will have noticed it did fall from my lap. We are watching the team now taking on that first mission. The Rocking Robots from Glasgow that we're closing in on. 265, they got their highest score before getting up here to Harrogate.
There's all 3 in the solar farm, which is really good. So that's 20 points. They've got a fun attachment. Right. They've got a full wall at the back.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those. I have seen a few of those, and they seem to be quite productive. Like, they seem to work well.
In terms of that trial or error period, like that can be, a really interesting phase to go, this doesn't work, let's stick with it, let's make it work, or let's reinvent the whole idea of it.
Yes, definitely. No, go ahead.
90% of what the teams will be doing over the last year or so is trial and error and improvement, trial and improvement.
Yeah.
And it plays very much into what you do in the real world. We do a lot of something called fast failing, where you try it, you see if it works, it doesn't work, discard it, move on to the next thing. You try it, see if it works, move on to the next thing. And it's the quickest way to get what you need to get. Like it's an efficient method.
Yeah, very efficient. We're seeing setting up to launch again for another run. Here we go, TV done. That television, it seems to be the easiest one, and it's just, why would you not quickly get it out the way, get some points, move on. Now to the wind turbine.
Yeah, I think the one I've seen the most variants on is definitely moving the dinosaur. Like, I've seen some really clever ways of doing it. Some that wait until the very end to make sure they get a power bank in it. Some that just do it from the straight off. I've seen some, rather than actually move it themselves with the robot, projectile it across to the other side, which is very clever. So that is definitely the most diverse one I find out of all of the games.
I like that a lot of the missions this year are on their own reasonably simple, but doing them all together in 2.5 minutes is really tough.
Yes, yeah.
Which makes it more incredible when you see the teams manage to get 14 out of 15 missions done. Are they going to fall off? Yep. One miss, but still good.
I saw these guys do that exact move in an early game and got all 3 in straight away. So it's a real shame that they just missed that. Let's see what I mean, lining up the dinosaur, slightly strange.
Oh, will it make it? This is agonizing. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Yes, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I like a bit of jeopardy right towards the end. So that was Rocking Robotics from Glasgow, and they got 265 on round 1, and they got 155 in round 2. I feel like that was back to the 265 sort of area.
Looked like a good run.
It was definitely smoother. Definitely smoother.
Yeah, and that is what we like to see. So kind of, it'd be curious to know, and I know we haven't got time today, but just know, well, what went wrong? I'm curious, with that sort of drop-off in score, something must have gone wrong, but hopefully they've got that all sorted. Their favourite mission was the wind turbine, and they did very well there. So that is those competitors, those teams' last chance. That is round 3. Will we see any of them in the knockout rounds in a bit? Well, you will have to come back and join us for that, but there's still lots more in round 3 to get to. Maddie, more teams to meet again, and maybe some interesting facts for them.
Well, I'm with some members here. What's your team? Your team name is?
Green Generations.
The Green Generation. And tell me, why the cakes?
It's my birthday weekend, and we wanted to celebrate in Harrogate, so we've brought up some cupcakes.
Oh, can I have one? Oh, wow. I tell you what, maybe I'll take one. Can I take one for Tom as well? Thank you. Oh, I'm going to run out of hands. Thank you so much. Have you enjoyed it? Have you enjoyed your day?
It's been really fun. Thanks.
Good way to spend your birthday?
Yes, definitely. We loved it.
Oh, good. Well, thank you so much. It was lovely to meet you. How about that, Tom? I've got cakes. So we've got some other people counting up their scores here, but then I think the tables this way are all ready. What team are we here?
Enna Greens.
So the Enna Greens, they're ready to go. This team over here, what's your name?
Team AI.
Team AI are all set. And then last but not least, we have, what's your team?
Captain Capes.
The captain, caps and capes. And of course, we've got the capes there. And finally, it's Team CERC. Everyone's ready to go. Tom, I'll bring you a cake.
Oh, thank you very much, Maddie. I feel like my guests today who've joined me on the Watchtower have been just excellent. And I feel like I would like to part a cake on, oh, thanks, Maddie, to share
core value.
Full of food.
There won't be any time to eat it though. That's the rest of the day as well. But I believe all teams are pretty much ready, waiting for that end table to give us the white flag. Or maybe there is a white flag up. I'll wait for that confirmation in my ear, but this is exciting times. The last run for all of these. We will be watching Team CERC Activators. I believe I will have to pass on to Maddie that one of the teams has got a song/rap all lined up and ready at some point to sing out. So that will be very interesting for us. Let's hope that their points can be improved for the teams closest. So we will be watching all the way from Cambourne, Team CERC Activators, team number 13 of the whole event. Don't forget, just a little bit of heads up to you, at 3:30 is when you need to come back and make sure you see the ceremony. And before that, we'll have the knockout round, which is brilliant. Aaron, how does the knockout round work? It's just eliminated whether you've got a higher score than the opposition.
Exactly. So usually you're against a team, but you're not really directly against each other. It's the best score out of your 3 rounds. For the knockouts, it's just a bit of fun, and whoever gets the highest of the 2 tables goes through until you end up with 1v1 on the very last table.
It's like a penalty shootout. It's like sudden death.
Yeah.
Oh, wowzers. Sophie, so looking forward to that. I'll see if we can get another cake for you.
I'm hurt.
No, don't be.
Would you like to hold it?
Okay, you can keep hold of it. Thank you very much.
What's worse,
Nothing
holding
like
a cake?
A third-hand cupcake is what I really want. Actually, a 4th hand, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I'm good, thank you.
But that's so cool to celebrate your birthday. You're competing on a day like that.
What a day.
Yeah.
Day to do it.
A great day to get an award, hopefully. I don't think there's anything worse than having to hold a cake and not being allowed to eat it. So I feel like you're in the worst spot right now, Aaron, with that.
There's so much restraint being exercised right now.
The professionalism from you. So all of the teams are there, ready to get going. Just one team. I think we're waiting for THS Green Generation to get going. They've come from Southend. Best score of 145. In terms of the 3 rounds, how much fun is it for that knockout round?
It takes the pressure off a little bit. You've done your main 3 rounds. You know they're out of the way.
Yeah.
So you just have the last one, and you know that whatever happens, happens, and it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Flags are ready. That means we can go 2 down, well, down to the robot tables, and we can count ourselves in. 1, Lego! We can do battle.
I'm a fan of this design. It's nice, long, streamlined design. It's something that's, like, I'm an aerodynamicist, and it's something you don't get to see very often in this field.
And very effective with the power plant. They've sent all 3 flying.
Exactly, yeah.
So look at that, team supporting one another. They've got a song that they sing along to.
Full on chant. Can we hear them?
Oh, something's happened.
Oh, they seem to be having a technical error. Oh. That might mean a penalty, that one, unfortunately.
This is why you have 3 rounds.
This is why you have 3 rounds, precisely. But this is very much reflective of real life. Sometimes these things happen. Sometimes we get an aircraft out into the wrong way and it is not going to take off. And that is what it is.
Do you think this could be a battery situation? Did it look like a battery?
It definitely could be. You have it a lot. A lot of teams will bring extra batteries, or sometimes I've seen teams sharing batteries or sharing charges if they need, which is very nice to see those core values.
You hate to see it. You hate to see these moments where a team is sort of under pressure. They're making attachments now, making changes.
They've swapped it over. It seems to be an issue with the pack in the middle.
They've got a backup, which is good. Very prepared.
It is, yes. Unfortunately, they've just lost some precious seconds there, haven't they? And we're off again. That's great to see.
But they bounced back. They weren't too phased.
Straight into the TV, exactly.
Love it. They knew they were under the microscope, or technically the camera, and being watched, and they were willing to put on a show for us. But hopefully, from their scores, Team CERC activators will have been able to put some better scores than this one that they'll do now because of the time restraints. Get that hybrid down.
The robots can sometimes be very camera shy. There's nothing that will mess up a robot more than trying to film it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Seems very tense, but I've seen these guys a few times today and they do have that kind of resilience to push through. So I'm sure they'll still come out with a very good score, if not one of their better ones from before.
And I like to see this like a dinosaur trailer, which will take the dinosaur from one side to the other. Will it make it to, we're putting that in first and then,
last 5 seconds.
It's very tense.
That's so close.
And it's over for round 3. Team CERC activators 240, 240. 240 is the highest score. 200 they got in round 2. Round 3 is the one that they can forget about. So it's important, set that high score. And I can confirm Aaron has held the cake.
Not a bite out of it.
There we go. Unfortunate, sad to see. However, they have set a very good score of 240 for Team CERC activators. We move on then, and I'm excited about this. We'll be watching another Brazilian team. So Maddie, what is going on?
I think that last round just goes to show how much First LEGO League means to some of the teams here. So it's not surprising people are feeling the pressure, but everyone is doing so well. I'd like to introduce you to 4 more teams. Here I'm with Brill Barnhill. Hello, what's your name?
I'm Rory.
Rory, and you're quite a young team, aren't you? How old are all of you?
I'm 10. Yeah, and how old 10.
10, so most of you 10 years old. And how long have you been playing with the LEGO Robotics for?
About, I don't know, a month or so.
You've only been doing this a month? Well, that's really impressive. Wow, well done. That's incredible. Next, we have Team Oakbank. Hello, Team Oakbank. How are you? You looking forward to your final round?
Yeah.
Do you think there's room for improvement so far?
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully, yeah. Okay, well, that's great. We also have Team Caduceus, who are right behind me here. Hello, Team Caduceus. How are you all? All good? Nice to meet you. Favourite mission on the table this year? What do you reckon?
Probably the windmill.
The windmill. Again, everybody says the windmill. Why do you think that is?
Well, getting the energy units out of it and being able to put them in things like the toy factory, it's quite unique to it, and being able to see all the different ways of people getting them and putting them in different places and all the different things you can do with them.
Nice, I love that. Well, thank you so much. Best of luck for your round to now. And then over here we have our Brazilian team. Hello, Ceci, how are you all? So tell me, what's your team name? How do I say it in Brazilian? What is your team?
Ceci na roubou bem.
Oh, well done. How do I say good luck in Brazilian?
Boa sorte.
Well, there you go. That's it. I'm not going to try and repeat it because I'll probably get it wrong, but I hope it goes well. Tom, back to you.
Sorte, boa sorte, or boa sorte.
Something like that.
I'm going to Google it on my phone. There we go. Says the Senor Robon and Barnhill, Dundee. Been there only a month working with the LEGO Robotics. That's a pretty incredible, Nige.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. I mean, you get teams that turn up and it's the first time they've been at any event, and in a lot of ways, the first event you go to is part of the learning experience, and they come back the next year, and it's like night and day. They've learned so much just from attending these events.
Yeah, I love the Brazilian team. I feel like they're going to start breakdancing any minute. They've got that old school vibe about them, and I love it. Yeah, that would be awesome. So we have a couple more teams just waiting for flags to go up in the air at the moment. And it's interesting, a lot of people have said the wind turbine is their favourite mission, and yet, interesting enough, Caduceus said watch television was their favourite or their best one. It seems to be the easiest one, but the windmill we will look forward to. Right, let's go to the action right now. Let's count down together. Here we are, getting ready for the first Lego League. Round 3, 2, 1, Lego! Off we go. So we are watching the Brazilian team. Sese Sene Roboben.
That's an unusual start with the power plant.
You don't see that one often, that one being even attempted.
Get the tricky one out the way and then go straight to the television. It's interesting, it's like which route, did you navigate through? Because I would think, in my head, I'd be like, I'd go for one, then the next one, but it just makes sense to do it in different ways.
They're using an EV3 as well instead of the newer robot base. There's only about 2 or 3 groups that have brought the older set.
So that's not the new Spike Prime, because a lot of teams are using that.
Yeah.
Sometimes the newest isn't always best.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can make do with what you've got and actually ends up doing an amazing job.
Yeah, tried and tested works. I like this for the oil platform.
They seem to have the tactic of doing mostly one mission at a time, actually, which you don't see often. You see often the pounding missions. These guys seem to be doing one at a time and doing them well and coming back, reiterate, back out again. Very fast, very efficient, their changeovers. Look how quick this is, straight in.
Oh, that doesn't happen overnight, does it?
Unbelievably quick.
Yeah. The precision that they do it in is phenomenal to watch.
If you think about the design of the system as well, the position of the motors needs to be multifunction. So you can't just do that in one iteration. You need to say, right, well, this needs to be moved because we need to use it for a different purpose on a different run as well. So the levels of construction complexity are incredibly high when you're doing these sort of frames.
Yeah, and every time it comes out, it almost looks like a brand new robot every single time. It's not like a small change each time. They're like a whole new frame.
Yeah.
It is impressive.
These guys didn't need good luck, and in Portuguese, in Brazilian, it's boa sorte. There you go. And it's sort of like, that makes sense in my head now. Boa means obviously good, because it's boa noite, means good night. So, sorte, luck. There you go. I don't think luck comes into this. This is well practiced. There's no luck involved in this.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's always a little bit of luck involved in these sort of things. As you can see between the match scores, the lighting makes a big difference to some of the robots. Sometimes the friction on the table can make a difference, and you just can't.
So unfortunate there to finish everything there, but running out of time there for the Brazilian team. Sese Sene Roboben, but excellent work. It was just methodical, really enjoyable to watch there. So well done to those teams. Best of luck if they make it through to the knockout rounds, which will be coming up a little bit later on. Right, Maddie, we've got more teams to have a little chat with.
Okay, I'm going to introduce you to these teams super quick for our next round. So first we have the New York Eco Lego Builders from New York Primary School. Next we have the Longthorpe Legends. Here they are again, lovely to see them as always. We have the Energy Masters Creatively Coding from the Out of School Group. Hello everybody! Look at that, fantastic cheerleading happening over there. We have got the Cullercoats, we also from the Cullercoats Comprehensive School. We have Electric 8, who are from the Cullercoats Primary School. Give us a wave, Electric 8. Here they are, dressed in blue with their amazing Lego glasses. I might try some of those on later if that's all right. Brilliant. And then we also have the Energy Animals, who are all dressed as their favourite animals, who are just here, and they are from Elfinspire. So we'll hope it goes really, really well. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much. All the way in Buxton, and I'm being joined by the Energy Animals' biggest fans. Technically cheerleaders, I'd say. What would you say? Just uber passionate about your team?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, and may you introduce yourselves, uber fans.
Okay, I'm Lily. I'm Hannah.
Okay, Lily and Hannah. So you're up here. You're not part of the team. You've just come to support today.
No. Yeah, because they're our family.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
And how's the day been going for you guys so far?
Pretty good. We've been doing all the fun challenges for our team.
Okay, that's very helpful, and I'm sure they appreciate that. And who have we brought up here? Mascots to help?
Yeah,
Confidence? Frank, yeah.
And Penelope.
Frank and Penelope, lovely stuff. Now, I have been asking everyone, do you know if your team, the Energy Animals, have named the dinosaur?
Yes.
Okay.
What? I don't know what it's called.
Well, that is okay. I just wanted to know that you have named that dinosaur. So, Buxton, when did you travel down as one big group?
I came up yesterday. We
Yeah.
came separately, so I came this morning and she came up yesterday.
Okay, and are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. Well, listen, I'm glad you got the mascots. What do you normally do? Do you sing? Do you cheer for them? What do we need to know?
Like cheer. Yeah, sometimes we sing, but...
Yeah, well, maybe not. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it depends how good your singing voice is. Right, Energy Animals, Uber fans, the support is with me. Their best score they've had is 300, so we'll find out if they can better that. I know, it's a really, really good score, so we will see if they can better that for round 3. I believe we've got all flags in the air. I'm waiting for that clearance in my ear to start the countdown. And when that happens, I'm sure the Energy Animals support will get behind me. 1, Lego! I knew they would cheer. Here we go.
Energy.
They have started. Just below me, I can see Energy Animals getting off to a good start here, all the way in Staffordshire. Our teammates every week, they meet every week at the Lego themed cafe in Buxton called Brick Corner. Do you guys go as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you didn't want to get involved in the team, or was there too many members already?
We've 2 separate teams, we just didn't get in this year.
Oh, okay.
So we've come as support instead.
Oh, so you'll come back next year?
Yeah, we're
Oh, well, fingers crossed I'll get to see you next year as well. That'd be fantastic. And then you can learn from what these guys have done. So what animals have some of the team gone for? I'm seeing a crocodile there.
I've drawn them all on here. So we've got a raccoon, a giraffe, an elephant. That's a dragon. There's a monkey. And on the back, we've got the polar bear and the pig.
Oh, okay. And it is a crocodile, isn't it? On the other side. Ah, good. I was just testing my animal-based knowledge. If you were to be animals for your team, what would you go for? Would you be Frank or would you be Penelope?
I'd be a panda, actually.
Okay, strong decision. Why the panda? I love a panda.
It's just like fluffy.
Oh, it is, isn't it? When they just sat there eating bamboo, you're like, oh, just give it one big hug like that.
Yeah.
What would you go for, animal-wise?
I don't know. Probably like a hamster or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
So we've gone panda to hamster.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Fair enough. Do you have a hamster?
I used to have one.
Okay, good. All right, so you could come back as a hamster. I love the outfits. I love all the time and energy that's been put into the teams and their get-up. Real sense and a great sense of team identity. So we're watching the team here. The dragon doesn't get to face the same direction. No, no idea where that dragon has been taken. I have been told that the Energy Animals have named that dragon. We'll find out a little bit later on what that name is. Such a cool outfit. Aaron, one of the referees, said he'd noticed there's someone with a pig outfit on. Absolutely loved it. So we're heading over here now to pick up some energy units.
Yeah.
Yeah, collected all 3. Take those back. Oh, 4th one as well. Ooh. Brilliant stuff. It seems so nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
But we're down into the final 10 seconds. Best of luck. Can they get another point? Oh,
I think
3, 2, 1. Oh, so close. That's it. All done.
Woo!
Energy Animals.
That was so good.
Brilliant support.
Energy.
Here's an interesting fact, and I don't know whether it's been mentioned already. The collective height of our team for Energy Animals in Lego bricks is 1,252 bricks. I love a fact like that. That's epic stuff. So here we go. Well done. Lovely to meet you guys. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Maddie, that was a lot of fun.
So much fun. So we need to get a move on here down for round 3 because there are so many teams to get through. So I'm just going to introduce you to all of our next teams. We will be watching Churchill's Crazy Coders, Eco Electric, AquaDucks, Sustainable 7, the Tech Heads and Innovate who are coming up now.
We are just changing things up. We've said goodbye to the support there, and we welcome Innovate in, and we're excited to see what they can do. Their highest score was 370. I've been joined by two of the Innovate members. Please introduce yourselves to everybody at home.
My name is Yuvraj Bazar.
Okay.
I'm Simrat.
Okay, and Innovate 8, where have you come from?
Reading.
Okay, that's quite a distance, isn't it? When did you have to set off?
So we set off yesterday, and then we got there like 6-ish.
Okay.
After leaving at 1.
And could you relax? Did you get much sleep?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you did?
Oh, 7 hours.
No nerves at all. And what's the day been like? What's been the highlight for you?
Probably like, it's quite fun, and there's like loads of different ideas everywhere you go as well.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting.
And do you see yourself having a career in STEM in some sort of field?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Not
sure.
sure.
In the future.
What else is an interest of yours?
Sorry?
What else inspires or interests you that you think, oh, maybe I'll have a career in that?
Probably like technology, like computers and stuff.
Okay, so it's kind of connected as well. And what about yourself?
I really want to go into law.
Okay, all right, okay. I like that. Just sort of making the rules and just sticking, so I like that part of it. And I love the setup here, hopefully picking up an award later on. Well, listen, we're waiting for all the flags to join us now. I believe it's Innovate yourselves that we're waiting on. But these are the last moments. How well did you do in the last 2 rounds?
The first one did not go that well, but the second one was okay.
Okay, so it was an improvement?
Yeah, it was an improvement. Hopefully we get higher this round.
Okay, because I see here, I mean, the best score, 370.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
So our perfect run is 400 if everything goes right, and then we average, like at home, we average around 350.
Okay. And so what score did you get in the first 2 rounds?
So
not combined, but individually.
First round we got 150.
Yeah.
And so second round we got 285.
Okay. It's fascinating for me, and not part of the team, and how you've engineered and put the robot together. Why such a drop off to 150, and then all of a sudden it's like back to form again?
It was a lot because of the change of lighting and the change of scenery, because obviously at home it's a different table, it's a different like way of levels and the sides. We line the robot against the sides of the wall.
Yeah.
So it was like some of the sides are higher, some are lower.
Yeah.
So it's different in that case as well.
I guess all these effective variables can affect the outcome.
Yeah.
But it seems like if you had maybe like 3 more runs, you would get back up.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, to that score, which is very interesting to see. And have you met other teams today that you've sort of got along with, connected with? Any ones that stand out for you?
The Brazil team. 67.
Yeah.
They're quite good.
Okay, I am being told at the moment in my ear, and the Brazilian teams are fantastic. They bring an energy. You guys have brought an energy. I'm being told that we are going to get going. However, unfortunately, there is a problem with your robot, so you will not be in this match. I'm being told that has been confirmed. But I really appreciate you coming up to join. I feel like I was the bringer of bad news in that way. But please, sit with me. We'll get lined up another table that we can watch, maybe the one next to it, so that we can see what's going on. You will be coming back later, so actually, stay with me now. We'll line up on another table, watch that, and then we'll see if you can better your scores. So we're just going to give it a bit more time. So that means that we can get going for this round. So we'll do a countdown, get going, and then we will have our next set of teams coming up here to compete and have a game. Just to remind you guys that knockout round is coming up a little bit later on. Still a lot of smiley faces around here, lots of energy, enthusiasm. It's just fantastic to be a part of. So if you are watching, please do send your comments across. Let us know that you're enjoying it while you're watching a live stream. And each and every one of these teams will be able to go home tonight and rewatch all of their action and hopefully see themselves. What I love is the moment that it's fixed. I'm hearing again. It's all change here. Innovate were told your robot won't be going in this round. They were then being ushered off the watchtower, and then the robot god said, "Stick around because it's time to Lego." Here we go. They are off, and this means that we can watch. Oh, I love a bit of drama and tension. It's always good to watch, but not to be part of, because you don't know what's going on. But we're watching your robot go here at the wind turbine. None of the energies came off. The hybrid has been released there, that car. That won't have done anything good for the nerves of your team. I wonder what it was. Did you get any insight into what happened with your robot?
I'm pretty sure the gyro didn't work as it should have.
Okay.
So, and also battery plays quite a big like variable in how the performance of the robot goes.
Okay. So television done there. Was that a conscious decision to go with a very colourful, making the robot look as colourful as possible?
Probably not, but it still looks quite good. Anyway.
Yeah, very cool indeed. It seems like it was a deliberate choice in some respects, but so we're trying to attempt to do the same missions again.
Yeah.
Because don't forget, you've still got that 285 score.
Yeah, we do. Hopefully we get into the knockouts as well.
Yeah. Have you done knockouts before?
Yeah, 2 years ago and last year as well.
Okay. And what was the buzz like for that? Good fun? Is it kind of a bit, I know it's just for fun, but it brings out that competitive side.
I feel like you get less pressure when you're doing knockouts, so we did quite well last year and we came first place.
Oh, amazing. Were you wearing the same get-up with the hats as well? Yeah, I do remember this now. The dinosaur has been moved across the table. Final setup. We're watching now other teams that are competing at the moment. We've got the Tech Heads, Sustainable 7, AquaDucks, Eco Electric, and Churchill's Crazy Coders, all competing at the moment. And we're watching to see if Innovate can pick up as many possible last-minute points, knowing that they've still already have that 285. So here we do. The counting down the final 3, 2, 1. Well, there we go. Innovate, I know you would have preferred a better run on that third one. However, it was great to find out a little bit about the team and your whole sort of ethos about being here, whether you want to continue in a STEM career. Really great to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the day. What happens now? Just relax a little bit and then come back hopefully for the knockout?
Just wait till 3:30 as well.
Oh, okay, well look, I look forward to it. Prince, you're with some of the teams. Who have you got with you?
Hello, Tom. Yes, with me right now I have Tibbs Connector, all the way from Blackburn. Moving on, over here we've got Code Red. Is that correct? Code Red, yes. Let's move on. Over here we have Razor Sharp Minds. Yes, Razor Sharp Minds. And here we have Energy Eagles. Let's go, Energy Eagles. Lots of energy, I can feel it. Yes, and here we got Tower Bank Primary School. Tower Bank. Last but not least, we got the Incredible Eagles. Yes, Incredible Eagles. Back to you, Tom.
All right, Prince, I have been joined on the watchtower. I had to do a bit of signing there. I got to sign people's hats for a second. I have been joined by, please introduce yourselves, because I know I'm going to struggle with this name. Please say it for me.
Zaina.
No, your actual team. No.
Oh, Incredible Legos.
Incredible Legos.
Incredible Legos, yeah.
Ah, there you go. And Zaina, there you go.
Harry, yeah.
Ah, well, listen, here we go. We're going to do the countdown, guys, and then you can tell me everything about your robot. So we'll get that countdown going. And then we can get closer to those knockout stages. 2, 1, Lego! So, Zaina, welcome. Tell me, what was your involvement in this team?
So I worked mainly on the project while flickering in and out of the robots. So I was mainly there for moral support, keeping everyone laughing. So,
but that's part of the team. Sometimes you have to step in when someone's having a tough day or it's difficult. What was your role in the team?
So I also was mainly working on the project, but I did help with the robot, more the coding side than the building side. But yeah, I was working on the project prototype.
Oh, okay. And I have to say, I love the henna that you've got going on.
Thank you. I did his, actually.
That's very nice. And who did yours?
So that one was done by my friend, who's also here.
Yeah.
Then that was done by my mum.
Yeah.
And then that was done by my auntie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yesterday, so she came over.
Oh, it's a big celebration, and hopefully you'll be celebrating today as well.
Yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
So tell me about your robot, guys. We've just seen the dinosaur being moved across. What would you? It's difficult to say what would you change, but what has impressed you and what do you love about your robot?
So I think our attachment system is actually really good because we don't have to push anything together, there's just some slots on the side of the robot that the attachment join into, and it saves us so much time when putting the attachments on. And also, the gears in between different runs will turn a little bit so that the gears on the attachments will properly mesh with the robot.
Ah, okay, so this is trial and error. This has taken a while. This wasn't just an overnight, that'll fit. That'll work. And in terms of what's going on now, what mission will you be heading to with this?
So this is a lot of missions.
Yeah.
So we're heading to do the innovation project model in the circle, although as you see it's just gone wrong.
Got caught. Yeah, that happens quite often.
And drop the water in the water reservoir and get some units out of the oil truck. But obviously, unfortunately, that's just gone wrong.
Yeah, because I've seen some of the techniques of teams doing one by one, and others, like yourself, are going, if we just do this all in one go, does that make it easier or harder to do it that way?
Well, it does make it harder in the aspect of if it messes up in one place, that's kind of all those missions that you could have been doing gone. But other than that, it does save a lot of time if you think about it,
and that time is essential for points. I'm not sure if you'd have got back to that best score of 295 with that one, but still a great run from your team. Happy?
Yeah, I think we did.
Yes.
Well, it was brilliant to me. I love the
make sure to check out our Twitter at BTSCompSci.
Well done. The PR, the promotion. Love it. Pretty logos. Legos. Right, okay. Prince, who are you with right now?
Yes, Tom, I am back with more teams right here. Over here, I got BB or Big Brains. Big Brains, what's your name?
Lucas.
And
Tommy.
Best of luck, guys. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. And over here, I've got Usadale. Usadale. Yes, I remember. No, Usadale. Right, best of luck as well. Swiftly moving on. Superpowered Superstars?
Yeah.
Right, what's the name of your robot?
George 1.
George Bomb.
1.
George 1. Cool. Best of luck, George. Do the best job that you can. And over here, we've got Windstorm Robots. Yeah. All right, I love the hat, honestly. I wish you could fly with that. That'd be amazing. Right, moving on swiftly, we've got the STEM Marshmallows.
Yep.
Right, and where's your robot? Over there. Great, and you are from Tadworth. Yes, enjoy. Okay. Last but not least, we have Real Tech Bots. Is that right? Did I say that right? And you guys are from Bracknell. Yes, because I asked you before Woking. Nice. Well, all good. Enjoy. Tom, back to you.
Thanks, Prince. Yes, great to see the teams. They're just getting ready. There's a real good energy and buzz because everyone's joined around the sides, supporters, friends, family, parents. They're all here to celebrate, and I'm seeing a great outfit. A Duracell bunny has just joined the queue, which you can't see at the moment. But wait until you do, you're going to really enjoy it. So, Alex, you've joined back again. The AA team have joined again with Aaron. Enjoying the day still? I know it's a common question, but it's a long day, but it's an exciting one.
The Lego League itself is brilliant. It's very long, but it's great fun all the way through. The hard part is when all the trains get cancelled trying to get back to London at the end.
We're not thinking about that yet.
But we're not thinking about that.
Well, is that an information that you're going to impart now? Is that happening?
Our train has not yet been cancelled. Every other train to London so far today has been.
Keeping it positive, keeping it light. I love it. But hey, you're getting a real insight behind what's going on at the moment. I mean, I've got to go to Leeds afterwards. I couldn't even offer.
That's not too bad, yeah.
Yeah, but it's closer, little by little.
A lot closer, yeah.
We're going to end up at Leeds Station for 2 hours, like last time we did this.
We are waiting. One more flag is coming up, and then we can get. I've just been told the flag is up. Let's go. Battle it. 2, 1, Lego. So there you go. We've had a lot of insight. If you just join in saying, are these guys just been talking about trains and cancellations? No, we haven't. It's been one of those days where we've talked about all of the setup throughout. This is now the round 3, the last opportunity for a team to score a maximum amount of points as they can, and hopefully that'll push them closer to getting an award. But now we're in the stage where we're having fun. Aaron, please take over.
That robot just realigned itself against the wall. So you see a lot of the robots navigating, maybe with the lines, with color sensors, maybe with the gyro sensor, but sometimes they do it more passively where they'll just push themselves against the wall so they know that they're straight, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Maybe, I was just thinking in my head, maybe we could get all of the robots in a line somehow and to take us all back to London. What an image that would be. So we are watching Real Tech Bot from Bracknell, who were part of the team last year that went to the internationals. So this is a very experienced team, or some members might be rookies or some might be new. A best score of 3-4-5. I mean, that is up there. That is up there.
Brilliant. Impressive.
Whether they can do that today as well. This team is multilingual team. They speak English, French, Arabic, Urdu and Hindi as well. And a girls only team and are all Lego obsessed. So you should hang out. You should hang out at some point. Aaron and Alex. Did you enjoy Lego?
I loved it when I competed.
No, but I mean, you went
Legoland.
Oh, Legoland. We did indeed go to Legoland this week. It was very exciting.
It was good. Aaron didn't go on the big roller coaster.
No.
Why not?
I prefer the lower speed rides.
Okay. Just walking around was enough for me, thank you, says Aaron.
This is the most exhilaration I can handle.
But you know what? In life, knowing your limit.
Yeah.
And not being pushed around, because I imagine everyone was like, come on, Aaron, get on the bigger ride. You went, no, I know where my enjoyment level is. So we're watching the team here now, Real Tech Bot, doing very well.
Water units on their robot, which I'm hoping...
They have the water units. It's very exciting.
Very few people go for the water reservoir.
I haven't seen anyone get the water units on a hook yet in any of the competitions I've watched. So that's
they're on the approach.
Two on the hooks and one in the pond. That's 10 each for the hooks and 1 for the one inside of the water reservoir itself.
That's great.
That's what we like to hear.
Last few seconds, realigning again.
Realigning, very nice.
And I think they're done.
That's it, done.
It.
One, it's over.
Wonderful. A very impressive show.
Yeah, Real Tech Bot from Bracknell. A very cool part of the world, just outside of Reading. I know it very well. Lovely part of the world. And what a lovely performance from the team there, Real Tech Bot. The 2022 National Robot Performance Award. They got that in their first ever participation in the first LEGO League. So we saw a very, very good team there. Let's find out from Prince. He's chatting to a few more teams. Let's find out some facts, Prince. Give me something.
Hello, Tom. Yes, over here I have Team Cool Day Robotics. Is that right? Yeah. And where are you guys from?
West Kirby.
West Derby?
West Kirby, near Liverpool.
West Derby, near Liverpool. And how you feeling?
Good, yeah. A bit stressed, but I think we'll be all right.
You're a bit stressed, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You've done this before, so you'll be fine. Good luck, boys. And over here, and girls, if there's girls in the team. And over here we got Frenchley. Is that right? Frenchie?
Frenchie.
Frenchie?
Yeah, Frenchie.
Right. Where are you guys from?
Frenchie.
You're from Frenchie? Yeah. Oh, yes. No, you're from Bristol. Why are you confusing me? Bristol, yeah, so good luck, boys. And what's the name of your robot?
Mr. NPC.
Mr. NPC. Yeah. I like, does that stand for anything?
Non-playable character. Yeah, non-playable character.
Non-playable character, okay. I hope he plays it right. Right, swiftly moving on. We got Waste Mountains. Waste Mountain. There's the team. Waste Mountains here. That looks like a really cool robot. And what's your name?
I'm Ben.
Ben. And what's the name of your robot?
Bobby.
Bobo?
No, Diamond.
Diamond. Okay. Best of luck again. And there's 3 of you, I take it? Enjoy it and best of luck. Next we have the Power Ponies. Hello. Oh yes, I remember. Yes. I remember you guys. Yep. And you got the different ones. And I forgot the name of your pony.
Pony Power. Pony Power.
Pony Power. Pony Power! In the house. Okay, moving on. We have Stormbreakers. That's the Stormbreakers. Best of luck, Stormbreakers. You're going to be awesome as well. Last but not least, we got what team is this?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. And that's your robot there. Elizabeth in the house. Best of luck, guys. Tom?
Cheers, Prince. Elizabeth there, our closest table, and Nigel and Alex will be talking through everything that we see. So when we get all of the 6 white flags, we can do it. That's what I mean. We can do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, Lego! So here we go then. So this is Elizabeth, Berwick upon Tweed, from Northumberland. Best score they had was a 210, turning up here today. So whether those scores are similar, we will find out. There used to be 2 teams and they're now 1. In the words of the Spice Girls, when 2 become 1. Does that mean anything to you, Alex? Spice Girls?
I do know the Spice Girls.
Nigel?
Yeah, I know the Spice Girls.
All right, cool. What, personally? All right, we'll chat after this.
Old friends.
So, what are we seeing here in terms of the difference with their robot from Elizabeth?
Well, it's the, I can't remember what it's called. It's the newer model, the nice colourful one.
Spike Prime.
Spike Prime, that's it. I had a Mindstorm growing up, so I'm more attached to that personally, but the Spike Primes do seem to be good. They have bigger wheels, funny, good contraptions. I don't know. I haven't used one, admittedly.
Yeah, but it's interesting, Nigel, why teams would use the Spike Prime versus the EV3.
Yeah, the newer one does have more features and it supports things. It's got a stronger engine and that sort of stuff. But I mean, for what we're doing here, you can do everything with the EV3 just as well. I'm really interested in what's going on with their attachment that's hanging up above. It's got a strange sort of...
It's like a roof almost.
Yeah, like a roof on it. I'm sure when they were on our table last time, they had that down and was pushing things. I don't know if they reconfigured it since the last game.
Maybe just lining up here, ready to be launched. Oh, an aggressive turn.
I think you've got at least 1 windmill though. That's 2. That's all.
That's all 3, excellent.
Nice.
I thought the whole wind turbine was going to come off then, to be honest with you. But the lineup, I love the little coats. They're kind of like old, card game hats to keep the sun out your lights out your eyes, which is helping them. But some teams have found it difficult with the lighting here.
Yeah.
Particularly the robots that use the light sensors as well. If you look closely, you can see they've got the light sensors underneath it. That's fairly rare because they're a little unreliable depending on different lighting conditions.
Yeah.
And you never know what you're going to get in a venue like this.
Because one team were finding it very difficult. It wasn't picking up the green on the table.
Yes.
Is that related to that with the light?
Yeah, that's exactly because of that. Because shadows make a big difference to the light sensor, and it looks for changes in light.
Ah, okay. There we go. That is it. And the robot, a very good performance. Very interesting, so unusual to see the difference of the robots and how that affects their performance. But hey, great from Elizabeth, loved their outfits. Really good to see all of those teams. At the beginning, Calde Robotics, not from West Derby, West Kirby. That makes more sense why they would be near Merseyside. Prince, that was our penultimate run. We now go to the final run in round 3.
Yes, Tom, and I have more teams over here. What's your name?
Charlie.
We've got Charlie here, and your team's called?
Ambitious Acorns.
Ambitious Acorns. Best of luck. I'm going to swiftly move on. Ambitious Acorns over there. I'm going to move on, and you are red and blue coat team?
Yep, that's right. Yep. William.
William, we've got some support over there. Good luck, team. Swiftly moving on. We've got here the Herschel Comets. Yes. What's your name?
India.
India, and what's the name of your robot?
This is Harmon.
Harmon? Harmon. Best of luck. Do the best that you can, Harmon. Okay, enjoy. Next we have the STEMners. STEMners. And where's your robot? It's right over there. Cool. And I see you've got different. Yep, cool. Okay, enjoy. I was going to say different uniform, but yeah, it's just casual. Very cool. Right, next we have Penpol Pumpkins. Oh, big support for the Penpol Peppers. How you feeling?
Good. Can you...
I will sign that as soon as you finish. You got to focus first. Focus. We got to focus. We got to win. We got to win. Focus. And I'll be back. I will sign it. I promise. Last but not least, we have the... I just love this name. Bricking It. Hello, Bricking It. I'm very well.
Very well. I'm very good. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Excited.
Excited. That's what I want to hear. How are you feeling?
Good.
Very, very good. I want to hear excited.
Excited.
She's also excited. Yes. We have Bricking It. Best of luck. Back to you, Tom.
Thanks, Prince. There we go. I've been joined here by Joseph and Aston. Thank you very much. This is the final one. We've saved the best till last. Are we going to discuss? What should we discuss, Joseph? Is there anything I wanted to ask you? I can't think of anything that comes to the top of the mind about the outfit you've gone for. It's self-explanatory, isn't it?
It is rather.
Well, it's just a choice of the costume, you know.
I absolutely love it. Bricking it, I saw you arrive today. You
Yes.
had the most amount of stuff coming through.
We did.
It was epic to watch. Where have you travelled from?
We've come from Hertfordshire.
Okay. Whereabouts in Hertfordshire?
Hemel Hempstead.
I know it very well. Lovely little
good.
train station
It is.
there. Been stuck before, but that's not important. Guys, tell me about the day so far. What have you enjoyed?
Well, it's been all round quite an amazing experience. This is our second time of coming to the Nationals, so it's a buzz as always.
Yeah, enjoying it. Come on, we've got to talk about it, Joseph. What is going on with the outfit? Was this a short straw, or did you say, no, sign me up, I want to wear the
I went
bunny outfit?
straight in for the...
Of course you did.
Who wouldn't say no?
And obviously people at home will be watching this going, I bet Joseph's the sort of guy who's got an Instagram.
It is.
I might say it, but I'll be fine for now.
Okay, you're fine for now. All right,
It's rather a long username to be.
Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. So tell me about your team in terms of how you did it in round 1, round 2. What's been happening, up and down performance? What?
Yeah, it's been a bit all over the place, to be honest. It's just a bit exciting and nervous all at the same time.
Yeah.
So things are bound to not go as well as you'd hope. But
of course, Aston. Yeah.
We're managing. We're not doing too bad.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of, was it easy to identify why things weren't working in the robot, particularly, or your setup?
Yeah, we've adjusted a little bit. We've got a little bit better from when we've arrived, but we'll wait and see.
Okay. And what was your particular role in the team?
My particular role in the team, I like to think of myself as a bit of a team motivator, get everyone.
Okay, love it. And what about yourself, Joseph? What was your role in the team?
Mascot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Joseph, top work. Lovely to chat to these guys. This is a perfect way to end it with Bricking It from Hemel Hempstead. Let's go to the tables for the last time of round 3. Here we go. 2, 1, Lego! So, as we heard, a few things went well, some things didn't for the team Bricking It. But at the same time, it looks like sort of like one of those old school sort of the whole setup like an RV in America.
Yeah,
it's a very cool little thing. I'm thinking Breaking Bad, and maybe I shouldn't, but that's a great trailer here. So we're watching here on the wind turbine, picking up the energy units.
Got 2 out of 3, as you can see. One's just narrowly escaped.
But being picked up there.
That's good.
This is great. And obviously, of course, those energy units give you more points.
Of course.
And that's what it's all about.
Not managed to pick up any of them, though, unfortunately. But they will now make their way back to home.
Wow, that was a quick change of the whole attachment added in.
Yep, and a lovely using of the jig there.
And that will help you fire off the robot in precisely the right area, right?
Yes.
Ah, fantastic.
For most amount of accuracy possible.
I like one of your team has a beanie on indoors.
Yes.
No mucking about with that setup.
Very stylish, has to be said.
Very stylish indeed. Some people bring an actual sort of smaller mascot, and others bring an actual human dressed as a mascot. I respect that in many, many ways. So this is, of course, the 3rd run. I'm trying to see the previous scores that you have had, because I can see the scoreboard to my side. The highest is Franco Droid, who I chatted to earlier on with 380.
That's just an insane score, quite frankly. They did very well.
It's bonkers, isn't it?
It is. I think the highest that we've ever got was 275, so...
275. Today it is 215. That is your highest. And then you had a 205.
We did. Kind of fell off a little bit, but still going strong, I reckon.
Only by one energy unit, if you think about it that way.
I know.
Just only crazy. One of them. We're having a bit of a moment here. Maybe that's it. Maybe that is it for Bricking It.
That's where it finishes.
Okay, laptop's
still
on.
10 seconds to go.
Just take it easy. Whether you'll make it to the knockout round, that's yet to be seen. Probably not, but here we go. It's all over. Do you know what? I think a great way to end. Look at this. I want to get a team photo.
Oh,
just with a mascot. Here we go. Bricking It from Hemel Hempstead. Did a brilliant job there overall. Great stuff. You going to say the Instagram tagline?
All right. So it's O_no_Jojo_2007.
Brilliant. That is epic work. Asta, Joseph, and to the whole team and everyone that's competed in round 3. Great to have you along with us. We're going to have a knockout round. Before that, though, I feel like you will need, before we say goodbye, a little refresher on how the missions work. We'll see you very shortly. Liv from First Lego League, I found you at the Superpowered games table. Thank you very much. You told me to bring a robot and an innovation project model. What do I do with these?
Okay, we're going to pop them in the left home area because there's 2 this year instead of 1.
Okay, that's different from last year. Okay, it's in the area. Okay.
Perfect, amazing. So this year is called Superpowered. It's all about energy. So we're going to look at the missions. I'm going to go around this direction in the order of the missions. So the first one, your innovation project, very important. This is your solution to energy problems.
Okay.
So you're going to get your robot, and your robot's going to push it all the way out into the circle and leave it there. And if it's fully or partly in the circle, sorry, it gets points.
Points mean prizes. Okay,
That's what we want. We want all the points.
Back over here.
Yeah, or it could stay out. It's up to your robot what you want it to do. The next one we're going to do is oil rig. So it's going to go here. Your robot is going to park itself here and pull the lever so that the little fuel unit is going to the truck.
That's so cool. Okay, and then do we just leave it there?
Yeah, well, we could. That does get you points.
Okay.
But if not, if you want to get some extra points and you're feeling a bit crazy with your robot.
Bit adventurous.
Bit adventurous. You can take the little car and drive it all the way over to this side of the map and park it across that line.
For more points.
A little bit tricky, but believe in you can do it.
Okay.
That's fine. The next one, energy storage. So one way that your robot can get points is if it puts an energy unit or 3 in the bin. It can go up to 3 units.
So these bits here, right into there, like that?
Yeah, if you collect them and put them in, points.
Okay.
That's what we want. And then we can also pull this bit out of the bottom, the little tray, and if you remove it completely from your energy unit, guess what it means?
I'm guessing more points.
Points.
Brilliant.
Okay, picture this is still here.
Yep.
This is now called solar farm, the 3 circles at the back. If you remove all of your units from the back, off those circles, points.
Points, right.
Points for each one. Then we've got smart grid, which is the hand at the back. This is one of my favourites.
Okay.
So if you get your robot, come to here and pull the lever.
High 5 time.
You get points for raising that. But also, if the team on the other side raise their hand, so it's high 5,
yeah,
extra points.
Okay, I feel like we're going to say points a lot, but that is
There is a lot of points.
That is what the Superpower game table is all about. So the high 5 happens. Where are we heading to next?
We are now heading to the hybrid car.
Okay. Oh, it's just perilously, just hanging just in mid-air.
A bit risky.
It's a little bit risky. So the robot's going to go over, and what are we going to hope to do?
So we're going to try and flick this and get the unit in the car and the car to leave the ramp.
That was seamless. Okay, and then more points for that. Then where do we head?
To the wind turbine.
Yep.
Top right corner. If you get your robot to come along, now your robot's going to have to do a bit more moving for this. But if it pushes it and the energy units leave the wind turbine, they have to be completely not touching though.
That is so cool. That's spinning around, but that looks like a tricky sort of coding and making that happen. But I imagine you'll probably get more points for that because it is quite tricky.
There's a few units with that, yeah. And then we've got television, watch television.
I love that.
We've got our little superheroes.
Yeah, oh, they've got the capes on as well.
Yeah, he's got his little cape, he's got his little superpower. So if your robot comes around to here, he pushes it up. Oh, I wouldn't have got points for that fully because the unit should be in the slot at the back.
Ah, okay.
But the TV is fully raised.
Okay, but I imagine with the robot pushing just a little bit more gently.
A little bit lighter.
Okay, good to know for that
Remember
one.
that.
And what's this in the corner? Little dinosaur?
Little dinosaur, it's not little, he's quite actually big. But
to be fair, yeah, a dinosaur, it is massive.
He is a big dinosaur. So the idea is to get your robot to push him all the way across the mat.
Yep.
To this side of the home area.
Is he known as Donald the dinosaur, or
if you
Dylan,
would like,
or
what would you like to name him?
Daniel? Daniel the dinosaur.
He looks like a Daniel, that's fine.
So we've popped over Daniel, I'm calling him for the time being, over to this area, more points, and then you have to go to this one, I'm guessing, on a mission.
But Daniel can get more points if you open him up and put an energy unit in here fully.
Okay, mind blown.
That's one version to do, but also if you get the rechargeable battery, it's even more points in the dinosaur.
That seems really tricky to do that, but I'm sure the teams will have worked through how to do this. And then do we go over here? What's this?
Yep, so we've got the rechargeable battery area. So if you get any energy units, like these ones, and pop them completely in the area, that's how you score for that one. Okay, then toy factory.
Oh, I love a toy factory, this is great. Is that what I think it is in there?
A little Daniel.
Okay, a tiny, tiny little baby Daniel.
Yeah. So if we pop some, they want to get some energy units in here. So if they get them either completely in or partly in, that's points. But we also want to release the little baby dinosaur Daniel.
Look at him.
Then we come along to this one.
Okay.
We've got the water reservoir. So if they get any energy units, the water ones in here, that can score. But they also, a little bit tricky, can hang them off the red hooks.
Okay.
It does get more points for that though. And then also another bit for the hydroelectric dam. If they lift this and release the energy unit from the back of it.
More points. You were waiting for me to say more points.
I was waiting for the points.
There's so much to remember, and how the teams sort of navigate around it is up to them. It's going to be fascinating to watch. Is there any more missions to do?
There's one more. I've realised we forgot our robot. He should come back.
He should have done. Okay.
Okay, so if your robot comes to here and he lifts this up, and presses that down, sorry.
Then the power units.
The power unit, the energy unit.
What are these?
These are very, very important, Tom. I'm glad you asked. So teams start with 6. They're called precision tokens. And it's 50 points automatically. So it's the most points out of all of this that can get in one go.
So do not forget these precision tokens.
Precision tokens, but if they touch their robot after it's left the launch area, if it's out here and they bring it back by hand, they lose a precision token. First one's free.
Yeah.
After that, it goes down, so they don't get as many points.
This is so exciting. I can't wait to see the teams tackle the table. Is there anything else I need to know about the Superpowered gaming table, Liv?
Another way you can score some points.
Yep, this is important.
Yep, so when you've got your robot and all its attachments, as long as it fits into this launch area, into one launch area, points.
So you're telling me you can't build a huge robot that will go over this? Because if you do...
You won't get the points for that. Can't go across the line or be bigger.
Okay, that is important to remember.
That is very important. I think that's it. I think you've got the basics covered. You're going to be...
Okay, well I'm going to take this back because I'm going to work
look
on it.
after that. It's really good.
All right, thank you very much, Liv.
That's okay.
That is a Superpowered gaming table, all done, a lot to remember, but I'm sure it is going to be so much fun when we see the teams in action.
We look at wind and see limitless opportunity. And we embrace the future with the ambition to unlock its full potential. To tackle the greatest challenge of our time, the climate crisis. As pioneers of the renewable energy industry, we built the world's first offshore wind power plant, and were one of the first companies to enter markets across the globe. Now we lead the way to a cleaner tomorrow with engineering excellence and advanced services. Our wind turbines generate enough electricity to power over 100 million households per year. They prevent millions of tons of CO2 emissions over their lifetime, minimizing the environmental footprint made by industrial power generation. Siemens Gamesa, innovating the future. Always striving to progress. Creating a world of difference together.
I was at the club fair. There was this huge pile of metal. It was a robot, and I was hooked.
We created FIRST to inspire kids to be a microcosm of the real world of engineering.
FIRST doesn't tell kids what to do or show them how to do it. They have to figure it out.
You don't know what your passion is until you try new things.
There's a bunch of different elements.
We're having some issues with the battery wire.
It's a little daunting.
6 weeks is barely enough time to build a robot.
I hope we will have enough time to finish, but who knows?
When we started this with 20 some odd teams, now we have thousands and thousands all around the world.
FIRST has given me the opportunity to become better and better and to never stop dreaming.
It is way more than a club. It teaches you the skills of life.
It's technology, respect, teamwork. It is more than robots.
Every generation has a defining moment.
A chance to make a difference.
This is our time.
We need technology to bring us together.
To enable a world where everyone
and everything
is intelligently connected.
Now's the time for a new era of innovation.
To reinvent business.
To reimagine our cities.
To transform industries.
To drive the future of transportation.
We are delivering the products and solutions
to accelerate momentum.
Unleashing the full potential of 5G and AI
across industries
to create a new era
of global innovation.
So join us.
Our mission is clear.
And the time?
And the time.
And the time
is now.
Is now.
Is now.
LEGO League is a global, hands-on STEM learning programme. We've got over 300 students from schools in the North East and Tyneside attending the event this week in a fantastic series of challenges which aims to inspire them in their future STEM learning.
Introducing them to it in this way where they can play with LEGO but learn STEM skills and knowledge at the same time is really important. It's absolutely gripped them. And you can see the impact on learning. As soon as they realise how much fun they can have, it just really, the sky's the limit.
I've never really experienced Lego and technology together. It's honestly been really good, like one of the best days in our life.
I hope it kind of opens up a world for them that maybe they didn't see before. Tech and programming can often be off-putting in general, and this just makes it accessible.
We've seen some really good kind of shows of resilience this week. It's really good to kind of see kids this young kind of showing those sort of skills.
It was quite competitive, and the music in the timer was quite tense.
Just that whole atmosphere of the day is just a lovely place to be.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
Challenges.
Some people fear them.
Some run from them. Others just ignore them. We live for them. The bigger, the better.
Challenges are where legends are made.
Where character and values are revealed.
Leaders step up.
Teams are galvanized.
Brother and sisterhoods are forged. And trust is earned. Where innovators thrive.
Everyday heroes prove their mettle.
Dreams become reality. And progress marches ahead. We live for challenges because a better world doesn't just happen. It has to be built.
It has to be powered, connected,
accessible, productive,
sustainable,
safe,
secure, reliable, smart,
and equitable.
From designers and engineers to scientists and innovators, field leaders
and skilled craft professionals.
The people of Bechtel are at work every day.
Across continents, cultures, and industries.
Finding a better way, making the extraordinary possible.
And bringing a better world to life. We've done it for the last 125 years. And we're just getting started.
All right, welcome back to the first LEGO League Great Britain National Final. We're on the watchtower. I'm joined by that person you remember from the video that's been playing all day, explaining to me about the missions. It's, of course, Liv from First LEGO League. Good day so far, Liv?
Yeah, it's good. Have you enjoyed yourself?
I've had a cracking time. I've been here. I haven't been allowed to move. When the camera's been off and you haven't seen me, I'm not allowed to move this chair.
Just stuck.
I've been stuck here. No, I haven't. I've been looking after the Great Britain Champion Trophy all day. But what we've done right now is we've put 12 of the top scoring teams from Great Britain in here, and we're about to do a live draw. Now, everyone in this Harrogate Convention Centre can hear me right now. Can you hear me, guys? Yes, I heard one lady there say yes. That's what we need. Okay, so I'm going to pull out the teams now. You'll be notified. We're going to start with table 1. This is for the knockout round. It is just for fun. Don't forget fun being one of those 6 core values. So we're going to have a lot of fun. We won't be announcing the scores while it goes on. They'll just be moving. So here we go. First team to be announced for table 1. It's the Incredilegos. They will be on table 1. They are team number 1. Incredilegos.
Thank you.
Great work, Liv. We're a team here. You write it down.
We're doing good.
So joining them for table 2, we will have TIBHS Connectors. They will be our next team to be drawn out. Brilliant stuff. Who will be the champion? Next up, we have Exploding Ketchup. They are your team number 3. And then we'll rummage around a bit. It was like the FA Cup draw. I've always wanted to do that. Here we go. Next team out, VoidTech. There we go, VoidTech, our next team. And moving on swiftly, we have Rochin Robotics. They are your next team, table 5 or team 5. Lovely stuff. We move on. Here we go. Sustainable 7. Great to chat to them earlier on. They are our next team out. I realise how perilous and dangerous this is, holding the trophy on the clipboard.
Don't drop it.
I will do my best, Liv.
Thank you.
Innovate are our next team up.
Innovate?
Yes, table 7, there we go. And then here we go, rattling through. Recharged Raptors. Yes, they're right in front of me right now, watching on the main screen. Great to see those guys. Lots of energy still. Okay, we then move on to Thomas Telford. They are your next team, team number 9. Oh, a couple left. Here we go. And I want everyone to come along and support for the knockout rounds. Next up is Tech Heads. There you go. They are team 10. We've got 2 more. Ooh, it's a 50-50 chance. Who's coming up next? Here we go, big moment. Oh, I actually looked at them right then. Team CERC Innovators. And then finally, that means we have 1 team left. We'll have the Real Tech Bot from Bracknell. They are going to be next up. So that concludes the draw. So if you had your name...
For the first round.
Oh, for the first round, yeah, and then it's knockout, and then it'll be halved, won't it?
Yeah.
I've done my research. All right, brilliant. Fantastic work from Liv. So those are the teams to be announced, so we'll get those teams in place. I will gently put this trophy just here. So the way it's going to work, they'll do exactly the same thing, try and score as many points as they possibly can on the table and beat the team that they are taking on. So great day. Then after the knockout round, we'll have a little break again, and then we'll be back for the full ceremony. The ceremony will have all of the awards, and then I'll be crowning this champ trophy to someone. Prince, you're still with me, doing a brilliant job today. Your first one for the IET First LEGO League. Prince, which teams have you got with you?
Yes, hello. We are here for the knockout stages. That's right. Right here, I have...
Miryash Toshang.
And what's the name of your team?
Rockin Robotics.
And how are you feeling?
Amazing.
Amazing. You got this far, so you should all be proud of yourselves. So best of luck with this. And I'm going to move on swiftly and ask the next team, what's the name of your team?
VoidTech.
VoidTech, that's it. And how are you feeling?
Great. I'm looking forward to it.
You look very confident. I like that. How you feeling?
All right.
You're feeling all right. Well, you got this far. So again, you should be proud of yourselves. And your robot's doing the job that you want your robot to do. That's fantastic. Wait, it's just come off. Let me put it back on. Yep, we're good to go. And over here we have team...
Exploding Ketchup.
Exploding Ketchup, right. And again, you got here that far. Is that your robot? and it's doing everything you expect your robot to do?
Most of the time.
Most of the time, and hopefully it will do everything you want him to do next. Yeah. Best of luck as well. And over here we have, okay, we're still waiting on a team here. They should be here in a minute. Let's come over this side. You are team?
Incredible Legos.
Incredible Legos. I love the and again, you go here far, you go here this far, and your robot has done all the job, all the programming?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has?
Yeah.
I'm liking your t-shirt as well. And there's 4 of you, I take it? Yes, incredible Legos. Best of luck, everybody. It's back to you, Tom.
Cheers, Prince. Incredi Legos. The team have joined me up in the watchtower. We're having a right little giggle there. Did we say it right? Incredi Legos.
Right this time.
Finally.
it's a tongue twister.
It is a little bit. Now, we didn't discuss the fact that you come from Bradford. How far is Bradford away to Harrogate? Not too far, is it?
About an hour, a bit less.
Does that mean you got a bit more of a line before you hit snooze on the alarm?
Yeah.
So you came up nice and early this morning. How did you get here? Who brought you here? Which teacher?
Our parents, actually, because we weren't sure if Eid was going to be today.
Yes.
So even if it would have been Eid today for me, I would have still been here. So
I know
dedication.
Yeah, I know. Is that you're waiting on the full moon? Am I right?
Yes, it's because it's dependent on the lunar calendar.
Yes.
So yeah, of course, it's always last minute, and it's like, okay, we spotted it there, but we haven't spotted it there. So like the Muslim community kind of celebrates it on different days.
Yeah.
So Friday was mine, and it was really fun.
And now you're back here for more excitement.
Yeah, it feels really illegal now when I'm like eating lunch and I'm like, oh my God, the sun's out.
But listen, you celebrated yesterday, makes perfect sense. You've got the henna already. That's lovely. And it's about that sharing. And I didn't understand it until I think last week I found it. Oh, it's based on the lunar calendar. Anyway, we digress for a second, but I could chat about it for ages. So, Incredi Legos, you've got to this point. What's the tactics going into this? What's your strategy?
Well, the first problem was to fix whatever happened in that last run we did where it just kind of all fell to pieces. It wasn't our best run, but hopefully we fixed that now, so...
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Fingers crossed. I'm going to make a big announcement. I'm assuming everybody in this convention hall can hear me. Can TIBHS connectors and Sustainable 7 please come to the knockout rounds? Or otherwise, well, that's really quick. They're knocked out already. But anyway, that won't be the case. There they are. More people are coming to join us. Thank you very much for that. You've got the Incredi Legos with us. So parents brought you along, the best teachers. In terms of actual teachers from your school, who's helped you along to get to this stage?
Well, our computer science teacher, Mr. Asgar, he has put a lot of work, and like he spent so long, it's like almost as though he's like a part of the mini, like us as a team.
Yeah.
And he's really, really supportive and encouraging, and like
that's
definitely
amazing.
someone you want to be when you grow up.
When you said the name, I thought, did you just say Asgard as in Thor? I was like, combining it together in my head. So what would it mean to you to win this award? It is for fun, the knockout round, but you do get a trophy at the end. What would it mean to you guys in terms of all the hours and effort that you've put in?
Well, it would just really be the cherry on top of the cake, because we've been preparing for this for months and months. We've put so much work in and spent so many lunch times down in the basement coding the robot.
So many lunches skipped.
Well, listen, we'll get a lunch for you guys. Let's do this. We'll do the countdown, and then we'll get going on our first knockout round session. Best of luck to all of the teams. And don't forget, you know what to do. If you can hear me right now in the convention centre, then please do get involved as we do this countdown any moment. I don't even know when it's going to go, but when that beep hits, we are going to shout 3, then it's 2, then it's 1, then it's Lego. So we'll do this, and again, best of luck to all of the teams. Pressure's off, but they would all love to win an award, a trophy for their efforts. Here we go then. We're waiting for that moment. 3, 2, 1, Lego! And away we go. So we are watching Incredi Legos to see what they can do. Television done, dusted. Now on to the winter break.
Almost.
Oh,
what's happening?
Them. They're just slipping just outside of the robot's reach, so we haven't actually collected them.
No.
But we still get the points for the wind turbine. We just don't have any energy units left to put in the toy factory and get that dinosaur out.
Yeah, and this could be, you know, an awful situation because the other team could have got those points. On the other hand, they might have done exactly the same. So you could be neck and neck at this point. You don't know whether you're winning or losing compared. The dinosaur is being moved across like a little taxi service to get from one side to the other. Requested.
Doesn't look like we've been able to get a rechargeable battery in there though, so that's some more points we've not quite managed to get to.
Yeah, but that was epic. I love the way that the power station, you just smashed that and then all of the power units came flying away and off we go again.
Power station is the only time we get to use 100% motor power, so.
Using it wisely there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Collecting
solar farm.
Power units. Gracefully done there.
Now a quick zoom back to the home area.
Perfect. Of course, for everyone watching, we've got our referees, judges down there, adding up all of the scores. I'm hearing lots of cheering going on.
Yeah.
Look at that. This is the big moment. This is one of those water. Again, it's so fascinating.
It happened last time.
Yeah.
It's almost never happened to us in practice, so I don't know where that's come from. Probably some last-minute addition to the codes. We've got one.
We got one in.
On.
Brilliant. One hooked on, one in the water, the reservoir.
I hope we're going for the oil rig.
Oil rig.
Come on, come on.
Seems to have lined itself up properly though.
Done it though. Because it's so difficult to get the draw out with another power unit.
The smart grid now. 3,
2,
1.
Fantastic stuff there. There we go. I see a sort of smile on your face. We were just TV watching there, weren't we? We were just watching the screen. We got caught there for a second, but I think that went well. I'm seeing lots of, every table doesn't know because you don't know whether you've done enough at this stage. But what does your gut tell you on that one?
Oh, I think that went all right. It could be better. And so I think we did all right. Hoping for better going on.
Okay, well listen guys, from the Bradford Grammar School, it is Incredi Legos. Great to chat to you, lovely to see you again so soon as well after just seeing you before. So listen, enjoy this little period right now. We are going to add up the scores and then we'll know to going into the next phase of the knockout round, so do not go anywhere. This is brilliant stuff. Say goodbye to the guys from Bradford. Only an hour away because we are in Harrogate. Great to see them. Brilliant displays as well. I've seen of all of the teams. I welcome into the watchtower right now a guy that you will remember from earlier on. He goes by the name of Ben. Why does he go by the name of Ben? Because his name is in fact Ben. Ben, that was a great way to start the knockout round, wasn't it?
Really good.
Had a lot of energy to it. And
they always are, yes.
Yeah, because I guess all the pressure's off. This is the fun part, but that competitive element does come out.
Nature of them all, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely so.
Right. Now, Ben, I would like to talk to you a little bit about your career right now, but where it started from was actually first Lego League.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was. I think I started back in the Annual Allies season.
Yeah.
So there's a few teams from my hometown here today.
No way.
Today. Yeah. So the coach, Dave Lidford, challenged me that I didn't have one of the EB3 kits. So I came that season, and then the following season in hydrodynamics, we went the whole way, luckily. Managed to get all the way to World Finals in Estonia, and it was phenomenal. Yeah, really good.
I've heard good things about Estonia. Yeah. Great to travel, but like a sign of the success that you've achieved something, you get an international travel, but then that inspired you to do more. Did you go seeking for a job? How did that come about? Because you're now at Amazon, right?
I am, yeah. Lucky to have the opportunity. Is that coming out of this gave me sort of an interest and a passion for robotics. But then coming out, looking at universities and the paths I wanted to go for, is that it's definitely something I use this as a sort of springboard onto that sort of thing, and looking into that field and engineering. I knew that was what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And luckily, I think in the interviews that I had, to look and search for jobs, I think the passion that I found from doing this sort of came across.
Yeah. Because there's so many, as we know, there's 4 key areas for this that you're sort of judged on and looked for. But in your involvement in First Lego League, what was it that you sort of learned that you could take with you?
Yeah, I think the obvious thing to take away is obviously all the engineering knowledge you get at a young age. I think that's undeniable. But I think more for me, going into work for Amazon is the project base. When I'm approaching the project now, I feel more equipped to undertake the pressure and handle the stress and the time scales because I did this at Lego when I was 6. You know what I mean? It's having that exposure to it at such a young age is such. I think found that's invaluable to me so far.
Yeah. So all of those skills, the communication, the teamwork, which you have to use right now. So what is it that you are doing? Am I allowed to ask at Amazon? What is it that you're doing?
So I'm an automation engineer apprentice. So currently they're paying for me. They're supporting me through my degree.
Okay.
So I'm studying towards my Bachelor of Engineering. And also I get to work with alongside professionals in actual, engineering sites.
Yeah, I like the fact you looked at me like a professional, and I was like, I'm not a professional. No, I can come across as one. But so you work alongside them, so you learn more skills. So it's all about that learning. That's what STEM is.
Exactly.
Learn more, then you're able to put it into action.
Yeah.
And what is the goal? Like, is there a particular thing that you're working towards?
Well, yeah. So essentially with Amazon, delivering the parcels, it's all about efficiency. So it's all about the. I always think, I said today, I might have even said on here, that it's the reliability that we're after at Amazon. And from stuff like this, making sure everything works every time, make sure every parcel gets where it needs to go. In the robotics and the conveyance that happens, that's all it's all based on. It's all based on performance metrics and efficiencies. And so it's an improvement system is what we're trying to do. Mechanical and software and change that way, that changes.
Yeah. So some of the teams that I see behind me getting ready, they will essentially learn those skills that if they want to progress, they can then go, hey, I've already got this. And not to be, because it was really interesting chatting to one team. They said we were really nervous about talking to the judges. And I was like, why? And they were like, we thought it'd be much scarier. And then actually we were just talking about the things that we learned and done. Exactly. I suppose that's the same with your interview. I bet it was nerve-wracking though.
It was definitely nerve-wracking, but I think precisely the point. I think it gives them exposure to all this thing you would get nowhere else. In terms of it's like talking to your manager, you're talking to in a job interview. Like I say, it touches every scope that. I'm sort of almost living proof to say that the skills I learned here, on these floors is precisely what I use in day to day. To get through.
Is there part of you though, and I'm curious to ask this question, is there part of you that looks down there and like, I kind of want to get involved?
Never leaves. Yeah, it never leaves. Because again, you never forget that excitement that I'm sure they're all feeling, especially in the knockouts. They say it's the fun part, but you're still having that. This is it. Not whittle them down for each knockout round. Of course you want to get back involved. It's the thing because it's such a big part. Again, I think people who are from the outside looking in don't realise the commitment that it is for the kids.
Yeah,
it's past 6 months of hard graft every night. It's a big commitment for them to do.
Yeah,
and it's a major part of their life. And I think, of course, it's
to put it into. Can you? Is what I'm asking. Put it into context. One team had a robot that failed, so they had to recode the robot and get it up to with 1.5 weeks notice.
Yeah.
For me, who's not taken part in First League, what do you have to do in that situation, and how difficult is that? Because I'm just curious for people.
So again, it's a 6 months commitment. So but by having to redo it in a week and a half is a huge task because you learn step by step what works, what doesn't work for each mission. So to completely redo it again is a massive task, but I'm sure that they learned the process before. So like the things they know roughly. So we'll track forward to this line and we'll stop using the sensors, which they've done before, so they can perhaps recreate it faster.
Yeah.
But each value, so it's all encoded, all the motors and everything, all will move for a certain time or a certain amount of steps.
Yeah.
So those specific numbers that worked once, they have to come up with again. So that's what takes the whole time is the refinement to find that reliability that you want to get the points. So I think that's the
key. 1.5 weeks now.
Exactly.
Wow. I really felt for them when they told me that. I was like, wow. To be here, it is phenomenal. So out of the teams that have got around us, we've been whittled down now to 6.
Yeah.
What's impressed you the most out of these teams? Is there anything that stands out for you?
I think this year's it's very tight. If you look at the scores, they're all 300. The high scores. There's only a little bit in it. And I think that's the most impressive thing is this year it comes down to the finest margins, which I think the best teams you see are doing those things really well. Like as much as the little energy units play a huge factor, you have to go. You have to collect those in when you go out, or you have to do this. And I think that's what's really impressive is the way that people have adapted to that this year, especially with new times with the new 2 homes. I think it's been really good.
I just want to know about your progression now that working for Amazon, you're doing your studying. Does that mean they lose you as a referee? Is this the last year, or is that not even a discussion? Would you move into the judging part of it? What is that future in IET then for you?
Yeah, so I've been really lucky to work with the team quite a bit, and I think I've come through, I've competed, and I've done a bit of time working with them, and looking at Amazon's, allows me to come and do work, help out at these events.
Yeah.
And I think they support them because again, I'm living proof that I come from here to now work for them.
Yeah.
So if they're supporting it back in, at a grassroots level, putting in the support where it needs to be.
It's amazing. You can probably see in the background, I'm looking at the screen, there's people who are wearing, we've got, I'm pointing towards Megan there. I'm just trying to work, that's Megan there, who is the chief referee. What is her role? Because her t-shirt's a little bit different to everyone else. You've got the white one, referee. She's the boss. She goes on to the next section, which is great. I'm actually going to receive the trophy. Let's bring that in because while I talk about that, there's so many volunteers that make this day run. Of course, all the parents who can hear us now do a phenomenal job to get the guys all lined up, ready to go. But the volunteers do an amazing job. So thank you very much for coming up and explaining that. I'm going to now pull out our next team. We've got 6 left in here, if my maths is correct. So here we go. The first team to bring out, I've done it again, the Incredilegos. They are going to be your first team. They've done very well. So I just spoke to the 2 guys from the Bradford Grammar School, and they are going through to this next section or next round. Recharged Raptors. They're on the second table. That's table 2. They will be table 2. We move on to, let me guess, after 2, table 3, table 9. This is table 9. What a jump. That's classic. This is hall A, B, C, and M. Classic IET. VoidTech are your next team on table 9. VoidTech, table 9. I am receiving. Table 10, they'll be taking on Thomas Telford. They are your opposition, your team. That's table 10. And right now, we have our last 2 teams. So let's pull them out in order. We have Innovate. That is table 5 for Innovate. And for table 6, we have the final team, Real Tech Bot. So that is table 6. So there you go. You'll know where to look. Thank you very much to all the volunteers and everyone. Look at the sea of orange judges over there that have joined. This is where we get down to the nitty gritty. This is the crunch time. I was about to pass this trophy away, but no, I think I'm going to hold on to it for a little bit longer. So those are the teams. They're now going to go over to the area. And here we go. I can now pass down very quickly in a second, maybe to Prince. But what can they do differently from the last round? And battery will probably be drained a little bit after that first one.
Yes, and I think you learn every time you go through, you find something else that works, especially it's a new board. So obviously they've had 3, this is the 5th round through this board. So now they'll start to have calibrated the things, calibrated to the light levels, to the gap to the board. So what they could do differently this time, I think, is just get all the changeovers and everything sorted.
Yeah, but they have no time though between that first knockout bit to now. That is absolutely remarkable. So then we'll whittle it down again in just a moment, and we'll have our finalists, our winners from this. So if anyone wants to come along, I suppose they can see on the main screen actually. Thank you very much for joining us. So we are in the knockout stage down on the gaming tables for the super powered theme that is this year. We are being joined by Sophie Harker, who's going to join us in just a moment, get her thoughts on what she's seen so far today. Sophie, Ben was just talking about how much he wants to be a judge to continue coming back, maybe. And why do you get involved? And why do you enjoy this?
Why do I enjoy this? I mean, as touched on earlier, I love a bit of Lego. But I think for me, it's more, I really love seeing young people really excited about doing something engineering based. I think that's the biggest part of it for me. And they are really passionate about it. And it makes me go back to my job on Monday and go, yeah, what I do is quite cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite selfish, really.
You've got to get something out of these things as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So we understand why you both do it. And what is the job that you do, Sophie?
Well, it's a job. So I'm an assistant chief engineer of electric aircraft at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm responsible for getting about 3 different types of electric aircraft flying. So all net zero planes. So yes, big job.
That is serious. Electric planes. That would probably scare Prince, to be honest. He's always flying to perform in Dubai. Prince, you're down there, sort of on the touchline, I'm going to call it. What's going on, Prince?
I am indeed. We are still in the knockout stages, so I'm just going to quickly say hello to some of the teams, well, all of the teams that are still left. Over here, I've got what was the name of your team?
Real Tech Ball.
Real Tech Ball?
Yeah.
Real Tech Ball? Oh, yes, I got it right. And congratulations, you've gone this far, and I'm rooting for you. I want you to go all the way to the end. How are you feeling?
Really excited.
I was very impressed. I saw your robot. It was doing everything you programmed it to, and that was incredible. So best of luck. Enjoy. And I think they're setting up here. Could I just have a quick chat with you? What was the name of your team?
What?
The name of your team?
Innovate.
Innovate, excellent. And the name of your robot?
Zax.
Zax. Is that the name?
Yeah, that's the name.
The name is Zax. And, oh, yep, I can see it. You're setting it all up. Right, and you've come this far, so all here, to the top.
Thank you very much.
Very welcome, enjoy. And, right, this table is empty, so we're going to keep moving on. Over here, we have team...
Recharge Raptors.
Recharge Raptors, and you've come this far as well. Where's your robot? Cool. And how did you get to this far? I mean, this is incredible. What was the secret? Could you let us know the secret and how you?
The first one just before this went absolutely perfectly. So that's it, and we just have good teamwork and stuff.
Teamwork, I like that. So best of luck. We've got another team over here. What's the name of the team here? The Incredilegos. Incredilegos.
Yeah.
Again, you're still here, so I'm rooting for you. I see your robot is ready. Right, we've got a couple of more teams here. Name of the team?
VoidTech.
VoidTech, Team VoidTech, let's go. Let's go. And last but not least,
Thomas Telford.
Thomas Telford, best of luck. Back to you, Tom. May the games begin.
Very much, Prince. I like it. Thomas Telford and VoidTech. This is so exciting. It's now the crunch time in this moment. And here we go. So, 2, 1, Lego! Underway. This is what we've come for. Who are we watching on this screen? It is Incredilegos again that we're watching. We watched them just a moment ago. We're watching them again. Let's hope, because this is what happened last time, unable to get those power units in. But as I said to them, to calm them down, I said, well, you don't know what the other table, your opposition, have done.
No, although I have seen 2 very good games just then, very good. Everything they went for, they nailed. So it really was a very, very good battle between the 2, so.
Who was going to blink first, that consistency?
Very much so, yes. So it's going to be an interesting one to see who makes the final 4.
Okay. And we are watching Incredilegos right now. Still the same time, 2.5 minutes to try and get everything through and in. And just
nailed it.
Just for everyone curious who like, hang on a minute, the Brazilian teams were incredible. They scored so highly. Well, this is just for the Great Britain team. So, unfortunately, they kind of won by the fact they scored more than everyone else. But this is the knockout stages. Only a Great Britain team can take home the trophy. But I've been so impressed by the Brazilian team, even the Swedish team that have come along, just so cool. And the Swedish team are like, this is so much bigger than what we had in Sweden.
Really?
So they're just so impressed by it all.
I'm so pleased they got that experience. But I concur, they've been really, really, really impressive. And like everyone's been talking about their big scores and how they're achieving them. So they've done a great job.
Yeah.
A great job.
And they get to come to Great Britain in a time where the weather is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Have you really had a British holiday?
Welcome.
If you haven't been rained on consistently. And then all of a sudden, it's windy and it's cold and then it's sunny and you're like, oh, I've seen all of the seasons in one day. Ben, I've noticed several times they've tried to hook on the attachments previously, and it didn't work for Incredi Legos. They've not even attached them this time. So not the run they would have wanted, but you really don't know how the other team are going. And is this because of they haven't had the time? I'm not saying it's down to the batteries, but they haven't had that time to reconfigure from round 1, 2, or 3.
A lot of things can go wrong. It depends on the day, on the time.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah, it's very much things like, even if your lighting is slightly different, if you're relying on those sensors and your lighting is slightly a fraction different, it all changes.
You can see the head on the hands there. Hands on the head of the Incredi Legos. Well, brilliant from all of the teams doing such a good job there at the crunch time of really under the pressure. We love all of their efforts to basically entertain us. I feel terrible. I feel selfish. You know, like, yes, entertain me, but I hope you've been entertained. Thank you very much for sticking with us. We will be crowning our champs later on at the ceremony, which is at 3:30 p.m. So make sure you're back for that. Myself, Maddie, and Prince will be on the main stage giving out some fantastic awards, which are very much deserved. So we will be whittling it down even more of this knockout stage. Did you compete in the knockout stage, Ben?
Did. We're in Bristol.
Okay. And how did it go?
It was, I think we may have won.
May have won.
You may.
You're so humble, Ben.
Possibly smashed the competition.
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean that.
They had to rebuild the roof. That's how much we did it. But that's awesome. So you could be it. So you know what it's like for the guys down there.
Yeah, definitely.
What's going through.
Yeah, this stress now. Everything's done. It just comes down to getting points added up. But,
And I'm hoping everyone who is waiting, it's been a long day for them, but it's still an exciting and enjoyable one, that when we come down to the final 2 teams, that's the nail-biting stuff. That really comes down to that. Because they put them on the same table, so you can actually see what the opposition are doing the whole time. Does that make it better or worse to know how well the opposition is doing? Because then you're despondent because you're like, oh, I see that they're nailing every mission.
I from looking back, you're so concentrated on what you're doing.
Blinkers on.
Yeah, it's more that case because you've got so much going on. Because you've got to say, sometimes it can go wrong because you're not set it off in the right position. So you can't afford the time to go and have a look.
Yeah.
But I think it's a case of, especially like with the missions that share, like the hand
vibe. Yeah.
The hand ones. I think you can see them doing them. It might adjust your strategy.
Yeah.
And then you could go for that mission yourself.
Hang on. Just to confirm this, so you can mid-round of 2.5 minutes, you can suddenly go, let's change it up. I mean, who calls the shots on that in the team?
It's entirely up to the operators on the board. If something they want to change, they can have multiple programs available to them to go, and they can adjust on the fly. So say something doesn't work, and they can't push one thing out, but they missed it.
Do we want to try again?
Yes,
or do we want to do something else?
I would love to see that moment in slow motion where they're putting in the code, and then you go, this was the game-changing moment. And how easy is something for the guys to do? How easy is it?
So it comes down to planning. Is that if a team decides they can have, just say you do 3 missions in a row, you might also have each one of those 3 individually set. So say you take one of the energy things out, and you don't get it, but you also bring it back with you. You can just play, just click through, play just that one. Oh, we've got the points this time, we'll carry on. If that's something that, if it's a big scoring run and it's worth doing that for the points, then of course it's all just coming out of planning.
Tactical play.
Yeah.
Very much a tactical play.
So we really are in that stage, and I'm hyping this up, but we are in the tactical area now of you're going to have to pull something out of the bag, especially, I know you say you've got the blinkers on and you're on that table, but maybe a teammate, a fellow competitor can be just like, we need to change this up. Can they communicate that? As referees, can you get involved? They can have teammates.
Of course they can. Yeah, they can talk to themselves and even ask for outside advice. They can't come in to do it, but
they can yell from the side, that's for sure.
Okay, this is brilliant. So it gets very technical at this stage. So obviously, as a previous winner down in Bristol, I believe it was, for Ben many moons ago, who gets to keep the trophy? I've been wondering about that.
It's in school, in my home school.
Did you get a mini?
No. Yeah, big one. It's in a trophy cabinet.
You're immortalised in the school then. Like this graduate of our school.
Yeah. Please tell me there's a picture.
Forever.
Please tell me there's a picture.
There was a picture.
There we go, see?
Those lovely moments that they're fading down. Right, we're back on the chair. Here we go. It's time for the draw. This is the all-important draw. We have our 4 teams in here. Right, here we go then. Our first team to be announced. I'm looking for Liv from First Lego League. Are you ready, Liv? No, we're not ready to call out. No, but not it. Can I pull out the names? Yeah. Okay, it's good. Here we go then. First team to be pulled out. We will have Real Tech Bot. They are the first team. So they've made it through this far. Congratulations to them. Best of luck. And they will be taking on Innovate. Those are their opponents. Here we go. Pull out the next team. Recharged Raptors. They're buzzing. That's the enthusiasm I like to see. And our final team to be pulled out, we have all in that maroon. It's a full get-up. I love the outfit. Thomas Telford. They are going through. They'll be taking on our Recharged Raptors. So that is the lineup. Best of luck to the team. So this is the moment then, Ben, you're saying. Now they know maybe who they're taking on. If someone in the team has done a bit of the data and analysis, we will know how many points they got in previous rounds and maybe factor that in.
Okay, it's definitely possible. But I think at this point, you're just going to go out and just do
your best.
Do your best and streamline. The program now, you've had time to calibrate it and you've had a chance to perfect it almost.
Yeah.
And now it's a case of make sure every setup and every changeover and everything is exactly well as it can be, because this is when it counts. You know what I mean? You've had the best thing is they've had the practice now. Yes. And as much as it might be a bad thing that it's quick succession of games, they're in the zone now. Yeah. They know what they're doing, so this is the sort of the time to do it.
You can't make any of those last minute changes that'll mess you up either. Like, you've got what you've got now.
In the zone. I'm curious about this because in my profession or moving on from this moment, if you were to learn these things, in the zone, do you get those moments where you're in the zone, Sophie?
Oh, absolutely, yes. There will be moments when you are very much what I like to call deep focus, and you cannot take your mind off of anything else, and you won't realize hours have gone by and you are focused, and you're like, oh gosh, yeah, it's 10 o'clock, like what have I been doing? And it very much happens a lot in engineering, is you get so focused on getting a project done and you're really excited and passionate about it. You don't know what's happened, you don't know what's going on around you, whether it's day, night, Monday or Wednesday, who knows?
Yeah. Wow. And that's a good thing, that helps
Absolutely a great thing, yeah.
Okay, good.
It's one of my favorite things, because when I've really got into it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is why I do what I do.
I don't know, I feel like I should encourage to call to go, is Sophie all right? Is she still in one of those deep focus zones?
She's alive still.
Just double checking on that. So they're in a deep focus right now. This is the moment where the coaches will maybe sort of lean over and go, whatever happens, you made it this far, great to see, great to do. Well, this is going to be very fascinating then. So this will get whittled down and then we'll have our final. And then I want everybody who can hear us right now on this presentation to be able to come over and really root for these two teams, because this is the crunch time, and then we will be having the ceremony. And I feel like this has been mentioned, that's the sad part. It's ended for a whole year. And then we just have such a long wait till next year, till we come back. We'll find out what the theme will be this year, of course, is hashtag Superpowered. So, as I see behind me, a few of the teams getting ready. With Maddie has swapped in now with Prince, and I believe maybe Maddie can help us out. Give us the final thoughts and feelings on these teams. Hey, Maddie.
It's lovely to see you again. Have you had a nice time? Have you had a good time, Tom?
Oh, thanks, Maddie. Thanks for asking. I've had a lovely time. It's been brilliant. Yeah, I would like to get off this stool at some point. I haven't been allowed to leave.
How's your voice doing? Are you going to be able to make the award ceremony, do you think?
It's a little horse. It's called a pony. No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're getting through this, Maddie.
Okay, all right. Well, we have our 4 teams who are setting up right now. So over here we have our team from Telford School. Let's go and chat to them. So this is our team in Burgundy. The Telfords, hello. Can I come and have a little chat with you again? I know that we've already spoken before, but come on in. How does it feel to be in the last 4 right now?
Yeah, we weren't expecting it, really.
Really? You actually genuinely do seem surprised. Yeah? Are you looking forward to this round?
Yeah, we are.
Fantastic. So, you say you weren't expecting it. Where did you think you were going to get to today?
Well, I don't know. It's always a surprise being so, yeah.
Oh, well, it's so lovely to see that genuine surprise. The main thing is, have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It was really fun today, yeah.
Would you recommend other people to get involved in an event like this, if they, if maybe they're interested in Lego or robotics?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
And sort of as a team, there are 3 of you here. Who else is in your team? Is it just the 3 of you?
Yes.
It's just the 3 of you. Oh, that's incredible. Like, I'm so proud. High fives all around. Well done. I'm wishing you the best of luck and I hope it goes well. All right. Over here, next to the Telfords, we've got the Recharged Raptors. Recharged Raptors, hello. Who can I chat to? What's your name?
Humphrey.
Humphrey, how do you feel about being in this knockout round?
I wasn't expecting it because we didn't get the best score ever, but you know.
Really? So actually, that's 2 teams here who weren't expecting it. Do you reckon you'll be giving your team a high five, or are you rivals?
Oh, we're definitely giving them a high five.
Love that, love that. That's teams working together. Nice to chat to you, Humphrey. And then over on this side, let's go and meet, I think we've got the real tech bots over here, is that right? The real tech bots? This is incredible. Tell me, does your robot have a name?
Yes.
What is it?
Agent R.
Agent R. Okay, well, best of luck to Agent R. There we go. And then we have Innovate. Now, I'm pretty sure that I met Innovate last year, is that right? I'm getting nods from the Innovate team. So it's really lovely to see some familiar faces. And that's what I love about First Lego League, is that people keep coming back. It really is a family feeling, a supportive family. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Tom, back to you in the Watchtower.
Thank you very much. Incredible to know that the Thomas Telford, only 3 of them in the team. They look like they're going to do track and field immediately afterwards. They look ready, geared up, ready to run somewhere after this, maybe with the trophy to celebrate. Okay, best of luck. We've met the teams. We've talked about it. Let's get down to the action. Everybody here at that Convention Centre, 2, 1, Lego!
Wow,
off
this robot.
We go.
That's a tower, isn't it?
It looks robust.
Robust, that's a good word. It looks complex. I feel like at any point, anything's going to suddenly start jumping off it.
Yeah, very quick. You wouldn't think it would be so big, it's so quick.
Yeah. Often when you find that the more you add to it, the heavier it is and the slower it goes. So it is surprisingly agile.
This battery is well charged and the motor has still got plenty of life in it. So going straight over to the... It's hard to know where it's going to go.
There's a squaring up off that line, I think. Light sensors. Ooh, I like this mission. I think it's really interesting.
Yeah, great to see that.
Very nicely done.
I feel like I've not seen this one yet.
No.
Like I've been somehow missed this one.
Yeah, I think I have too.
Well, this is the real tech bot from Bracknell. They competed, got an award in 2022, so they got some experience behind them.
There's a pedigree. Oh, beautifully done.
Very
straight
nice.
in.
And quick. You know, they're not wasting time.
No, straight into the next mission.
Very
yeah.
nicely done.
Oh, it did grow. And they've
Good
picked up those.
Look at that, full arm coming outside the arm.
Oh, smooth,
very well done.
Very smooth.
And those energies.
And they picked up the other hook.
Yeah, very nicely done. You're doing everything. Doing everything and everything. That water, just
now the chants have started.
This is when it starts to get.
There's a horn! Someone's brought a horn! It's a vuvuzela. It reminds me, 2010, South Africa. Here we go.
Get in the truck. I haven't seen anyone do the truck yet.
The auxiliary one is a difficult one.
Yeah, yeah.
So if they nail that one, I will be very impressed. It's a big point scorer.
Oh, very
great
nice.
in the energy storage. Lovely.
Very nicely done. This is very smooth.
And what I love about this team, the Real Tech Bot, an all-girls team, looking cool, calm, and collected. They're not looking phased by this at all. Even when the vuvuzela plays, it's like they've heard it before.
Very nicely done.
Perfect into the circle.
Very nice.
Looks like they're aiming for that oil rig deposit, which is such a difficult one to get in the last few seconds.
Oh.
Come on, guys.
Oh, come on.
Last 5 seconds.
Oh.
I gone wrong
So
there.
close.
Oh. Real Tech Bot, great to watch them.
Excellent effort.
Fantastic effort. Can I say, the effort, whoever brought the vuvuzela in, vuvuzela, I love that. Is there more? It's just one vuvuzela. It sounded like 100. I loved it. Thank you very much for that. That was brilliant. So guys, we saw there, unfortunate right at the end, just didn't quite go to plan, but that's what happens.
That's it.
Can't
help it sometimes.
Ben says, don't worry about it. These things
don't worry about it.
Just move on. I can't wait to get the judges will now, and the referees will be adding up the scores, getting everything ready and lined up. But they did I think they left everything on the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Didn't leave anything in the locker.
No, definitely not. No.
Okay, good stuff. So now we will get down in just a moment's time to the crunch time of the final. 2 teams going head to head. Those were our penultimate before getting into the last round of this knockout stage. Pride on the line. Even if even if you got to be the best 12 teams, that was an achievement in itself.
The country, it's a national final, the best 12 in the country.
Yeah, and there was 1,700 teams involved in this to get to this stage. So it really is a remarkable achievement, because I just feel that disappointment, like, oh, we didn't get through to the next round, but they have to remember they've done such a brilliant job to get here. But it's sometimes difficult to remember that in the moment, isn't it? So
it's so easy to forget that, like how far you have come and what you have done to like achieve what this is. Like when I was young, I would never have done this. Like I wouldn't have had the guts to even go and do something like this. So my absolute heart and credit goes out to all of the teams that participated worldwide, as well as the ones that are here today.
Yeah.
It really does take a lot of work, effort, and courage to do it. So no, they've done a good job.
Yeah, and I've definitely seen that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I'm seeing around all the teams, Recharge Raptors. It was great to hear from Humphrey beforehand. There was going to be a joint high five. They were very much on about that inclusion and teamwork, some of the 6 core values. I see everyone rushing around. I see so many referees on their phones. I don't think they're WhatsApping anybody. They're just totting up all of the points, and it's quite a bit of pressure on the referee to make sure they're monitoring the points accurately. Did you feel that at all today when you were refereeing?
Well, I wasn't refereeing today, really. Like more observing more than anything.
Yes.
But there is a reason why we always have 2 referees per table, so that it's not just on one person to spot everything. Kind of like when you go to a sporting match, there's always more than one referee to be able to pick up on lots of different things and make sure that it's fair for everybody.
And one of the best things is that the teams can talk to the referees. And so that's why it takes a little bit of time to go through, because they deliberate. You can go, oh, well, I think that's in the circle. Oh, I don't think that's in the circle. And they can both be happy. They both, so that when they leave, when the teams leave, they know that they got the score. That they.
Oh, so they break it. So
break it
referees
goes down with it.
Got to go through it with them.
I would have liked to have known that from round 1 today, but I didn't know that. That's great. So it's a constant communication.
Yes.
Yeah, and the head referee is always there as well as backup to make sure that final call is made if needs be.
Yeah.
Okay, final call. Oh, that's Megan in green, isn't it?
Yes.
They look like one of the, I don't know who the other referee, I feel like they should have a shout out. They look like they won the Masters a couple of weeks back. Do you know who that head referee is? I know it's Megan and...
Andrea.
Andrea.
Andrea, yeah.
Andrea, it is. I believe they'll both be joining me on the stage later on for the ceremony. Here we go then. It's been passed beautifully by another Tom. Because this is all important. It's not just the final 2, it's which table will they be on. And I'm sure there will be a little bit of... Is there difference in the table?
There could be.
There could be. That's all I needed. There could be. No more. Here we go then. So this is the moment. They will be on table 1 and 2. It makes sense. It makes sense. Here we go. So on table 1, let's start there. We will have the Real Tech Bot. We just watched them. Oh, I was worried the Vuvuzela wouldn't be in the last final round, but it's there. Good stuff. And they will be taking on, oh, this is incredible. It's an all-girl final. They will be taking on Thomas Telford on the table 2. That's what we like to see. They didn't think they would even get this far, so they've done it. So we'll get the teams to go to table 1, table 2, and that is just fantastic. So please, everybody, if you can hear me right now, I know that you're watching on the live stream, come and join, get pitch side, get down to the tables to see some of the action. And you might even want to be as close as possible to a Vuvuzela. It's an incredible experience to be that close to it. I'm turning around to them there. Maddie is, I'm going to say, table side right now. Maddie, incredible, an all-girl final in the knockout rounds.
How much it means to me. Honestly, I can't tell you how much it means to see so many awesome young women around these 2 tables. In fact, if you are in this room and you want to come and watch this final knockout round, please do. We are at the games table 1 and 2 right now, because it'd be amazing to show these girls some support, because they've created some fantastic robots. The way they're completing missions is really exciting. I don't want to disturb them too much, because this is serious. I spoke to the 3 here. There's only 3 of them on this team, and then over we have the Real Tech Bots. They've just performed and they're going to go again, so they're resetting. In fact, actually, maybe we can get a little bit closer and I can talk to the Real Tech Bots. If you'd like to come with me, Aidan. Here we go. Hello. Hi. You're going again. I know, so soon as well. So you've barely had any time at all to take a breather. How are you feeling?
I'm happy, I guess.
You're happy. Do you have a steady hand?
No.
No. Okay. I think that's understandable. Like, you know, this is a big deal. I'm so proud of you. Girls, how are you feeling over there? Yeah, thumbs up. You've got an amazing support team. Here we go. Go on. There we are. So that's a fantastic support team over here. And then we have the Telfords as well. So proud, looking like they're about to go run a race. But they're not. They're going to take on the table. I think everybody's set up, Tom. So I'm going to go back to you for our final knockout round.
When Maddie is excited, I think everyone's immediately excited. That was great. I love that question to one of the team from the Real Tech Bar. Are you happy? Happy, I guess. I love that. Maybe going to be very happy in just a moment. So this is the final in the knockout round. After this, there'll be a short break, and then we will have the ceremony and find out which teams will be taking home some mightily well-earned awards with them. So I see flags. I see flags. Are we all ready to go? This is it. It's official. We can do this. All right. Well, Sophie and Ben, let's get to it. This is the brilliant moment. Please, will everybody count down with us? 1, Lego! Best of luck to both of the teams.
Ooh,
and away they go.
Split.
Double split.
That was impressive.
Haven't seen that before.
So
not at right angles, no.
No.
So that's Thomas Telford we're watching on our screen.
Really well done. Nice smoothly done. Again, they have the problems with this having to do more than 3 goes for this wind farm sometimes, because they get stuck and they don't come out properly, but it looks like it's been fine for them there.
Yeah. I've got to give them their credit though. To do this with just 3 people, that takes some sheer determination and real commitment, because 3 people to bounce those ideas off is not a lot. So really well deserved.
And with the project as well, we've got a whole project too.
Exactly, yeah.
Very impressive to do this, 3 of them.
The charts are beginning.
This is a weighty maneuver, this one.
Straight in.
Into the toy factory, over into the power to X.
Perfect.
Project out, very nicely done.
There's a lot of precision I'm finding in this one as well. There's no, we just made it, it's in and it's solid.
Yeah. Slower, more reliable, more repeatable.
But yeah, repeatable is the key, I think, really. It's how you play the game in the knockouts, for sure.
Energy come out, very nicely done. I'm upset we didn't get to see where that second one went off at right angles. I think that was the
absolutely.
First time I've seen that. Very.
And you're seeing not a lot of change as they go from home to home. They're not changing their robot an awful amount, which is saving them an awful lot of time and complexity, for sure.
Yeah, that's how they get these. That's how they can afford such time to go slower, because they're not spending that much time in base.
Exactly, they can spend more time on the game and less time on the robot.
Having much more repeatable.
Clever tactic.
And it is very repeatable motion. It's very nice and sharp.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely. 30 seconds to go. It's following that line, I believe.
We're just seeing the other team as well on our left-hand side as well here. And they're just putting in an energy pack into their dinosaur, so hopefully score them some extra few points.
Yes. Oh, we're happy.
Oh, they've just picked up their oil rig tanker and they're just about to deposit it.
Yes.
It's a rare side to see. Let's see if they get it, because they didn't quite get it last time.
That looks good.
3, 2, 1. That was epic. An all-girl final there in the knockout round. Epic stuff. Now the referees, judges, and everyone else will start adding up their scores, and we will find out the winner, I imagine, at the awards ceremony later on. Okay, I've been just told, Sophie, Ben, this is a brilliant moment. I'm going to get up off the stool. Can I walk still? Yes, we can. Here we go. I am going to now pass to Ben. You're going to pick out a number for this raffle. This is a brutal raffle, and you're going to really enjoy it. The prize, first prize, is this brilliant Lego set. I'll find out who this is for. So, guys, if you have purchased yourself a raffle ticket, this is the big moment. I have been told by the organisers of said raffle that if you do not make yourself known as soon as I read out this ticket, we'll be moving on to the next raffle ticket. Why? Because we've got an award ceremony to do. I think they're being very helpful for us. So I'm pulling out the first number. It is 218. Is there a winner of one of these incredible Lego sets? 218. This is happening live. This is really happening, guys. After the knockout round on the games table. 218. Does anybody have the raffle ticket? 218. I should have given you some warning to get out your raffle tickets. 218. Here we go. I'll pull out another one.
No one claims it, I'll take it.
Well, there's two, so I'm going to pull out another number. It is number 68. 68. Someone gasping. I was so close. 68. Number 68.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. Number 68.
It looks like Ben and I just got some Lego, actually.
Happy days.
Okay, here we go. 413. Does anybody have the number? 413. Did anybody buy a ticket? What? Which number have you got?
68.
68. Congratulations. There we go. Taking home a Lego set. Look at that. Okay. 418. Does anybody have the raffle ticket number 418? Big cheer. Okay, 418. Anybody have 418? Going once. I've always wanted to be an auctioneer. 418. It's out of the question. We go in. Ben, choose one. Here we go. This is live. This is what we tuned in for.
35.
Oh, someone's running. What's someone doing? Is that a running moment? No one. What? Oh, wait. Oh, my word. Oh, big moment. Which number do you have, young person? That matches this one. Guess what? You just won yourself a Lego set. Congratulations. Massive cheer.
So yours.
What? And also the smartest dress. Yeah! Tiny dudes heading off. There we go. That was a beautiful moment. Well, listen, thank you very much to all my guests today that have joined me in the Watchtower. This has been brilliant fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. Listen, we have got a very quick turnaround because we've got an award ceremony coming up in just a moment. So please come back to watch that. But finally, let's have a word from our sponsors.
Together, we built a business invented for life. We made things to improve the lives of everyday people and innovated for the world around them. But it's always been about more than just products. It's about a place and its people. Every associate, past and present, from basement to boardroom, from Greater London to Glenworths. All of us thinkers, doers, makers, innovators, and groundbreakers. For 125 years, we've been inventing for forward momentum. Inventing for her, for him, for them, for everyone. We've invented for an easier life, for warming moments on cold days. For all the giant engineering feats and the tiny technological leaps. Inventing for the future, for the next thing. For the next generation. Inventing for generations. Invented for life.
Challenges.
Some people fear them.
Some run from them. Others just ignore them. We live for them. The bigger, the better.
Challenges are where legends are made.
Where character and values are revealed.
Leaders step up.
Teams are galvanized.
Brother and sisterhoods are forged.
And trust is earned.
Where innovators thrive.
Everyday heroes prove their mettle.
Dreams become reality. And progress marches ahead. We live for challenges because a better world doesn't just happen. It has to be built.
He has to be powered, connected,
accessible, productive,
sustainable, safe,
secure,
reliable, smart,
and equitable.
From designers and engineers to scientists and innovators.
Field leaders,
and skilled craft professionals.
the people of Bechtel are at work every day.
Across continents, cultures, and industries.
Finding a better way, making the extraordinary possible.
And bringing a better world to life.
We've done it for the last 125 years.
And we're just getting started.
LEGO League is a global hands-on STEM learning program. We've got over 300 students from schools in the Northeast and Tyneside attending the event this week in a fantastic series of challenges which aims to inspire them in their future STEM learning.
Introducing them to it in this way where they can play with Lego but learn STEM skills and knowledge at the same time is really important. It's absolutely gripped them, and you can see the impact on learning.
As soon as they realise how much fun they can have, it just really, the sky's the limit.
I've never really experienced Lego and technology together. It's honestly been really good, like one of the best days in our life.
I hope it kind of opens up a world for them that maybe they didn't see before. Tech and programming can often be off-putting in general, and this just makes it accessible.
We've seen some really good kind of shows of resilience this week. It's really good to kind of see kids this young kind of showing those sort of skills.
It was quite competitive, and the music in the timer was quite tense.
Just that whole atmosphere of the day is just a lovely place to be.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience.
We look at wind and see limitless opportunity. And we embrace the future with the ambition to unlock its full potential. To tackle the greatest challenge of our time, the climate crisis. As pioneers of the renewable energy industry, we built the world's first offshore wind power plant, and were one of the first companies to enter markets across the globe. Now we lead the way to a cleaner tomorrow with engineering excellence and advanced services. Our wind turbines generate enough electricity to power over 100 million households per year. They prevent millions of tons of CO2 emissions over their lifetime, minimizing the environmental footprint made by industrial power generation. Siemens Gamesa, innovating the future. Always striving to progress. Creating a world of difference together.
I was at the club fair. There was this huge pile of metal. It was a robot, and I was hooked.
We created FIRST to inspire kids to be a microcosm of the real world of engineering.
FIRST doesn't tell kids what to do or show them how to do it. They have to figure it out.
You don't know what your passion is until you try new things.
There's a bunch of different elements.
We're having some issues with the battery wire.
It's a little daunting.
6 weeks is barely enough time to build a robot.
I hope we will have enough time to finish, but who knows?
When we started this with 20 some odd teams, now we have thousands and thousands all around the world.
FIRST has given me the opportunity to become better and better and to never stop dreaming.
It is way more than a club. It teaches you the skills of life.
It's technology, respect, teamwork. It is more than robots.
The Institution of Engineering and Technology are delighted to showcase the highlights from today's 2023 First LEGO League Great Britain National Final for the Superpowered season. We've seen incredible robots, projects and core values from all teams here today, as well as endless amounts of energy and excitement from the teams showcasing just how amazing they are. Sit back and relax and watch the highlights from your day.
Wow, I've had an amazing day watching the robot games.
Yeah, it has been so much fun. The energy has been incredible. But of course, the best thing about First LEGO League is that it is so much more than just the games. We have robot design, core values, and my personal favourite is finding out about all of the innovation projects.
Maddie, I want to find out more.
Oh, brilliant!
Let's do it!
Let's go!
Right, I'm here with Brecon.
Hello.
And what's the name of your school?
We're Cowdycott School, but we're also known as the Cowdy Coders.
The Cowdy Coders?
Yeah.
Amazing. And tell me a bit about your project and your robot. What's the name of your, do you have a name for your robot?
Is it? Dobby.
Dobby. Yeah. Amazing. And I see you guys are very dedicated because you still have your school uniform.
Yeah.
That is dedication. Yes.
Yeah.
And where did you come from?
We came from Cowdycott, Wales.
From where?
Yeah, South Wales.
Wow, how long did it take you to get here?
Took us 5 hours. Yeah.
5 hours? So that's your robot there.
Yeah.
And what does it do exactly?
Morgan might be the better one to get this one.
Right, excellent. You got it out here.
So this is one.
That is incredible, I have to say.
This rotates the power plant by flicking it up, and this pushes that little toggle at the bottom.
Wow.
While this then pulls the hand and collects those barrels, so then we can do the energy storage as well.
That is.
And we can also carry the dinosaur while doing that, so we can save time and.
I mean, I'll be honest, I would not know where to start, so this is incredible. And are you guys having fun so far?
Yeah, definitely.
Amazing. You're looking forward to the competition?
Everything. We've been looking forward just to coming.
I just love the enthusiasm in every single one of you's face. So best of luck, and I'll see you later on. Thank you. Thank you. Here they are. Hello, team. And where have you come from today? Oh, Surrey, yes, you did say. And who is confident to speak to? Who can I speak to? Yeah. Okay. Well. I see you holding the robot. Tell me a little bit about the robot.
So when me and Joe here, we were the ones who first built it, and we got some of our inspiration online, but we also added our own twists to the video that we saw.
Okay. What sort of twists have you added?
So we've made it so it has. Whereas in the normal one, there was just this, we've added this little claw at the back to pick up some stuff from the various missions, such as the solar farm, which have been quite useful.
Oh wow, okay.
And at some parts it was quite a challenge building it, especially connecting all these wires up. Yep. As you can see, we used some of these clip-on.
That must have took some time to get them all right in the.
It did. It definitely did. Yeah.
It looks very complicated. I mean, I couldn't do it. Thank you. Best of luck. And have fun. Most importantly, have fun.
Best things about First LEGO League is that it's not just about the robot games and robot design. We also have the innovation project and the all-important core values. So here to tell us all about that, we have the Harton Primary Puzzlers! Now, hey! Okay, so now you have got something set up over here in your pit area. Who can tell me about what they've got set up here? Yeah, go for it.
Well, it's a skipping rope used to generate electricity, and it can charge a device. Ella, you know a lot about that.
All right, okay. So we've got a skipping rope that generates electricity and it can be used to charge a device. Can you tell me any more about it, Ella?
It's cheap and easy to source, so you can buy multiple things for it, and it's really cheap, and you barely spend any money, and it's eco-friendly.
So I'm right in thinking that whilst you're skipping, whilst you're having fun, you're inviting loads of other teams to come and play with a skipping rope. You're also generating electricity at the same time.
Kinetic energy.
Hang on, I'm going to ask you that one more time. So yeah, so tell me, how does it work?
We use kinetic energy, and inside of it there's a wire with a very short fuse, so if that breaks it'll stop working altogether, so it's completely safe. And just in case it doesn't bust the wire first but it's still too hot, there's a regulator inside made of aluminum. That cools it down.
Okay. So this is your innovation project, is it?
Yeah.
All right then, so we've got the innovation project, but also we have core values. That's something that's really important with First Lego League. So who can tell me, like, how are you bringing those core values into your project today? Who can tell me about that?
You know a lot about that. We don't argue, like, at all, and we're all really good friends. I've known Ella since before Lego League, so we're even better friends, but we're still, like, all include each other and stuff.
I'm having fun with it.
Teamwork. Well, we're combining other teams with our team with our innovation idea.
Yeah.
And also fun, because we're all having fun skipping.
Yeah, I love it. So you've got everything there. All of your core values are actually built into your innovation project as well. I do have a question though. If I need to charge my phone later on in the day, would I be able to come along and plug it into your skipping rope?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I could do that if I run out of juice. Is that all right?
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much. So there we go. That's the Harton Primary Puzzlers telling us about their innovation project and the importance of core values. Thank you so much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Thank you. Bye. Thanks so much.
Hello, it's Prince Abdi. I'm here, First Lego League. My first Lego League. Should we meet the teams? I think we should. Let's go. Oh, yes, I'm here with the pumpkin. Hold on. Penpol pumpkins. Are you guys having fun? Yeah! Amazing. And where have you come from today? In Cornwall. I ran over.
10-hour drive. So we're at Cornwall, which is right at the bottom of the country.
And did you drive here?
Yeah, 10 hours.
You drove?
Yeah, me.
Oh, thank you so much. Wow, I love them already. They're giving me so many presents. So yeah, best of luck and yeah, enjoy. That's the most important thing. Just have fun.
Thank you.
Have fun, have fun. Hi, I am here with team
Innovate.
Innovate. I like the name already. And where have you come from today?
We've come from Reading.
Reading? Oh, okay, I'm from London, so not too far. Any of you from London? No, just Reading. Oh, okay. I read it as reading. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And what's the name of your robot?
This is a prime cuber, and it solves a Rubik's Cube using Python.
So you've got Rubik's Cube, and it rotates. This is incredible. And does it actually do the Rubik's Cube?
Yeah, so we shuffled it first, and then we gave it to it, and then it's solving it by itself.
It's solving the Rubik's Cube by itself. That is incredible. And it not, so you programmed it for it to. I'm that's incredible. I'm speechless. Right, I am here with team. What's the name of the team?
Windstorm Robots.
Windstorm. I love that. I love the hats. If you keep doing that, would you fly? How about if you do that? Probably got more chances to fly with my hair. And how are you feeling today?
Nervous.
Nervous. Oh, it's okay to be nervous. It's good. It's good to be nervous because that means you care. That means you're going to do even better. If you're not nervous, then something is wrong. So it's good to be nervous. And hello, what's your name?
Noah.
Noah. Nice. So what are you going to be doing? So who's going to be at the table? You and you and you and you. Okay. And you guys are the engineers behind backstage, like the VAR. Excellent. Well, best of luck. Do you have anything to show me? Anything?
Shoveling
Oh, what's that? Oh, wow. Did you make that? That's amazing. 1, 2, 3. Excellent.
This year, the first ever IET STEM exhibition is running alongside the first LEGO League National Final. Now, the STEM Expo, it's open to all of our first LEGO League students, but the public as well. There are tons of hands-on activities to try out and also a bunch of early careers information. So let's go see what we can find. I am absolutely exhausted, but today has been brilliant.
Oh, we still got to give out some awards.
Yes, of course, but we can't do the ceremony without Tom. Have you seen it?
No.
Guys, I've been here the whole time behind my invisibility cape.
Wow, you've really mastered
Amazing.
that.
It is so cool, but it's really easy to do. I'll teach you right now. So
no, we have not got time, because there are awards to give out. We have the Core Values Award.
The Innovation Project Award.
And don't forget the Champion Award.
Yes! In which case, team, assemble.
Yes.
3,
2, 1, let's go!
It's time for what you've all been waiting for. The 2023 First LEGO League Great Britain National Final Superpowered Season Awards Ceremony. The IET and all our fantastic volunteers have been blown away by the standard at today's final, with teams demonstrating incredible engineering and innovative ways of thinking, leading the way for the new generation of engineers and technicians. Let's find out which teams have won awards and will be taking home a First LEGO League trophy. Welcome back to the stage, your hosts, Maddie Moat, Prince Abdi and Tom Deacon.
Yay, we're back! Oh, love my cape, I love my cape.
Look at that, amazing, we've dressed up just for you. Welcome back everyone to the 2023 Great Britain First LEGO League National Final Award Ceremony. Woo!
I see what you did there. You raised your hand. Are we all having a good day? Did we have a good time today, guys? Yes!
Yeah, look at those smiley faces.
I had a good day. My first time here and it was amazing. I had an amazing day.
Good.
You look great in that cape, Prince.
We have all seen some incredible teams today, and every one of you should be proud of yourself. So give yourself a big clap.
That's it, pat on the back.
Pat on the back.
Round of applause, all of the things. So, but also, I think we need to take a moment to give a huge thank you to all of the wonderful volunteers, the first LEGO League team, all of the staff at the IET, not forgetting all of the incredible teachers and coaches who have supported the teams and got them here today. So can we give them a huge cheer as well?
Yeah, thank you guys.
That's it, show some appreciation. Nice.
It's a long but magical day, so we really do appreciate that. Now, you've all been really busy today, as have the judges and all the referees, and they've been deliberating to choose all of the winners. So, cannot wait for this. They're all along the sides. There we go. Perfect stuff. And we've got our VIPs as well.
Yeah, we do.
That's right, yeah. It's time to start giving out some prizes out for the best submission. So let's invite our VIPs who've been challenged. Excuse me. who've been judging the challenges to the stage with prizes.
That's it, all right. Okay, so what we're going to do is if we invite you up onto the stage, we'd love the teams to just make their way up the ramp here, past the glorious trophies. We'll present you your award, and then you can head back in that direction to go get some fancy photographs. But we're actually going to start off with the winners of the white brick build, which happened over there. Now, this is the judges, which has been judged by some of our VIPs. So please welcome to the stage Martin Baker, Programme Coordinator from Caterpillar, to come and present the award. Round of applause, please. Nice to see
Martin.
you. Here we are. Here we are.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't... Okay, do we have... Right.
Okay.
Okay. Don't worry, we'll find the award in a little bit. Let's go.
And the winning team is VoidTech from Dunblane High School for Sustainable Oil Rig.
Well done, VoidTech. Where are they? Here they are.
There's VoidTech.
And we can see their wonderful
Keep it going for VoidTech.
builds up here. Nice. If you want to come along, shake hands with our wonderful VIP. That's it. That's it. So well done, guys.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah,
Great
nice
to see you.
Nice one. Thank you so much. And if you want to head back down the stage this way, where we'll make sure you get your prizes and your photographs. So thank you so much and congratulations to VoidTech. Nice.
It's a little close, isn't it? Just they come up, they go back, and then back again. Beautiful.
Yeah. All right, Prince, what we got next?
Next, we've got the Team Placard Challenge. Again, this was judged by some of our VIPs. Please welcome to the stage Lucy Trow Gladstone, Apprentice Programme Leah, Raytheon Technologies to present this award.
Hello, hi. So round of applause for Lucy. Thank you so much. Do take centre stage for us.
Ta-da!
All right.
We should have got you a cape. I feel bad that we didn't get you a cape. Okay, and the winner is?
Yeah, for the best team placard.
Okay.
Let's have a drum roll. Let's go. All right.
Eco Electric from Cullercoats Primary School for Fun Hamster Wheel to generate...
There they are, over there. They're bringing their placard up right now, and here it is for us all to see. That's it. Come on up, everyone. Keep that applause going. Make your way up on this side.
Ta-da!
Nice, Lucy.
This is all for the live stream.
And if you've got your placards, hold them up in the air now so we can see all of that amazing work that you've put into them. Love that, amazing. All right, well done, winning team. If you want to come, that's it. Congratulations, well done. Have your moment on the stage. There we go. Brilliant, brilliant. Well done, with the winning placard itself.
Well done. Love the drawing.
If you want to take a look at your adoring fans, give us a bow. Hey! And head back this way. That's it. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. All right.
Great stuff. Well done to the guys as they now leave the stage. Lastly, for the Fun Challenge prizes, we have the graffiti wall submissions, judged by, I would like to welcome to the stage, Amit Architecture from Ashley Massingham Network Rail Engagement Team, Network Rail, to present this award.
Hello, hi Amit and hello Ashley. Please do join us up here.
Hey.
All right then, over to you Prince, who is our winning team?
And the winner is...
Drum roll, drum roll.
Team AquaDucks from Deepings School.
Hey! Team AquaDucks, where are you?
Where's Team AquaDucks?
Here they are, they're making their way from the back in the white t-shirts. And you can see the graffiti wall submission right here. That's it, come on up team. Nice! All right, brilliant. If you want to make your way across here, we can take about... Well done. Nice.
Love this sign. Love it. Well done, guys. Well done. AquaDucks.
All right, face the crowd. Let's give us a bow. Here we go. And apparently we can go this way. That's it. Head on down the stage that way. There we go. And if you'd like to follow on, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ashley. Great stuff, that.
Okay. All right, so we're actually now on to our first official Lego League award this afternoon. It's the Just for Fun knockout round of the robot games. So this doesn't count towards the overall Robot Performance Award, but it is a great spectacle of performance under intense pressure. I could feel that.
Is the Vuvuzela still in the building?
The Vuvuzela, is it still here?
If it gets announced as a winner, that was
but it
amazing.
kept us like thoroughly entertained whilst the judges deliberated on the award allocations. So please welcome to the stage Ben Ashmore to present this award. Hello, Ben. Long-time First Lego League team member. Right.
Ben kept me company for long periods of time up in the watchtower. You did a brilliant job, well held on this. So, an incredible award. Thank you very much for everybody getting involved with it. And I can now confirm the winner of the Knockout Award goes to, for a final round score of 345.
Wow.
Amazing. It's the real tech bot from out of school!
There it is! Where are you?
There they are.
It is the Vuvuzela team as well.
They got Vuvuzela. And what was
Real
amazing?
tech ball. We have an all-girls team here, looking fantastic in their tropical lays. So do come on up, girls. That's it. Here we go. We have a trophy for you. Brilliant. Congratulations. Well done. Brilliant.
Well done, guys. That was epic.
Great job.
You can head that way. It's fine. Yeah, we're changing the rules. It's all good.
That way.
And they brought up the Vuvuzela. I love that.
I know, yeah.
And what was brilliant for everyone on the live stream, if you didn't catch it, an all-girl knockout final, which was brilliant to see.
Yeah, it really was. All right, friends. Okay, so what do we have
Next, we have the IET Award for Sustainability next.
Yeah.
The judges were looking for a team that considered sustainability throughout their project. Please welcome to the stage Michelle Richmond, MBE, Director of Membership and Professional Development, and the IET to present this award.
Oh, a lovely award.
Resplendent.
Hello, Michelle. Oh, thank you so much. All right, okay, so the winner of the IET Award for Sustainability is... Drum roll. Thank you. Thomas Telford from Thomas Telford for innovative use of redundant technology for a sustainable future. Where are the Thomas Telford team? Here they are. Come on up, girls. Who, by the way, were also in the knockout round. So that's fantastic. Congratulations. Do one of you want to take this? That's it. If you want to just move a little bit further forward. Brilliant. Fantastic. That's it. If you want to just like smile at the camera down here. Let's hear another round of applause for the Thomas Telford team. And if you want to head down that way for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michelle. Oh,
what do we have next?
Yes, we have a Judges Award for the Breakthrough Award. This award is for a team who have really shone with their performance today. And the reason why, I can tell you, is, well, we will tell them when they collect the award. I'd like to welcome now to the stage Neil Brown to present this award.
Hello, Neil.
One of the judges.
Come on up. Woo. First Lego League. Take centre stage, Neil. All right, Prince. Who is the winner? Who is the winner of the breakthrough?
And the winner is... Calday Robotics from Calday Grange Grammar School.
Brilliant!
Calday. That's the one.
They're coming out, Calday!
All right. Here they are. They're on their way up now.
Hands in pocket.
Congratulations,
I love the style.
Robotics.
Looking very cool.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Lovely. Come on in. And that's it. Let's get a photo down here. Give them another round of applause. Well done to Calday Robotics for the Breakthrough Award. Brilliant. Thank you so much. Well done, lads. Well done. Thank you so much.
Calday Robotics from Calday Grange Grammar School doing a brilliant job. Thank you very much to Neil for handing out the award.
Okay, so next we have another Judges Award. This is the Rising All-Star Award. So this one is for a team who are fairly new to the first Lego League community, but have really impressed the judges with their potential. So please do welcome to the stage our next VIP. It's David Lakin to present the award. Come on up, David. Nice to see you. Hello. All right, Tom.
All right, now, using cutting-edge technology that was industry standard, the winner of the Rising All-Star Award goes to Team CERC Activators from Cambourne Electronics and Robotics.
Well done,
They're right here.
Right in the front. A massive team as well. That's it, make your way up. That's it, come on in. Come on in. Someone take the trophy. That's it. Keep going across the stage, across the stage. There's loads of you. Let's get all of you up. Why not? Come on.
Well
Here
done.
you go, little ones.
Work.
Oh, you're so tiny. Aren't they adorable? Thank you so much, David.
Great work.
Well
great
done,
work.
Team CERC.
I have never seen a parent grab one child and thrust them upon the stage more so than that moment just down there. It was incredible.
It was.
Superpowered in many respects.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, they needed a cake. All right, okay, so we now have our last Judges Award. Prince,
We
tell us
have,
about
yes. Our last Judges Award next, the Motivate Award. This award is for a team who really inspired the judges with their attitude and approach to First Lego League. Please welcome to the stage Julie Carlin Sasaki to present this award.
Also known as David Lakin.
Yeah!
Oh, David. I've always thought you looked like a Julie. All right, and the winner of the Motivate Award is, drum roll, thank you, it is Eco Electric from Barnet C.V. Primary School. A very, very young team. Where are they? Here they are, they're on their way. We also have mixed year groups in this team, and they have a fun and beautifully presented project. So let's keep that applause coming for the young team from Barnet C.V. Primary School. That's it, come on, that's it, up on stage. Brilliant. Give me 5. 5s all the way across. Nice
Good
one.
work.
Well done.
Epic.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Well done.
Well done, guys.
Hold that placard in the air with a trophy nice and proud. All right, thank you so much. Just give an applause as they head off.
All right. Now, we have another special sponsor award now, the Bechtel Safety Award for a team who have shown great attention to the safety of their project solution. Please welcome to the stage Tamara Smith, Eloise Knight from Energy and Infrastructure to present this award.
Hi, ladies, come on in. Ooh, another beautiful glass award. You can take centre stage.
And I like the attention to safety being shown at all times.
All right, Prince.
We are just there, sir. Superpower, we're a team together.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Tom. And the winner is... the Bechtel Safety Award
Goes to the Incredilegos from Bradford Grammar School for a sensor that warns parents about idling cars outside of schools. That's a great idea.
I couldn't say
Come on
that.
out.
I couldn't say that.
Hello. That's it. Come on, team. Look at this.
This team are one of the
If you're
12 that
avoiding
got to the
fans,
knockout
that's it.
stage
Nice
as
big
well.
cheers for the
Well done, guys.
Incredilegos.
Epic stuff.
Congratulations.
Well done,
Well
guys.
done. Well done.
Incredilegos.
Brilliant. Nice one.
Hey.
I couldn't say Incredilegos. I couldn't say it. Thanks, Maddie. Maddie said it for me.
That's it. Big smiles and a huge cheer for the Incredilegos as they return to their seats.
Cheers, guys.
All the way
Okay.
from Bradford. That's a long, long away.
Now we have one of our special sponsor awards. This is the Bosch Invented for Generations Award. This award is for a team who, through their innovation projects, have considered a lasting impact for future generations. So please welcome to the stage Sue Shrosby, Communication and Brand Management, to present this award. Sue from Bosch. Thank you so much.
Hey, Sue. All right, and the winner of the Bosch Invented for Generations Award is Team A1 from the continuity of the team throughout ages and great mentoring for older students.
Where's Team A1? Where are you? Here they are, that's it.
There they are.
With their bucket hats looking super cool. That's it, do come up onto the stage to collect the award. That's it, come on up. Congratulations, well done. Nice, well done. Hey. Congratulations, Team AI. Nice one.
I went to high five.
Yeah, just a little slight correction for Tom Deacon there, if I could go back in time. Definitely not Team A1, is it? Come on, Tom. I needed some AI help. It didn't happen. Team AI, one more round of applause. Thank you very much, Sue.
That was very cool.
Fantastic. All righty. Shall I go for it?
Please.
All right, okay, so now we have received lots of very inspirational nominations for the Team Coach Award. Now, this one, I'm sure lots of you will be highly anticipating. So to give this award out for the best team coach in the whole of Great Britain, by the way, please welcome to the stage Demi Cornell, first LEGO League Programme Manager to present this award.
Woo!
All right, here's Demi, come on in. All right, this is a big one, okay. And the winner of the Team Coach Award is Mr. Burfield from Wardley Primary School. Where is Mr. Burfield? Here he is. Come on up, Mr. Burfield. If Mr. Burfield is your coach, can I hear the loudest cheer so far today?
Hey!
There we go. Come on up, Mr. Burfield. Here you go.
And just to give a bit more context to why Mr. Burfield's won it, you have to have a picture. That was your picture moment, Mr. Burfield. Congratulations. Coach of Great Britain. He can do what he wants.
I
know. Making sure everyone is included and all the ideas are listened to. Gives up lots of free time, including lunchtime, breakfast, and Friday afternoons. One more round of applause for Mr. Burfield, Coach of Great Britain. All right. Now, I, myself, Maddie and Prince have seen some incredible core values being used today, and we had lots of submissions by teams to recognise another fellow team member for being fantastic. To give out this award, please welcome up onto the stage Andrew Jones, MP for Harrogate. This is big, guys. Make a massive round of applause.
Hello, Andrew.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Okay.
Oh, hello. All right. Okay, so and the winner of the Fellow Team Award is... Oh, I like this. Oh! Power Ponies from Non-Such High School for Girls! For 5 votes! 5 votes, girls! Nice one! 5 votes! Yeah, come on up! Come on up! Brilliant! Come on, congratulations! Well done! For being a friendly and engaging team. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, we can do that live. Come on, girls. Yes. Brilliant.
Who's taking the trophy? That's from London. Is it London?
Yeah.
So it's like near Morden.
They're so nice, they can't decide who's going to take the trophy. Look at that. Hold it up in the air with pride for being lovely. Let's hear it for the Power Ponies.
Great work. Great work.
Thank you so much, Andy.
Hey, go. Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, right. So as we can see from the hundreds of dedicated volunteers here today, these guys are really special. So we do have an award from the first LEGO League team for an outstanding volunteer who really has gone above and beyond. So please welcome to the stage Lizzie Oakley, first LEGO League team to present this award. Hi, Lizzie. Hello. Come on up.
Lizzie. Okay. They've done such an amazing job, you all have, but they've given their time to be here today, and I can't wait to announce this. The winner of the Outstanding Contribution by a Volunteer Award is Ray Buckland from Community Outreach. Ray!
Thanks, Ray! He's probably busy volunteering. Is Ray on his way? Is that Ray in the orange?
That's Ray!
There he is! Hi, Ray!
Come up here, Ray!
You can
Get yourself up!
Woo! Yeah! Nice! Oh, let's hear it for Ray, everybody! Oh.
One of the nicest judges you could ever meet.
I love Ray. Oh, Prince, tell us about our next special sponsor award.
Now we have one of our special sponsor awards, the Sage Foundation Award for Impact on Society. This award's for a team who have really focused on their project, making a positive impact on their community and society. Please welcome to the stage Paul Guy, software engineer team, to present this award.
Hello,
Give it up for Paul.
Oh, Paul! Paul the
There he
pirate!
is.
I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I. Love it. Okay, so the winner of the Sage Foundation Award for Impact on Society is Dynamite from Longthorpe Park School for Educational website to help schools reduce their carbon impact. Where are Dynamite? There they are, right at the back. Brilliant, you're about to be recruited as pirates on board the Sage ship. We love this. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Let's hear it for Dynamite. Come on up. One of you wants to take the trophy, move straight on over the stage. Congratulations. Well done. Well done, everyone. Well done, Dynamite.
Well done, Dynamite. Whoa. Cheers, good work.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Dynamite. And for the captain of the Sage ship. Wow. Did not expect that. There we go.
No, absolutely phenomenal. First, LEGO League is a truly global community, and it has been a pleasure to host 3 international guest teams here today. We've had Franco Droid, Ceci Sene Roboban from Brazil, and United Energy from Sweden. Please, will you welcome to the stage Olivia Oakley, first LEGO League Program Manager, to present this award.
Hello, Olivia.
Move.
So we should say that. So this is an award for the best international team. Prince.
And the winner is, and I'm a big fan of all of you guys, by the way, and they've traveled very far. The winner is...
It's Franco Droid!
Yes!
Where are you?
From Lucia,
Franco Droid,
Brasilia.
Rio! Yes!
There they are. Brazil!
Hey, well done! I love the Rio team. So nice to see you up here. Nice.
Well done.
Hey.
Ah, my
Brilliant.
man. How you doing?
Let's hear it for Franco Droid, winners of the best international team. Fantastic. Head on this way. Thank you so much. Brilliant. If you want to head that way, off you go. There we go. Fantastic. Thank you, Franco Droid. Brilliant.
Obrigado.
So much fun. So much fun.
Brilliant to be around that team.
All right, so we are actually on to the core awards now, and we're starting with the Robot Performance Award. So this is for the best performance in a single game of the robot game matches today. We have a second place and a first place trophy to give out. And to do that, please welcome to the stage one of our head referees. It's Meg Clayton.
Come on, Meg.
Hello, Meg.
And in second place for robot performance, it's... Thank you. Exploding Ketchup from Wilson School for higher score of 345.
Exploding Ketchup! Come on up, guys. Congratulations on the Robot Performance Award. Brilliant. Do come on up.
Good work.
Come on up. Hold the trophy in the air. Let's get a picture.
Hold it up.
There we go. Brilliant. Let's give them a huge cheer as they make their way back to their seats. Thank you so much, Exploding Ketchup.
Exploding Ketchup. How are we going to get that off this stage? They've left the trail.
Oh.
Okay, it's time for the first place now.
Yep, time for first place now.
And the winner of the first place in robot performance, it is... Ooh, it's a big one.
What score did they get, Maddie?
With the highest score of 355, it's Real Tech Bots from out of school. Yeah, here they are again.
Impressive. Here they are.
move over here for you. Brilliant work. Oh, and we've gained a member as well. Look at that. Fantastic. Girls, if you want to make your way to the centre of the stage. That's it. Hold that trophy up with pride. Let's get a nice photo of all of you.
Ah, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Congratulations,
guys.
Woo!
Okay. We're rattling through the awards. Thank you very much. On to the Robot Design Award, which is for the robot that stands out due to its innovative and robust design and programming. And again, we have a second place and first place trophy to give out. To give out these awards, please welcome to the stage Paul Needham from BA Systems and IET Trustee to present the award.
Hello, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
Hi, Paul. Thanks for joining us. Okay.
And in second place for robot design is N-Tech from Endo High School. Beautifully simple robot with effective design. There they are.
Let's hear it for N-Tech. Woo! Great job. Come on up, come on up. A beautifully simple robot with an effective design. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done.
Well done, guys. Have a team photo, team photo.
Who's this?
Paul, get in. Here we go.
And with Joanna as well, I'm guessing couldn't be here today.
Got it.
Thank you
Cheers,
so
mate.
much.
Thank you, well done. Well done, Phoebe.
Brilliant. All right then. So we have an extra trophy right here.
Oh, big moment.
It's time for first place now. So this is first place robot design. Okay.
First place. This is for a great robot performance and significant redesign over the season. Ooh. First place goes to Robot Design. It's Innovate from Home Team.
Yes! Come on, team. Woo! Well done. Nice. Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations. So happy. Well done, mate. Well done.
I'd give an award just for the hats.
That's it.
Well done, guys. Thank you very much, Paul. Amazing.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul.
Paul smashed it.
Yeah.
Great shirt.
Right, on to the Innovation Project Award, which is for the project that has shown quality research, innovation, and creativity, which best represents in-depth understanding of the Superpowered challenge. And again, we have a second place and first place trophy to give out. To give out these awards, please welcome VIP Fran Ward and judge and advisor to present this award. Fran, where is Fran Ward?
Already here. Fantastic. All right.
Fran here.
So in second place for Innovating Project, it is... For a brilliant prototype, clear plan for implementation in the future, it's the Cullercoats from Cullercoats Comprehensive School. Well done to the Cullercoats. Looking super smart, making their way through from the back of the main hall right now. We have the Cullercoats. Well done! Congratulations!
Oh,
well done.
very smart. High five and around. Who's going to take the trophy?
High five.
Who's going to take the trophy?
Hey, well done.
High five.
Well
That's
done,
it.
guys.
Hold it in the air. Turn around. Pose for our camera. That's it. Let's hear a big cheer for the Cullercoats. Taking home second place trophy. Nice. Oh, we missed two.
Getting a photo.
And these two as well. Okay, there we go. Over there. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Well done.
They were really tall, Maddie. I couldn't get in the shot, so I was like this behind.
Every time I look over, Tom, you're just hiding behind everyone.
Every time I'm like this, just waiting for the photo to be taken.
Okay.
Okay, big moment.
Yeah, it's time for the first place, isn't it?
And
right.
in first place for Innovation Project, it's Penpol Pumpkins! Penpol Pumpkins School for their idea has been implemented by the local county council and have produced a whole social media campaign, including radio advert. There they are.
Oh, nice! Woo! Well done! You did it! Well done! I'm so proud of you!
Well done, guys.
Well done!
Well done, guys. Well done. I've got the badge. Yeah, wear the badge. Yeah. doing? How you doing, guys? Yay! No worries.
Woo! Let's hear it for the Penpol Pumpkins!
Penpol Pumpkins! Oh, that's all right.
All right, so we are on to the Core Values Award, which is for the team who have demonstrated the first core values in everything they do and who really celebrate each other's strengths to make solid teamwork. There we go, we got better. Again, we have a second place and a first place trophy to give out. And for that, please welcome our VIP, Matt Waring, head judge, to present this award.
Hey, Matt. Okay. Second place for core values. For a well-structured and well-disciplined team. Does that sound like you? Because second place goes to... It's the Power Ponies!
Oh, fantastic!
Power Ponies! There they are.
Come on up, ladies! Woo! That's it! Come on in! Well done!
Well done, guys. Good work. Power Ponies! Well done, well done.
Nice. All right, and I'm going to need another trophy over here for Matt. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Congratulations to the Power Ponies!
Matt was telling me to leave the stage. He was telling me to leave. You want me to leave the stage? No, not yet, not yet. Okay, I can stay.
Okay, so...
Time for first place now.
Yeah, first place for core values. Here we go. Let's get that drum roll going because the winner is... It's the Westonbot Voyagers from Westonbirt School for the most energetic team who work together to share their learning with the whole community. Congratulations to Westonbot Voyagers. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Nice.
Well done, guys. Well done, buddy. Well done, mate.
Brilliant. Let's hear it for the Westonbot Voyagers. Thanks, Matt. Thank you to Matt.
Okay. It's time now for the big moment. It's time for the Champions Award.
Champions!
And this award...
The champions!
Comes with an invite. Oh, no. To an international open competition. Please welcome to the stage Ed Almond, the IET Chief Executive and Secretary, to present this award. Come on, Ed!
Hello, Ed.
Here's Ed.
Ed, just don't drop it now, Ed. Thank you so much for presenting this award. Big moment.
This is the big one. It really is. All right. Okay, so the winner of the Champions Award. This is the biggest award of the day. So can we just have a huge cheer for all of you who have taken part already, please? Okay. Ed, are you ready for this? All right then. Prince, Tom?
Yep.
We all say it together? All right.
Yep.
And the winner and the new Great Britain champions are...
RealTech
Champions!
Come on out, ladies!
Woo!
That's it, come on up, that's it, grab your trophy.
High five.
Brilliant, but girls, stay with us. Stay with us. Come back, join me.
Come back. No, come back.
The trophy's yours. The trophy is yours.
Oh, fantastic. First of all, let's make sure that we've got a nice big smiley photo with all of us here on stage. Great. Girls, I'd love to chat to you. How many awards is that today? 3 awards. How incredible is that?
Wow.
Congratulations. Tom, I'm sure you've got loads of questions.
Loads of questions. Guys, what does it mean to win and be crowned champions? What does that mean to you guys? All the hard work, the hours, the time. I want to know what it means to be on the stage right now, to win this, to hold this trophy.
It means a lot to us. We're very happy
happy and relieved. I love to hear that. So guys, listen, is there anyone out there that you want to thank? I know the Vuvuzelas going to get a massive thank you, but any teachers, any coaches you want to thank?
I'd like to thank all our parents and our coach, and especially Innovate, who saved us, and all of you for organising this event.
Oh, amazing. And obviously lots of friends, family, that people that you've met today. Has it been a great experience?
Yeah, it has.
So I don't know about you, but I think we should all congratulate the Real Tech Bots together. So perhaps we could all shout. On the count of 3, I want us all to shout first Lego League. Okay, on the count of 3. Do you reckon we can do it? 1, 2, 3, first Lego League! Let's hear it for Real Tech Bots! Woo! Champions!
Oh, did you know on the stage?
Well done, guys! Congratulations!
Thank you so much, Ed.
Wow! Brilliant! Everybody, that is it for the Great British First Lego League National Final. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
I'm Maddie.
I'm Tom Deacon. I'm Prince Abdi.
We hope you all have had a
so much for
wonderful
coming.
day. Thank you so much. Safe travels, and we'll see you next year. Goodbye.
Woo!